Mamba turban, well actually it was recommended to me by a great drifter from Australia, Luke Fink. He's the one who told me to use Mamba, and ever since then it's history. Mamba turban is really good, and I really appreciate that I have it. I'm really grateful that I have their turban. They really gave us a lot of horsepower when we switched to GT X3584R two seasons ago. Actually, today is our very first time testing this on a real track, in a high-speed track. When the turban starts pulling, there's a lot of power coming out from it, and I really love it, so 7+7 was a good idea. Thanks for Mamba for customizing this turban for us, and who knows, maybe one day we'll have more to come out with Mamba.
Motorsport. Visit Nova Japan Tire.
Welcome to Superstar Channel.
Unbroken.
What were you thinking? That they'd give you anything. You build them up while they tear you down, but still you never give up. You never give up.
They
No.
want to soak the fire as you hope to rise. It was mostly lies that you broke inside. I know it's all love, I just gotta complain. I got your back, we gon' rise to the flames. You'll be at it again. I won't let go. I'll be by your side. Won't let you drown. I won't let go, and nothing can stop me. Unbroken.
Yeah, that's why I wore pants. 'Cause I was like, usually I'd be wearing shorts. 怖っ。
お、頭につける。つけないでしょ。はいはい。
しかも俺もね、1500円で、ちょっとの安心買えるんだと思って全然やってくれ。ブヨの痛さと、歌を考えたら。ですよね。あれ、これまだ、This isn't on, right?
You ever been to Oman?
Nope.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've only been to なんだっけな、アブダビとカタールじゃねえ、the other one. The other. 高いやつ。
Oman, Jordan, up Emirates, and it's up in the top. Bahrain.
そうそうそうそう、バーレーン。あと、ミドルイーストはね、あとね、I went to あれ。It's like right by なんかね、they were still in war.
Syria?
It was right near Syria.
Jordan.
シリアのね、なんだっけ
Iran? Kuwait? Iraq tonight.
They wouldn't let me get insurance at the airport. It was like a なんかレフォーなんちゃら。
Or the English and Japanese.
捕獲していただきたいんですけども、岡田さんを岡田さんが来ていただいてからのスタートということになりますけども、さあ予定ではですね、いよいよ6時半を過ぎたというところなんですが、いよいよこの後ですね、JIDC2022 アンダー20クラスから始まるということなんですが、審査席の方もお楽しみできてないですね。武田さん、大至急タブレットをご用意をお願いします。岡田さん来たんでできるかなと思ったんですが、タブレットがございません。武田さん、タブレットないと限定ができないんで、お願いいたします。何しろですね、初めての大会ということもありまして、もちろんスタッフ含めですね、結構これ、ドタバタな状況で始まったんでございます。
I don't know. No one's telling me anything.
JIDC2022 ここから始まろうかという、始まりは大体ね、最初の大会イベントはこんなものでございまして、これからまずは今日アンダー20クラスから始まってまいります。アンダー20クラスは
I guess the English is on.
お題のマシンということになります。アンダー20クラスが終了チャレンジクラス。チャレンジクラスの方は今日18台。
英語のストリーム OK。英語のストリームも大丈夫。Are we on? もう始まってる。
チャレンジクラス1本目、2本目が終わりますと、大体予定としては15時半頃で、そこからやっとリンクで花火を飛ばし
So
まし
we
て、
want to welcome you to the first annual JIDC here at Shiga Prefecture, Okuibuki Motorsports Park. I'm here with Robbie Kessler Nishida as one of the judge.
How you doing? And let me go ahead and introduce to you guys. This is Tony Arakaki. He's usually a driver, and he is emceeing for this event here at Okuibuki. For those of you who've never seen this track before, they usually do D1, they usually do Formula Drift, and various, nighter events. How can I say it? Like dress-up car, drift events, so all kinds of stuff. But it's usually a ski area. So it's
during the winter.
Yeah, it's originally called Okuibuki Ski Resort, I think, and now it's called Okuibuki Motor Park.
Yeah.
Hey, so why don't you introduce to everybody like what is JIDC and a little about the series.
Okay, JIDC basically is like a selection round. So whoever wins JIDC will get a shot to go to Oman
Nice.
for a free trip. Like logistic-wise, plane ticket, your car ship, everything's paid by Oman.
What?
So
I shouldn't be here.
That's what I'm saying.
We should have entered. Dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, we quit. We quit.
Yeah, for real. So it's a big event because basically you gotta ship your car over there and it costs a lot. So right now I'm just really excited to see who wins tonight's event, and hopefully everyone will give a good show for tonight.
Yeah, so you're one of the drivers. I mean, you're from Okinawa.
Yes.
And it's already a pain to bring your car from Okinawa to mainland, and you know it's really. It's a lot of, logistics, money, everything costs a lot. But you know what? I think they're starting to introduce all the judges right over here. So let's go ahead and start all the way on the right of your screen. As you see, that's Manapi. He is the world famous. The world famous announcer from D1 Grand Prix, and next to him over here is Kamimoto, which is also one of the D1 Grand Prix judges. And right in between me and Kamimoto is Hi. Alright, so yeah, he interrupted me with the Japanese side of the introduction, but I'm going ahead and speaking on the American side, but like we just introduced each other. This is Arakaki Tony, me, Robert Ishida. Now I'm one of the judges, and I'll be speaking with you also. You'll be the main MC.
Yes.
I'll be jumping in here and there about the judging portion of it.
All right. So if you're just checking in, we're going to start with the under 20 class. In the under 20 class, we have 5 entrants for that class. We're just starting. We're just waiting for them to start. We'll go with their second number or their number, car number. We'll start with number 5, which is Ryu Nakamura. And we're just going to wait for them to start online.
So the U20 class, those are all the guys that are under 20 years old, right?
Yes, correct, exactly.
Yeah, so, depending on the country you're at, in various countries, if you're, I guess some places you get your license when you're 16.
Yeah.
But it's really, really unusual to see Japanese drivers that are under 18, because they get their licenses when they're 18. So these guys that are under 20, they must have been driving
since they're really, really young.
Yeah, they're young before they get their license, because their performance is actually amazing.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how they do for today. So,
so like you said, you've been to the Oman series, obviously,
yes,
and like you were talking about, the logistics and everything is so it's really tough, because you have to send your car, you got to send your team, you got to send your extra parts and all that other stuff. There's probably a lot of a pain, but you're saying that whoever wins here is going to get all that taken care of. That's like a dream come true.
Yes, it is. Basically, it is.
Wow.
The only thing about traveling to Oman is you got to take your days off.
Okay.
So for a professional driver, if you're not being paid as driving, it's kind of like we're starting. Number 5, Ryu Nakamura. That's a spin for him. So that will be a 0 for Ryu Nakamura's first run.
Hey, we just started. We kind of rolled right into it, but Ryu Nakamura, that's Naoki Nakamura's son, right?
Yeah. Is this a practice run or is it a warm-up? I'm sorry, there's correction. That is just a warm-up lap. That is a warm-up lap for Ryu Nakamura. So we haven't started their qualifying runs just yet. So number 5, Yu Nakamura, is driving an S13. I believe that's the SR20. So if you're just checking in, we are going through our under 20 class. This is just a practice lap. This is just a practice lap or repeat.
Okay.
Oh.
So huge mistake, misunderstanding. So they thought that was a warm-up run, but it's not because they have a warm-up area. They warm their tires up. What just happened right now is he did a half spin at the entry, and pretty much that's an incomplete form.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's a 0.
Okay, so the Yu Nakamura, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
we had some misinformation there. That was his qualifying lap. So he had a half spin in the initiation, so that'll be a 0 for his first qualifying lap.
And that's. I mean, there's only 2 laps, and that's a lot of pressure. But you know what? Hopefully he can make it up.
Yeah.
Put down a solid score for a second run.
Yeah, basically for a driver, if you spin in your first run, you'll have that jitters, for your second qualifying run, because you just want to have a score in.
Yeah, because I mean, you're kind of cornering yourself because you have nowhere to go after that.
That's
you only
exactly.
have one more. You can't get another 0. It's going to be, you're not going to be able to make it through qualify. So
Yeah, it's more of a mind battle, mental battle.
yeah, and I would have to say that drifting is really, really tough mentally because. If you think about it, these guys got these cars ready. They bring them from all over Japan. So much time and money into the cars. So much practicing. Getting tires, getting parts, getting everything correct. Bringing in your team. Coming the night before. It's just so much just for these 2 laps that you have. So it's really tough because you have to really, really be on par and not screw it up from the get-go.
Yeah.
Or have some big, cojones, if I would have to say, to make,
Yeah, I got to give
great
props to
second
all
run.
the drivers because switching in on and off is tough. It's tough.
Yeah, so you kind of have to be a little, how can I say it? Kind of like a robot, I guess, to not have to keep that in mind. But
Yeah, you just got to get to the flow, zone in. So I guess we're waiting for the second runner.
yeah, so the second driver up is car number 4, Sena Shirakawa.
Sena Shirakawa, number 4.
And this name sounds familiar to me too because I think he's from down south. I think maybe he's from Kyushu, I think.
Kyushu.
Yeah, and I think he's another young driver, probably in his teens. So now we have a few teenage drivers because I know Nakamura isn't 18 yet either. I think he's
Wait,
I think he's
Nakamura, is that Naoki Nakamura's kid?
Naoki Nakamura's son.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
so I mean, maybe you're able to tell by the car.
Yeah. So if you're just checking in, the first run we have from number 5, Yuka Nakamura, which is none other than Naoki Nakamura, the legendary driver's son. He had a half spin, so that's an automatic 0 for him for his first run. So we have number 4, Sena Shirakawa, for his first qualifying run. A good outer zone. Fluid all the way out. He's all the way in the outer zone. Let's see if he gets an in clip. He gets the in clip. So only kind of shallowed in his line. He's still the inside. All the way through. Got back to his outer zone. Pretty solid for his run. We'll just wait for the judges to see what score does he get for his first qualifying run. And that will do for his first qualifying run. So we're just waiting for the second runner's score for his first qualifying lap. That was Sena Shirakawa. The judges are now tallying his score for his first qualifying lap, so we're just going to wait for a little bit. And so now you see under the starting line we have number 3, car number 3, Yoshimasa Kano. And he has just started his qualifying lap. And there he goes. A solid flick. Oh, big spin. Big spin. So we're just going to wait for the scores. And I believe that will be an automatic 0 for Yoshimasa Kano. That will be a 0 for Yoshimasa Kano because he had a half spin in his initiation. So, but it's still good because he still has another, his second qualifying run.
Yeah, sorry. This is,
So I believe this is it.
So yeah, this is kind of new because you got to tap on, depending on how many mistakes you make, you got to tap on the iPad, and that's like the point deduction.
Oh, so they deduct this point with a tablet.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
so
okay,
let's say he missed, you drag the e-brake this long, it's usually 5 points to 10 points. If you miss the outside zone, depending on how much of it you miss, it's like 5 points, 10 points.
Okay, all right.
If you touch the line, the outside line with the tire, that's 5 points off. If you go off course with the tire, that's 10 points off. If you miss a zone, that's also another 5 points off. And depending on the severity of, how off you are on the outside zones, the inside clips.
Okay.
Yeah. So here we go. That's
That's car number 2 now. We're at car number 2, Tom Kondo. This is his first qualifying lap. He has a shallow line. He's in the inside of it. Let's see if he clips the in clip for the second clip. Let's see if he reaches out to the outer zone. Fluid line on the outer zone. Let's see in the last corner. Let's see if he gets in the zone. Hey, he's in the outer zone for now. If he could only push us through all the way. And that is his first qualifying lap for Tom Kondo. We are just going to wait for his score. So that was the first qualifying lap for car number 2, Tom Kondo. A pretty decent run from him. A little bit of errors here and there, but overall for his first qualifying lap, I'm pretty sure he had some scores in for that.
Yeah, this is interesting because where's the camera at? Yeah.
All right, so
yeah, I'm trying to get used to this.
So we have car number 1, Reiwa Kawase, for his first qualifying lap. A solid initiation. A little bit, he went inside on his line a little bit small. Let's see if he hits in the clip. He hits the in clip. Needs to go out on the outline. Kind of shallow, but he's fluid with his grip. A little bit of correction over there in transition. But then again, this is just only my opinions. I'm just one of the MCs. We still have to wait for what the judges has to say of his run. It's a decent run. I'm pretty sure he has some score on the board for that one. So that was Reiya Kawase's first qualifying run for the JIDC under 20 class. All right, so that is it for the first qualifying lap for all 5 drivers for the under 20 class.
So this is really hard because I think they made the outer zones wider.
Oh, okay.
Because a lot of the drivers couldn't get both tires on the back because they didn't have so much angle.
Yeah.
So now they're a little shallower and they can still kind of be in it. So it's like a,
So I'm guessing a lot of the Japanese drivers still getting accustomed with the line.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Outer zones are hard. So.
Yeah. So we have the second qualifying lap for Ryu Nakamura, car number 5. This is Naoki Nakamura's son. So this is his second qualifying lap. He had a half spin on his first qualifying lap, so he automatically got a 0. Oh, a shift missed, so I think that is a 00 for Ryu Nakamura. I think that should be a 0, right?
Yeah, I mean that looked really good. you know?
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
looked good. It looked solid until the second corner.
And I like the way he chopped up the e-brake because he's not just dragging on it. So
Yes.
he's kind of like two-stepping it instead of just holding on to it. I don't know, maybe he lost a gear or I'm not sure
Yeah,
what
it
happened
seems
to
like
the car,
a misshift, over in the second quarter.
I mean, definitely would have been one of the higher scores.
Yes, I believe so
I
too.
believe.
It was a solid run until the second one.
Oh, see, so
I think we have an.
maybe the diff is broke. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think something broke with Ryo Nakamura's car. It was a pretty solid run until the halfway into it.
Yeah, so we see Naoki Nakamura is spotting for him right now, but then he's smiling, he's on his phone, he's probably asking what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like a bummer to have a 00,
Oh,
but
see, there you go. Oh, so I guess I heard some news right now, or they're just talking about right now over the mic. They said Naoki's car isn't doing so well either itself. so,
Naoki
yeah.
Nakamura's car.
Yeah.
So hopefully he gets that sorted out before his qualifying lap.
Hey, or they can combine both his son's car and his car and make
Yeah.
one good one. you know?
Yeah, that's another way to do it. So we are done with Yo Nakamura's second qualifying lap. Too bad for him that he had car troubles for his second lap, so that would give him 2 00s. So up next for his second qualifying lap is Sena Shirakawa. Initiated, he's all the way in the outer zone. Let's see if he maintains his grip. He's all the way out. And he's gonna pass through the in-clip onto the second corner. Looking pretty solid. If he just keeps going on this line, he's doing good. He's doing really well with his line. Let's see with his transition to the final corner. It's looking like a pretty solid run from here. Come on. I think he's got it. He's going to nail it. I think it's a pretty high score. Now let's wait for the judges to see what they tally for Sena Shirakawa's second qualifying run. I think that was a pretty good run. What do you think, Robbie?
Yeah, I mean, his second run was definitely better than the first run, and I think the way we deducted, I'm actually still trying to get used to it as well.
Getting accustomed to it. Yeah,
but then I guess we have to look at the points where either they have to reinitiate or they have to get on gas again. They want it to be very steady. Tires off track, less commitment. A lot of e-brake, stuff like that.
So we have car number 3 for second qualifying lap, Yoshimasa Kano. He's in the inner zone. He didn't make it all the way to the outer zone. Let's see if he hits the in-clip. He hits the in-clip. A little bit of wobble there, but he's all the way in the outer zone on the second corner. Maybe a little bit of deduction there. No, he's still there in the outer zone. Good, solid transition from him. He got out from the outer zone a little bit early, but he moved back in. So let's see what the judges have for his second qualifying lap. I guess this under 20 class is having a hard time going through all the outer zones. Like, I guess in Japan it's a little bit different. It's more of an in-clip and just touch and go. But over here in this layout, you have to go full throttle on the full outer zone, right?
Yeah. So you got to stay on the outer zone, obviously with angle. He kind of came out of the outside zone.
But he brought it back in?
Yeah, then he went back in it, which is okay. I think they want both the rear tires to be in it too, so we want to make sure that they have enough angle. And right here, it looks like he was, a little off on the outside zone. Then there you go. Hey, you know what? Actually, I have to adjust my score because of the tire dip that he did. I thought it was just on the line, but it was actually a tire dip, so that's like another 5 points deduction.
So, all right, we have car number 2, Tom Kondo, for his second qualifying lap. He got a pretty solid initiation there, but he is not all the way to the outer zone. Let's see if he hits the in-clip. He hits the in-clip. All the way to the outer zone, I think. He's on the outer zone. He's in a good line. Let's see if he could continue it. He's all the way. Let's see his transition. Pretty solid transition, and he makes it all the way to the outer zone. Kind of came off the outer zone, but brought it back in again. Pretty decent run for him as well, but I guess there's a bit of a deduction over here and there because he kind of came in and out from the outer zone. So we're just gonna wait for the judges on their tally for his second qualifying round. That's car number 2, Tom Kondo. So we are almost done with the under 20 class. We're already done with 4 drivers. We have 1 car left for this class. So how many points is there a deduction if you come out and then in, then go back out again? Is there any deduction for that?
Well, I guess since the zone is really, really long, the amount you're out of the zone, every time you're out of it is 5. So if you're out of the whole thing, it doesn't mean that you're 5 points off. Depending on how long you're off. Like, let's say if you miss the whole entire thing, that could even be like a 20-point deduction.
All right.
So it really depends on the time you're in the zone and out of the zone. So if you're in and out, in and out, in and out, that could be a 5 off, 5 off, 5 off. But being completely off could be a lot more than that. So.
All right, there you have some explanation of how they're judging on the runs for the out zones and how they're deducting points. So we have car number 1, I believe. This is car number 1, Reiya Kawase for his second qualifying lap. This is his last lap. They only get 2 qualifying laps for this event. So it's make it or it's got to make it. Let's see if he makes it work on this run. There he goes. Initiate, flick. They make it all the way to the outer zone. Pretty sure there's a little bit of deductions over there. In clip. Went back to the outer zone again in the second corner. Pretty solid run. I'm pretty sure he has some score on this. I'm not quite sure what score he'll get. Solid transition on the next turn going to the last corner. If he skips it all the way on the outer corner, he should be all right. He should be having a pretty decent score on his run for his final lap. So once again, that is Reiya Kawase's second qualifying lap. And so if you're just tuning in, we have just started the under 20 class for the JIDC event here at Shiga Prefecture at Okuibuki Motorsport Park. I'm here today as your host. This is Tony Halfbridge Rakaki. I'm with the legendary driver Roby Kessler Nishida for one of the judges. And we have Fukuda Takahiro for the other judge, and Kamimoto Hisashi and Manabu Suzuki as the Japanese commentator.
Hey, so this is actually a pretty good run because he's pretty much, he might have been 1 tire off right there
on the last corner.
outside zone. But other than that, it looked like he, kept both of the tires on inside most of the, I'm sorry, not inside, but inside of the box of the outside zone. So I think that was a pretty, that's going to be a fair score for him for a second run for Kawase. So
right.
I think they're going to tally up. I think they're going to tally up the scores and see who is going to be making it. I'm not sure how many cars are going to be. Oh, so yeah, that's actually not a qualify. It said qualify on the paper, but that might have been the competition for the under 20 drivers.
So how many? Let me get this straight. So how many people advances for this class?
Well, that's the thing. I think that was it.
Oh, that was it.
So that wasn't a qualifier or anything.
Oh, so it's just gonna be like first, second, third on the score sheets.
Yeah, so that was. I guess that was that wasn't the qualify. That was actually the under 20.
Oh, okay. So that's not. I'm sorry, that's not a qualifying. So this is a champ. That was the run for under 20 class. So I guess they're gonna tally all the points and see who gets first, second, third on that class.
Yeah. So we're gonna see them they're gonna tally the scores up, and they're gonna see who got first, second, third.
I'm sorry about that. I gotta apologize for that. That was their championship run. So we're just waiting for the judges to tally who gets first, second, third on that class. And then again, if you're just tuning in, that was the under 20 class for the JIDC 2022 event here at Okuibuki Motorsport Park.
Yeah, you know what? I'm glad that it's getting kind of cool.
Oh yes, yes.
So I was scared that I would be, sweating like a.
Yeah, I was scared coming over here because on Thursday, Wednesday they had that storm. Yeah, the storm one. Yeah, that was flooded. Yeah. Yeah, a bunch of people came from Taiwan. They were driving from Osaka to get here. They said it was flooded in Osaka, so I was getting worried.
Can't even imagine. I mean, and you got to worry about the cool nighttime temperature in these mountains in Japan. Is you got to watch out for these little bugs.
Yeah.
I forgot what they're called. I forgot. It's called the black fly.
Yeah, black fly, buyo. Yeah,
buyo,
black
right?
fly. Yeah.
Oh man,
Man, if you haven't seen or getting bitten by a black fly, it just bites you and gets.
Yep.
I don't know. It just becomes.
And it's as big as a sesame seed.
Yes, exactly. They're really tiny.
Yeah, I kind of, I want to tell all the bugs around here, if you're gonna come over and bite me or whatever, you know what? I'll cut my finger. I'll put it in a little plate and I'll put the blood in there. It's like, come eat that. Don't come eat it off of me. I don't want none of your, itchy, scratchy juice.
I had my
venom,
fair stories with the buyos, man. The black fly. I don't want to have another experience with them again. So I guess they're going to tally it and they're going to announce it now or later for the points for the under 20 class.
I am not sure. I'm just kind of waiting.
Okay, so we're just going to wait for the scores and what's going on in our next round. I think they're just going to go ahead with a challenge class, I think.
Oh, so the challenge class is...
So this is not a qualifying run, too. So I guess this is the same thing as the under 20 class. This is just a run.
Yeah, well, it says qualifying here, so I just want to...
Double
check. I kind of want
check.
to double check with that, too.
So Robbie Nishida has gone double check if this is a qualifying run or this is their actual championship run. So we'll just all right, first qualifying.
Yep, so this is qualifying.
Okay, so for the challenge class, they're going to be their qualifying runs, and they get two qualifying runs, I believe.
And I think it's not back-to-back, so we're going to go through all the drivers. We're going to go through the challenge class, all the challenge class drivers' first runs, and I believe that we're going to get into...
The world class.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think they're going to do all the challenge class drivers first.
Oh, okay. All right.
And
challenge class.
Yeah, that's going to be, before we get into the main drivers of today.
So challenge class, we have about about 20 drivers.
About 20 drivers? Okay. Yeah, so they do have lights out here because they have like nighttime events and stuff, but I'm really
it's getting pretty dark out there.
Yeah, it's getting pretty dark out there, and I know they're gonna have some lights on and stuff, but
yeah, but I think some of these drivers had they actually put neon lights, LED lights underneath their cars, and I mean they're really prepared for it.
Nice.
Because when we're at Oman, it was the same thing. It's like Fast and Furious,
Yep.
So I'm really looking forward to that.
I'm kind of looking forward to that where, like the Middle Eastern area, I know a lot of the cars, I've been there before a few times, but they're like anti-lag.
Oh,
and
yes.
Everything is just like sound. It's like pop, 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 pop. It's like, it's very, very flashy. And, I really like that. It's a, how can I say it? It's almost like it's not a show, it's a competition, but at the same time, they kind of make it a show as well.
Exactly.
And, I like the way the start light is over here. Yeah, it's like all lit up and stuff. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they copied it from Oman. So basically, the start line from Oman is exactly like that.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And so we have a full board race queen over there on the start line. As you could see, we have some strobe lights in the start line, and I think they also have a smoke machine over there.
Nice.
You can't really see it from now. I think, man, when it gets a little bit more darker, you'll see it.
You know what? They don't need to use a smoke machine. The cars are the smoke machine.
Yes.
So.
All right. So this is the qualifying run, I believe. This is car number 18, Ryuichiro Oyagi. He initiated a solid outer zone line. Went to the inside clip. Let's see if he makes it out to the second outer zone line. He's in there. He's in there. He's staying inside the outer zone line. All the way. I think he got a good points. Kind of wobble in the transition to the last corner for the outer zone line. Didn't make it all the way out. A little bit of deduction here and there. So let's see what the judges has for his score for Ryuichiro Oyagi for his first qualifying run. This is the challenge class for JIDC.
Yeah, so very shallow on angle throughout the whole track. He does a good job out there at the outside zone one. One tire on the line right there at the end clip. And when he makes the transition, he goes in from very early, but he goes in it very, very shallow. So that's a very unrisky run. So he's basically just trying to trace the line as much as possible, but there's not much angle there.
So this is car number 17, Nishi Ryota. It's an S13. I believe it's an SR20 as well. This is car number 17, Nishi Ryota. He is all the way out from the first corner, going to the second in clip. Now he's going to the second corner. Let's see if he makes it all the way to the outer zone. He's in the zone right now. Let's see if he could hold it all the way until the end. He kind of went in, so that's a deduction for him. And kind of slow transition. That's a major correction. I think there's something wrong with his engine. I think there's something wrong. That's why he kind of stopped. But
yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say that was the cleanest run that I've seen, obviously, today. And we haven't seen that many runs, but he didn't, how can I say, I'm not going to say, he missed a lot of the outside zones. I'm pretty sure that he's going to come back with a better game plan for the second run. So better luck for him for the next run.
So next up, we have car number 16, Itsuki Fukada.
Oh, it's Itsuki Fukada. Itsuki Fukada's driving. Oh man, I wonder who her dad is.
I don't know. I think it's one of the judges' daughter who's driving this.
Yeah, so one of our judges actually,
Fukada-san's,
Mr. Fukada's daughter. She's 18.
A proud moment over here for a father.
She's like 18 or 19, so
yeah.
very young female driver right here. This guy
right there.
His daughter.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a proud moment as a father to see your daughter running. Plus, you're here up here in the judges.
And I wonder how it feels, because I mean, my son don't drift or anything, but it'll be weird if I had to judge, him drifting. So here we go.
All right, now it's number 16, Itsuki Fukada's first qualifying run. A big flick. She held it. Kind of straightened out. But still have another second qualifying lap.
Yeah. Hopefully she can get her run together for a second run. But I mean, there's a lot of pressure because
for sure.
Her dad's judging. So I'm pretty sure that she wants to do good.
I'm pretty sure that she'll do a better job for the second qualifying run. I think it's just about the jitters. Just got to get it off from your system and get in the zone. So I think, Robbie, do you think the underpowered car is having a trouble getting to the outer zone? Because it looks like some of the underpowered car, like the SRs.
It is. And at the same time, they practiced all day today, and it was really hot. And I don't know if it's not like I drove here in the cold or in the hot. They had to air up their tires a lot of the drivers. I don't even know. Maybe it's a lot grippier now too because it's cooler.
It's kind of cooler, yeah. So I believe some of the underpowered cars that I've seen so far is kind of struggling to get out to the outer zone. You need quite a bit of horsepower to get out to the outer zone if you're just new into drifting. So I think some of the underpowered horse cars are kind of struggling with this course because it's basically outer zones and one in clip, I believe.
Hey, but you know what? This is good because
it's something new.
Yeah, you come unprepared, but the guys that gets it together, gets the conditions correctly, knows the judging system, and also being able to drive the track the way the judges want to see it is going to be the winner.
Yes,
so,
exactly.
Only the strong survive. That's just
plus
kind of the way it is.
Learning experience, yeah. So we have next number 15, Tsuyoshi Iwasaki with S13, kind of.
So that was a late initiation. So that's automatically 10 points.
Late initiation
And that
for
was an
car number
e-brake
15. Long e-brake there. Let's see if he makes it to the outer zone. He came out. Kind of a little bit of correction here and there. He didn't make it all the way to the outer zone, and he spins out. Mottainai. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all about a learning experience. Still have another qualifying lap after this. So I believe that'll be a 0 as well, right? So if you're just tuning in, we are in the challenge class for JIDC 2022 here at Okuibuki Motor Park.
Sorry, I had to check my leg. I thought I got bit by one of those bugs. I almost freaked out right now, but
yeah, we don't want that.
yeah, they creep up on you. So you gotta watch out.
Yeah.
But yes, that was a 0 for Tsuyoshi Iwasaki. And like I said, you know what? I don't even know. Maybe it's gripping up.
Maybe, because it's cooled down now.
Yeah, because I know that when it's hot, you know, your tires are hot. You think it grips a lot too, but at the same time, sometimes it gets too hot,
Yes.
where everything gets too greasy, that you kind of lose grip, so you're okay with it. So if you're running like, I heard that some of the lower power guys are running like about 4 kilos or 5 kilos. Like that's about 5 bar of air in the hot, and if it cools down and it grips more, man, they're gonna have to go more in air pressure or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gripping up because it kind of cooled down now. But hopefully they sort it out for the second qualifying lap because they still have another lap. So we have up next is number 14, Kanemitsu Daiki. This is
It looks like,
it's a Mark.
it looks like a Mark X.
Mark X, yeah.
Or is it a Mark X looking JZX?
I don't know.
I
Good question.
thought I saw somebody build one before. They put a Mark X front end and rear end on a JZX90.
That's
So
right.
maybe that's what this is. I'm not sure. Oh no, it's actually a Mark X.
It's actually a
That's
Mark
dope.
10, yes.
Nice.
So this is a Mark
Nice.
X. This is kind of unique to see drifting. He's in the inside line. In clip, that's what I'm talking about. That almost all of these drivers prepared their cars with the neon lights underneath, so it's a Fast and the Furious team. So it's really cool to watch it from here in the judges' table. He's drifting the whole. I think it's dripping up.
Hey, so this is from experience and driving at night and with a lot of smoke and stuff like that, but I think as he was coming through here, it looked like his cockpit was filled with smoke.
So you could better see it.
And pretty much, I think the lights for the track is basically facing down from to the left of us, I guess. So when you're coming back out of the outside zone, that's a 3, right? When you're coming back from the outside zone, actually 2. Actually, outside zone 2, coming back, going to the outside zone 3, you're basically going to the light.
So you blind spots it, yeah.
So that could actually blind you.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It might be the reason why he kind of spun out here, a half spin. Maybe he could barely see it. Because, yeah, you're right. The spotlight's headed towards him. So right now, I think some of the drivers has an issue with one of the spotlights because it's pointed towards down on the transition. So if you're a driver, if a light shines on you on a transition, you have a lot of smoke in your cockpit.
Yeah, so we're talking about the lights. But sometimes you can't see because of the smoke, and that happens when you're running tandem, you're running a close tandem. You can't see because of the car in front of you, so you got to use muscle memory.
So we have car number 13, Akinobu Satsukawa. Is a 32. Let's see if he gets in the in-clip. He gets all the way out to the outer zone of the second corner. Fluid. All the way out. Let's see if with its transition. He gets all the way out on the last corner. Let's see if he was able to maintain it all the way. Rev limited all the way through. And that is the first qualifying lap for Akinobu Satsukawa. His name actually sounds familiar.
Yeah, that's actually Abo Moon.
Oh, Abo Moon.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, that's why it sounds familiar. So if you're not familiar with Team Abo Moon, they're really famous with their skylines.
Yeah, all the slammed.
Yeah.
I didn't notice. I didn't know that was his car because they changed the decals around.
Yeah,
because
it's clean now because they used to have a lot of decals.
Yeah. They had a lot of livery. But as you can see right here with the drone, he is not. The tire isn't inside the outside zone.
Yeah.
And he was struggling to do that, and he barely stayed in there. Right there. Look at that.
Yep.
He kind of came out of that too.
And he went back in again.
Yeah, so that's a good sizable point deduction.
Point deduction for him, yeah. All right, that was the first qualifying lap for Akinobu Satsukawa. Now we're just waiting for car number 12, Shota Henmi.
So that looks like it's another four-door R32.
Yep, four-door R32. Yeah. So what do you think so far of this challenge class?
I mean, I think they're trying to get the hang of it. I mean, it's
get the jitters out,
yeah, because as you guys, I mean, the Oman, and I know too. I've been, to various events as well. But in Japan, they don't practice the outside zones that much.
Yes.
So it looks like the drivers are struggling
They're
to stay
struggling,
out there. So staying in the outer zone, you have to have the right amount of grip. You have to have like a good amount of
power too.
The acronym of your angle and all kinds. There's so many things that you got to change in a car.
All right, so we have car number 12, Shota Henmi for his first qualifying run. This is another four-door R32.
Oh, nice.
Now he's all the way to the outer zone, fluid all the way out. Let's see if he hits the in clip. He gets the in clip as well to the second outer zone. Let's see if he goes all the way through. Pretty solid so far. He's sticking it in there. He's all the way out. All the way. Let's see his transition. A little bit of wobble, corrections there. He doesn't make it all the way. He went back inside. So a little bit of deduction over there in the early part. But overall, I think that was a decent run for Shota Henmi for his first qualifying run.
Yeah, and I saw the sparks coming off his tires too on the last outer zone, so that's pretty cool because we're in a competition, but he's probably using tires that are tires with wires hanging out of it, to keep the car going. So
yes, that was a pretty good solid run from Shota Henmi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so far he was the only one who has gone all the way out so far from for the 7 drivers who already had their first qualifying run for the challenge class. Yeah, you can see this amount of smoke they're producing on the 3rd outer zone. Yeah, if you're a driver and if you're just new in drifting, it's really hard to see if there's smoke coming out.
And I believe that, the way it's judged is a little different because it's really an opinion of, is it a 3 or is it a 5 or is it a 10, depending on all the 3 judges. But I think the consistency of, who's in a higher place or who gets less total is probably the same.
So we have number 11, Takeshi Asakawa for their first qualifying run, the S14. A little bit of HC initiation for him. Now he's in the 2nd corner in the outer zone. He's sticking it in there. He's staying in the outer zone. Let's see if he makes it all the way out to the transition part. Transition pretty well as well. Let's see if he makes it to the 3rd outer zone. He's sticking it in all the way out, but he kind of dipped out early from the outer zone and went back in again. I believe that's some deduction point off from his first qualifying run.
あれじゃあ11番浅川はいない。さっきの浅川とか落ちてない。あら、ちょっと待ってください。ちょっとこれ確認した方がいいですね。ごめんなさい。
Sorry, we're kind of have a correction, but they're showing the replay right now. That was car number 10, Hiromi Yoshida. So I believe we kind of skipped one car, Takeshi Asakawa. So we're trying to get information if something happened to his car, but we jumped one car. That was Hiromi Yoshida, car number 10. That was car number 10, Hiromi Yoshida. So sorry for that. I think. Huh? What?
Yeah, so that was funny because we're trying to find who didn't make it to the line because we just went by the numeric order. But one of the judges were like, "Oh, what if number 18 wasn't here?" So we're like way off of all the drivers, you know.
I think we were good until Satsukawa.
Yeah, Satsukawa was right. So after that,
number 12, but I think number 11 was missing.
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we had another 4-door R32 that was Shota Hemi.
That was Hemi.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we were good. I think we're just missing number 11. 合ってる。浅川がいない。So
I guess that's a no Asakawa, so he gets a 0 too. But
yeah, we need some information about Asakawa, but he didn't make it to the starting line, so I guess that will be a 0 for him for his first qualifying wrap.
Yeah, and then unfortunately Yoshida gets a 0 for his first run as well because of the blue S14 that we just saw right now. He did correct. We had to give him a 0 for that first run, so hopefully he can come back for the second run.
All right. Do you think they're actually having a hard time seeing the lines?
I don't know, maybe.
Because it's getting kind of dark. For me, as a driver, I think you could barely see that out zone.
It is tough, and there are various like let's say especially at night. I think during the day you can kind of as you're driving towards it, when you're far you can kind of tell where it's at, but when you're too far, especially in the dark, it's going to be really hard to see where the end of the track is.
Yeah, it kind of throws you off. Yeah.
This is going to be really tough. But I mean, I just don't want too many lights around us because then we're going to attract all the bugs and we're going to get jacked up.
Exactly.
So,
we'll get eaten up over here.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, Tony's here to save me from getting attacked by bugs. So he's gonna take it for me, right?
I'll try my best. So I guess we're just waiting for what happened to Asakawa, if he had an engine failure or something went on with his car. So right now we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cars done for the challenge class for this round. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the challenge class for JIDC 2022 here at Okuibuki Motorsport Park. We're done with about 7 cars. We have a bit of a way to go. I guess this is a replay for S14 for Hiromi Yoshida. This is a replay run for car number 10, Hiromi Yoshida. I'm just getting word that Takeshi Asakawa retired. Asakawa, retire.
Okay, so I guess that's it for Asakawa.
Asakawa retired, yeah. So this is.
He could put together a run for a second run.
So this is car number 9, Keita Kitano. Keita Kitano. This is this is a JZX.
Hey, but I mean that's pretty cool though because I like events like this because you got guys coming up, pulling up in cars like this. It looks like a street car, It's like a lowered full aero JZX. It looks pretty dope.
Yeah, it's good to see it at nighttime as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, just continue his run for now. Let's see. He already had a half spin, so that's an automatic 0 for him. But he still has another qualifying run after this. So hopefully he could pull off another a better run now for his second qualifying run. JZX 100 Mark II for Keita Kitano. So that was a half spin for him, and that was a 0 for his first qualifying run.
Hey, so watching this, does this make you want to drive?
Oh yes, definitely. I got the itch to drive right now, and actually, it just feels kind of weird being a driver. I'm pretty sure you had that wheel feeling as well when you came in the judging table and being an MC. Because right now, I'm just having this weird feeling that I have the urge to be one of the drivers on the grid.
Hey, but I would have to say though that when you play different roles, like let's say if you help judge or MC and watch, how can I say it? Watch everything the way we see it from the judging stand, you actually learn a lot.
Yes.
As a driver too. So when you go back, like I mean, I can't prove it, but I feel like I think I'm probably a better driver now than when I used to compete.
Yeah.
Like, because I really know what the judges are looking for.
Yeah, definitely. Because you could see it from here, you know. I mean, for me right now, it's just another whole level of learning experience for me because I've never been on top here, so
yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Welcome. And I think you're doing a good job.
Thank you.
So here you go on the screen, you see there's a Manabu Suzuki to the right, Kamimoto in the middle, and Fukada to the left right here. Kamimoto and Fukada are the other two judges that will be judging alongside with me.
Yep.
And now here we go, this is another car.
Number 8, Yoshihiro Mifune. It's a 180. Kind of sketchy there on his initiation. It's the in clip.
That was a inside clip, got on the line, got in the outside zone a little late. Looks like he's doing a good job towards the end
His
of the outside
transition.
zone too.
Let's see if he goes. I didn't make it all the way out on the last outer zone. Yeah. Let's see what the judges has to say, but I think.
Yeah, I don't know. That was kind of messy.
But he pulled out a score, though, yeah?
Yeah, that was he got a score down, but that was a really messy run because it sounded like there was some kind of failure with the car towards
engine,
the end of the track, yeah. But he did miss most of the outside zone 1. He went one tire off inside clip 1. He did an okay job getting into the outside zone 2. But it looks like he's a little shallow on the angles. He's barely inside the box with his left rear tire. And getting into here, it was a big stall right there. Almost lost of angle. Didn't make it into the outside zone until the later side of the outside zone. Try to play it off at the end.
Yeah.
But that's going to be a tough one for
So
Mifune.
we have number 7 now, Keito Butasuka. Keito Butasuka, S14. This is his first qualifying lap. He hits an in clip. Let's see if he makes it all the way to the second outer zone.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a 0 too because he failed to initiate, and he initiated, and he corrected. So pretty much he got into.
It's a late initiation.
Yeah, so if you initiate late, then you get 10-point deduction. But he initiated after a late initiation, and he corrected once. So that's pretty much, going into angle, and he corrected it straightened after he got into angle, so that's going to be a 0 for him.
So that is number 7, Keito Butasuka, for their first qualifying run. Hopefully they'll do much better on their second qualifying run.
Man, hey, and you guys got to understand, man, because I announced, for other series and other opportunities and stuff like that. But man, Japanese names and saying it in English is really hard.
Yeah,
it's easier to say it in Japanese, but
yes.
we want to say it so that it's easier for for non-Japanese person to hear it, where it's easier.
Yeah, I'm like twisting my tongue here.
Oh man, yeah.
So next up is number 6, Daisuke Seto with an S15. It's initiated. That was kind of sketchy, but he continued with his drift. Let's see what the judges have to say for that. He's all the way on the second outer zone now.
Yeah, I think the rest of the judges agree as well. We're probably not going to be able to score that much.
Yeah. Just like Robin Nishida said, maybe he won't get a score for his first qualifying line due to that initiation he had. So let's just wait and see what the judges has to say.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and check out the replay here. He does an initiation, but it was an incomplete initiation, so he didn't do a clean one right there. The car didn't want to go.
And
Right
yep,
there, he
he
stopped.
stopped right there. Yeah, that's automatic 0 for Daisuke Seto, number 6.
Now, I think it's a good idea when you give a 0 to a driver that, you know, stops drifting or spins or half drift because, like, let's say if somebody does a straightening and another driver does a slight straightening, it's like you can't really compare that.
Yeah.
So they're both straightening, so no, both of them gets a 0, you know. So.
Hopefully he pulls it off in the second qualifying round. Next is number 5, Lamer Ellen. Actually know this guy, so let's see his first qualifying run. In clips. Yeah, Lamer Ellen. Yeah, it's actually Filipino, just like me.
Oh, what?
Yeah, so it's like Pinoy pride, you know? It's actually my kohai, so I'm kind of cheering for him.
Oh, what? So you're Kuya Tony?
Yes.
All right, but that's going to be an income, or that's going to be a 0 for Lamer.
Number 5, Lamer Elan.
Well, his initiation looked like everything went well, but after that, he pretty much stopped drifting. He had to make a very small line right there. Right there. So there was a straightening. Man, if he can get it through, like all these drivers too, you know, like even if it's not a high score, like man, if you could just put down
a score, right?
solid run.
4番なし
So I guess number 4,
Shion
Imai
Imai.
Shion, and also Yuki Tanabe, number 3 is out.
So number 4, Shion Imai, and Yuki Tanabe,
Is out, yeah.
just out for both ones?
I'm
or?
not sure, but they
Okay,
said
so the
no
first
run.
qualifying one, they're out for now. So this is... Huh? Zekken 9番. Zekken 9番. It is... There's a course out.
Oh no, this is 02.
Okay, this is Takaya Kitano for his first qualifying lap. He's piloting S13.
You know, that was a very exciting style of driving that he had right now. Everything kind of looked all right until he made it his way after the inside clip.
I think he had a decent score for his run. It looked pretty good from where I'm going, but let's see what the judges has to say.
Oh no, he went 4 tires off.
Okay.
Before the outside zone 2, so that's going to be a 0 for him too.
Okay,
but like
okay.
I said, right here, looking at the car, he looks like he's on throttle. Misses the outside zone completely, but right here, very exciting.
Right here on this spot, yeah.
Off. Yeah, that's more than 3 tires.
Yeah, that's
off,
actually four tires off. That's an automatic 0 for Takaya Kitano.
Yeah, so hopefully Kitano could make it back and get a solid score for a second run.
So this is car number 1, Takahiro Matsuno. Good initiation. Let's see if he goes all the way to the outer zone. Oh, it kind of straightened out. I think everyone's just trying to get in the groove right now.
I don't know. I mean, it might be grippy.
Yeah, you might be right, because it looks like it's gripping up. Like. So I think a lot of the drivers, since it's nighttime now and the pavement is a bit cooler, I think the tires are gripping up. That's why they can't continue the fluidity they want with their drifts. So I think that's one of the scenarios. That's why a lot of the cars are kind of stopping. Can't finish their drift under the outer zone. It feels like it's gripping up.
Yeah, I mean, this is just my guess, but
yeah,
like,
it seems like it, yeah.
Like, because it happens to a lot of the guys. They probably said, hey, let's go with the tire pressure that we did during the practice we had today, and probably entered, initiated, and then try to get back on gas, and it probably didn't light up as much as how it did earlier today, and that's probably from gripping up. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure most of these drivers will sort it out for the second qualifying run.
Yeah, so this is actually Yuichiro Oyagi's second run. Here's a
Yuichiro Oyagi. So this is car number 18, Yuichiro Oyagi's second run. He's driving. He's straightening out on the second outer zone. Well, actually, it's an under. Let's see for the second corner. He's still continuing though. It's a good thing.
片頭だし。片頭って言い方固めて。いや固めて言っちゃいけないんだ。ああそうかそうか。
Yeah, I gotta give it to him though. He didn't stop, so he wanted to still continue with his drift. That's really important to gain some experience on this
but
kind of event.
I think he got a score for his first run.
Oh, he did, yeah. I think, yeah.
Yeah, so
I didn't put a score down.
yeah, they took my paper. So
そうです。チャレンジください。
they're taking all my toys away.
決勝。で終わりです。決まりです。
So that was a 0, unfortunately, for Ryuichiro Oyagi, car number 18.
So, if you're just tuning in, this is our second qualifying lap for the challenge class. This is number 17, Nishi Ryoka, driving an S13 with SR20 as well. Let's see if he hits an in clip. He hits an in clip. Let's see if he goes all the way to the outer zone for the second corner. You could barely see it from here, but yeah, I think he's in. I think he's in. Let's see his transition. If he makes it all the way out to the final outer zone. Let's see if he could hold it in. He kind of got out from the outer zone early, but kind of went back in. But I think, yeah, he put in a score for his second qualifying run.
Well, you know what? I would have to say that that's actually one of the better runs.
Yeah,
I
for
would
this
have to
class,
say,
yeah.
because he was pretty much trying to stay on the outside, or is trying to stay on the outside zone. He did miss the first outside zone one, and also he how can I say it? He's trying to be on throttle. Well, I guess he looks like he's stuttering a little bit too.
On the second outer zone, yeah.
Hold on.
慣れてないやっぱり。
So right now the judges are tallying the score for Nishiryota's second qualifying run. I think it's a pretty solid run. So he's trying to get out from the to the outer zone more. So I'll give him mad props for his second qualifying run. Now up next is
And you know what? Like we were saying earlier, you know, it's really hard for the drivers to drive during the day, and now we're at a track that's all dark. And yeah, you're saying the smoke machine's right there.
yes, you can see if you're watching live stream, you can see the smoke machine.
Yeah, that's right.
And this is car number 16, Itsuki Fukada. Let's see her initiation. Side, kind of straighten out. Okay, keep going. Yeah, I think that kind of throw her off for the initiation.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you screw up your initiation, it just throws you off for the whole layout. But it's still good that she's trying to still continue drifting.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just basically just experience, you know. Just can't give up.
And man, you know what? Like, it's easier for us to see because we're looking at the screen and we're looking at the venue from the outside. But I mean, these guys are sitting in the car with all their harness on and the suit on and the helmet on, and their view is only, you know, small.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they could barely see the outline there, because right now it's pitch black.
Yeah,
it's pretty dark out there.
See, so these are the times where you have to kind of base yourself off of the initiating, how can I say it, where you initiate the car. So you have to kind of have that muscle memory where you're like, oh, this is about where I initiate, then I end up over here. You kind of have to have that in your mind.
Yeah.
Especially when you're chasing a car that's smoky, you know, or when it's really dark like this, you know. Oh, here we go, another car.
Car number 15, Tsuyoshi Iwasaki. Tsuyoshi Iwasaki for her second qualifying lap. Hits the second in clip, the first in clip. And he's on the way out of outer zone. He kind of straightened out. That will be a big deduction, I think, if not a 0. And yeah.
Man,
Kind of just threw it off. As a driver, I think if you screw up once, it's hard to get back in again in the groove. So
that's what's hard about like long outer zones. You once you're out, it's really hard to get back.
It's hard to get in. Number 14, Kanemitsu Daiki. The Mark X, car number 14, Kanemitsu Daiki for his second qualifying run. Hits the in clip. Now he's all the way out to the second outer zone. I think he's filling it in. Let's see if he could maintain it. He's maintaining it.
Good
He
job.
got it. Good. He's doing a massive line. Good job. Let's see if he makes it all the way out. He does make it out. This is one exciting run for Kanemitsu Daiki. I think this run is one of the best runs so far for this class.
Yeah, I'd have to say that was probably. I would have to say that's probably one of the highest scores that I'm giving.
For this
And
class.
I mean, there was a lot of throttle. There wasn't a lot of lifting. So
Yeah, it was fluid. It was on throttle the whole outer zone. So we are done with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We still have a long ways to go for the challenge class.
スピード関係ないのこれ
スピード関係なくはないですよ。
関係なくはないスピードって書いてなかったね
書いてないんですけど。
all right, so I believe the next driver is car number 13, Akinobu Satsukawa, and just what we were saying earlier, this is
つけないでしょ。
Satsukawa.
じゃあ早い方がいい
Oh, I should have went and said what's up to him if I knew, because I didn't even see the entry list until I got here, you know.
13番札か札か一
So this is number 13, Akinobu Satsukawa from Team
There's
Abu
this,
Moon.
yeah, that's a very noticeable car. It's slammed. Yen Sport Aero R32 Skyline.
Nice fluid initiation. He's
Right there,
filling up.
staying on the outside.
Kinda
Leaves the
came up.
outside zone a little early. Dips a tire. That's going to be 10 points.
And he's filling out the second outer zone. Let's see if he stays in there.
He makes it.
Kind of shallowed out. Let's see his transition to the third outer zone. Staying in there. Let's see if he can maintain it. And he is through to the outer zone. So that was the second qualifying lap for Akinobu Satsukawa.
いや、アクセルコード力はその左足の
Yeah, I think that's some deduction for him for the outer zone, right?
Yeah, it depends on how long you're out of the outside zone. We keep deducting points, like point after point after point.
Yeah.
And the big deduction right there was his in clip. You're not supposed to cross the line. When you get on the line, on the white outside line, with your front tire or the rear tire, that's going to be a 5-point deduction. When you pass and surpass the line, that's a 10-point deduction.
Yeah.
So just on that mistake that he made at the inside clip 1 right there, or the inside clip, that's 10 points already. So that's really a huge waste.
Yeah, like what we were talking about earlier ago, I think they're having some trouble maintaining the out zone.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, people see it. People see guys do it easily, so
Yeah.
they think, oh yeah, it's like it's
Yeah, it's
easy,
actually not easy to maintain.
No, it's not. It's really, really hard to stay outside. So, and wall rides, it's
Yes,
really, really hard.
yes.
Yeah.
そして2番手に
So this is number 12, Shota Hemi for his second qualifying lap. Another four-door R32. Initiated to the first outer zone. He's staying in the zone. Let's see if he could fill it in. Kind of came off early in the outer zone. Hits the in clip. Let's see if he makes it all the way out to the second outer zone. He's filling it in. Let's see if he could stay inside the outer zone. He's filling it in all the way through. Let's see if he could fill it in all the way through. I think he kind of filled it in all the way through in the third outer zone. Let's see. Oh, you can see the tires.
Yeah, there you go. Tires are on.
Yeah, that's making me excited right now. That's thrilling right there to see. Nice. Now it's a nice run for number 12, Shota Henmi.
出ちゃうの
I kind of get excited when I see that spark coming out.
Yeah, I would have to say that that's one of the higher score runs that we had over here too, because like we were looking at, we were talking about the spark from the tires, but he's using tires that are on wires,
Yeah.
because that's how much grip he needs right now. And you know what? With that small grip, he's doing something pretty spectacular.
Yeah,
He's
got mad
keeping the
props for
car on
him.
the outside. Yeah, he's keeping the car on the outside zones. Look at that spark coming
Yeah,
out of the
you can
tires.
see
That's
that.
cool.
Nice.
I mean, come on, that's dope. What competition can you see at
Yeah,
night?
I
with
only see that on the
tires?
streets.
Exactly. You see that at a tollgate or some, mountain road.
Not
or
on the
something,
cup,
but-
not on the event. Okay, this is car number.
Oh, this is in Asakawa. This is Yoshida.
Okay, this is number 10, Hiromi Yoshida. This is number 10, Hiromi Yoshida for his second qualifying lap. So So that's it. He hits the in clip. Let's see if he makes it all the way to the second outer zone. Let's see if he fills it in. He's in there. He's filling it in. Kind of shallowed in. So that's a little bit of point deduction for him. Let's see if he makes it all the way to the outer zone. Yeah, but he's still doing a pretty solid run. So that'll give him some points for him, I think, for his second qualifying run. That was number 10, Hiromi Yoshida. I guess he didn't really fill in both of the outer zones. So that's some point
that was a
deduction.
huge deduction. I think hold on one second, that's a little bit too much.
So that was number 10, Hiromi Yoshida, for his second qualifying run. So I think he had some point deduction because he didn't fill out all of the outer zones from.
Yeah, he missed a good amount of the outside zone 2 and also the outside zone 3. He started to get into it later, but he was left foot braking really, really hard.
Yeah.
And that was kind of obvious. So we had to give him because that's a bad pace. You want to make sure that the car is going. You do a switchback, you get back on throttle, and you want it to look smooth, but he kind of made it look choppy using his left foot brake.
So this is number 9, Keita Kitano on his JZX 100. This is car number 9, Keita Kitano, for his second qualifying run. E-brake initiation for him. Yeah, this is where I was talking about earlier. If you kind of screw up on the initiation, it just really throws you off. But he's still going at it. I mean, he's filling in the second outer zone. Let's see his transition. I'm not sure if he's going to score on this run, but it's still good to continue our run just in case you still get a score at the end. Yeah, that's Keita Kitano. He didn't fill out zone number 3 as well, the outer zone. So I don't know. Let's see what the judges has to say for his score for his second qualifying run.
Well, right here, he already got a 0 because of the after the initiation, he corrects once.
Yep.
And he had to reinitiate to get back into drifting, so that's already a 0. But you know what? He was able to enjoy the track afterwards too.
Exactly. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's all about having fun, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I give him props because he didn't give up. He still went out on it. Because you never know, you might have a score,
Yeah,
you know?
and you know what? Like, even if you get 2 zeros, or you get a good score, or you win, or you lose at top 32, or whatever, it doesn't really matter because, you know, like we were talking about earlier, getting ready for all this and bringing a car out here, bringing your team out here, it's tough.
Yeah, it is, it is. This is car number 8, Yoshihiro Mifune. This is his second qualifying run. Yoshihiro Mifune with a 180. He's filling out first outer zone. Let's see if he hits it in the clip. I think he had some deduction there because he went off the line. Let's see his second outer zone. He's filling it out. Let's see if he makes it all the way through. Transition, yeah, it was pretty nice. And let's see if he makes it all the way through the third outer zone. Can he fill it all the way through to the finish line? Yeah, and he kind of did. But I think he'll still get some deduction for that. But a nice run for him as well, for Yoshihiro Mifune.
Just like what we saw earlier, his in clip, he was 1 tire off.
Yeah.
So it wasn't 1 tire on the line. He was actually outside the line. Like
Yeah, you see the replay.
there.
Yeah, he's 1 tire off.
So that's a waste because that's 10 points.
Yeah.
So other than that, I think this is probably one of the best outside zone 2s that I've seen today. But he's staying on the outside zone. Both the tires are within that box. Very nice job. And doesn't feel outside zone 3 as much. And he fights his way back.
Yes.
And he does get a score.
So we have next number 7, Keito Butaska. Keito Butaska with his S14, yellow S14. He's understeering it for his first outer zone. Let's see if he hits that first in clip. Hits the in clip. Let's see if he goes all the way to the second outer zone. You see how they shallow up and then puts in the angle towards the end to transition to the third outer zone. Let's see if he fills out the third outer zone, and he does. Let's see if he continues all the way through. He's on throttle, and he makes it all the way out through the third outer zone. That is number 7,
Yeah, so that
Keito
was
Butasuka. It's pretty a good run from
I mean minus
my perspective, yeah.
Well, minus the correction, the huge
wobble,
correction.
yeah.
That would have been a all right score in my opinion as well, but we have to give him a 0 for the understeer that he had.
So that is a 0. I repeat, that is a 0 for Keito Butasuka for the his final qualifying lap. This is car number 6 now, Daisuke Seto. E-brake initiation. Let's see if he fills in. No, he doesn't fill it out. First outer zone, let's see if he hits the in-clip. I think he's one tire out, probably, from my view. Second outer zone, he's filling it up. Shallow line. Now more angle here to transition, to make it to the transition to the third outer zone. And let's see if he makes it all the way out. It's looking like a decent run now. Maybe a deduction here and there. Now let's wait for the judges and hear what they have to say for Daisuke Seto's second qualifying run.
I actually liked his outside zone too. And I mean, excuse us because we have to go by human eye and the replays put together. So as of now, it looks like he did a good job on outside zone 2. Right there again, he had to dip a tire.
So it's a deduction for the in-clip?
Yeah. So the in-clip, I'm sorry, that I took that in-clip as being on the line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it wasn't a deduction.
All right.
But it looks like, see, there you go. He doesn't look like he fills the outside zone 2 as good as I thought by looking at the replay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does get a score in. So it's
that's what it matters. He can get a score in. Yeah.
It's basically an addition of all 3 of us. So I don't even know who's going on.
Yeah.
Well, here you go, man.
This
Pinoy
is
power,
car number
man.
5, Lamer Ellen. This is Lamer Ellen for his 2-door Skyline R34. Pinoy pride for all the Filipinos out there watching. Come on, fill it in. Go, 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 go. You got to represent Filipinos, brother. I got to say, this is his first event, so I'm pretty sure he's nervous out there, but I'm giving him props. Keep going. He's not filling it out, but he's continuing his drift. And transition to the spin. But I'm giving Matt props. This is his first event. So that is number 5, Lamer Ellen with his 2-door R34 Skyline. So
I don't know, man. I wouldn't use that car as a comp car because R34 coupes are crazy expensive nowadays.
Yeah, nowadays it is. It's actually much better to buy a new car for some reason lately.
Yeah, but it looks like he was giving it a try right there. We're going to have to already give him a 0 out right there at the outside zone 1. And then the next driver, Imai, and then the driver after that, Tanabe, is not.
So number 4, number 3, Shion Imai, Yuki Tanabe is out of the competition. This is car number 2, Takaya Kitano, with his S13 for his second qualifying run. He didn't fill out the first outer zone. Let's see if he hits the in-clip. I don't think he hit the in-clip. Let's see if he makes it all the way out to the second outer zone. Pretty solid there. If he stays in there, he's staying in there. He shallows it in, put more angle into it to transition to the third outer zone. Let's see if he fills it in. He's on throttle. He's staying on the outer zone all the way out to the finish line. That was car number 2, Takaya Kitano. Yeah, I think he kind of stayed in there. So the judges are now talking it out if he actually stayed in the outer zone. So let's just wait for their verdict for his score for his second qualifying run. Again, that was Takaya Kitano, car number 2 for the challenge class here at JIDC.
All right, so we don't have a replay for that run, but he does straighten pretty hard from the outside, or after he initiates outside zone 1, he was shallow throughout the whole time. He was trying to fight the car to keep it drifting. He got zeroed out.
Oh, that was a 0 for Takaya Kitano as well. This is car number 1, Takahiro Matsuno. It's his second qualifying run. I kind to straighten out for his initiation. Let's see if he gets an in-flip. Let's see if he makes it all the way out to the second outer zone. Yeah, he's staying in there. Let's see, he angles up to make this transition to the outer zone 3. He's filling it in. Let's see if he could go all the way out, all the way to the finish line and bring it home. And now you have car number 1, Takahiro Matsuno's second qualifying lap.
All right, so we're gonna check the replay again because right when he initiated and he didn't get back on gas, and the car is very shallow. So
Yeah, it's shallow line here.
I'm gonna have to give him a little bit more deduction for that, but
So he has some point deduction for shallowing up in the first outer zone. But he did actually has a score for his second
he
qualifying.
got a score. Yeah, he
All
got
right.
a score in.
So that is
that's gonna matter because getting 2 zeros and getting a score is just.
Yeah. So it's really important to get a score in. And you want to have your best to have a score, but to have double zeros is just kind of nerve-wracking for a driver to go home to have double zeros.
Oh yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah. So we're still in. That was it for the challenge class, I believe.
Yeah, that's it for the challenge class. So it looks like we're gonna go right
To
into
the world class,
yeah,
right?
The world class, yep.
World class now.
So the winner of the world class
Goes
like
to
you're saying,
Oman.
is going to Oman, right?
Yes, free trip to Oman. So if you're out there watching this, this is a selection round, and the winner of this round gets a round trip free to go to Oman OIDC 2023.
Are you going next year?
Maybe.
Oh wow. Oh, okay.
Maybe.
All right, guys, try to help Tony get there, okay?
You should check it out. It's pretty cool. I mean, I like the food as well. So Oman as a scene as well is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think I would have to say it's like or going to a different country and seeing the culture there and eating the food there, and I must have traveled like 20, 30 different countries, but it's always a good experience. And some things you like and you don't like, but you never know until you experience it.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I would have to say for the people who ever come to Japan too, it's like try everything out. You'll find things that'll be like ugh, there's things that I still don't eat, but try everything out. I mean, you'll find something that you like.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
You'll be surprised what you like.
Yeah. Because we went there this year. It was the peak of Corona here in Japan.
Okay.
It was just horrible coming out and coming back in.
Oh yeah.
Because we had to quarantine when we came back in. So
Yeah, it's.
other than that, it was fun. It was a fun trip. I just hope that this COVID thing just dies out.
Yeah, I would have to say that as a person who probably got Corona twice already, the past 3 years or something like that, it's. I'm not gonna say that. Everybody needs to be careful. Everybody needs to watch out for your health and stuff like that. But I think it's getting to the point where it's. A lot of people are kind of hoping to be able to travel freely.
Back to normal, yeah.
And being careful. As long as you're careful, you can't be careless about it. And also, you can't be, how can I say it? You can't shortchange that. Sickness is always, obviously deadly.
15人中9位までしか点が入ってないんですけど、決勝は9以上でいいですか?
Challenge class. So they're now talking about the challenge class, who's going to advance to who qualify for the challenge class. The judges are talking right now. So they're debating right now. There's 18 drivers on challenge class, but so far there's only 9 who scored on their qualifying runs. So I repeat, I think there's 18 drivers, but according to my sheet, 2 retired, so there's about 16 drivers and only 9 has a score for their qualifying run. As you could see in the screen, there's only 9 drivers who actually scored. So right now you could see behind me, the judges are talking it out. Who's advancing, and if it's okay, if there's going to be 9 who advances for the challenge class.
We were talking about, you know, who advances and whatnot, but then they're not going to do a head-to-head battle for that class. So it's pretty much 9 drivers got a score. We're going to put them in place, and I think when we come back to them later,
It's still a solo run.
yeah, they're going to do solo runs.
Okay.
So it's not like they're going to go head-to-head battle. And out of the 9 drivers, we're going to check the solo runs, and we're going to probably place them in a position where they're supposed to be, depending on how well they run.
So there you have it for the challenge class. There's no tandem battles for the challenge class. It's just another solo run when we come back with them on the championship run. I guess 9 of them advances.
Hey, you know what? This is kind of cool though. A nighter event like this, we're lit up. We're lit right here on the stand. With our judging stand and stuff like that. You look over there where all the booths are. It kind of looks like a little matsuri.
Oh yeah,
it
does.
Like a little festival. I kind of want to go out there and see what they got. I know they got
I think I'm gonna check it out when we take a break later on.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get me some food.
Yep.
Yeah, and you know, I just noticed right now that.
So we're just waiting for the world class qualifying runs to begin. Then again, just to repeat it, a recap, we are done with the under 20 class, the challenge class, and now we are advancing to the world class. Winner of the world class will get a round trip to Oman for the 2023 OIDC championship.
All right, so I gotta go. I'm gonna go and get my car. I want a free trip to Oman too.
Yeah. No, I think everyone wants to go.
Yeah, that's actually really, really cool. I don't think I've ever seen a different competition. Hey. Oh, so they were talking about the fireworks that they're going to shoot up.
I think it's on the start line, yeah?
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was talking about the supporters and sponsors that we had.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and get the list later for us so we can read them off, give them the credit.
All right.
Oh, here we go. So,
we have the opening fireworks. So organizers for here. Oh, there it is. If you could see on the live screen, the organizer for this event prepared fireworks for the opening ceremony for the world-class driver. This is a sight to see. You don't really see this on an event. This is pretty cool to see. I wish you could be here with us live.
Wow, it's like right there.
Yeah.
That's
if you could see it. You don't really see this on a drift event. So this is pretty big. I'm getting goosebumps right now because you don't really see this. That is nice. I'm sorry we're like videotaping it right now because we don't really see it.
It's all about the gram, right?
Yeah. That is pretty cool. Once again, this is the opening ceremony for the World Challenge class. Now that is a sight to see. That is really awesome. And if you can see in the live stream, I think they have about 250 rounds of fireworks ready. The organizers really prepared for this event. I give them mad props to have this. I mean, if you could just see it on the screen, there's about 250 rounds of it. And wow, it just looks like a Hanabi Taika or like a Hanabi fireworks, you know?
Yeah, so let me go ahead and read off the supporters and sponsors for the fireworks that we have here. It's Yamakatsu Kabushiki Gaisha, G-Meister, Shibata Jidosha Kabushiki Gaisha, Lavka Oil, Sam Sakata Motors, 101 Lab, Jap West Mods, Team Tetsuji with Lavka, Chashu Swimming School with Gray Zone, Omashio, GP Sports, K Family, Aratame, Kuratake and Dorisho, Ane Mama, Nakao Koichi, Nogami Takayuki, and Nakano Tsuyoshi, Masato Yamaguchi, Motohisa Maruyama, Hira, and Nagamine. Thank you.
Thank you for the support for the fireworks.
Thank you very much for the support from the fireworks. we're able to see the cool fireworks and ready for
world class.
an exciting round for the world class guys. To who's going to get on top of it? Who's going to fight for the top spot so they can make their ways to Oman?
So looking through the list, who do you think will take it?
Oh man, I am. I got it. No, you know, looking at how the track is and who's ready and what kind of cars they brought in and stuff like that, it's really hard to tell because it seems like a lot more people are how can I say, struggling.
Yeah.
You know, looking at the other class that we just had. So I'm kind of, you know, because of the track temperature difference from when they were practicing, it might be a little different from how we were practicing earlier. So the difference could make a big play in who's going to make it and who's not going to make it. It's anybody's game. So whoever doesn't struggle and looks natural out there is going to actually move up.
So here we go. This is car number 63 for the world class qualifying round. This is Hirohisa Otake, car number 63 for his first qualifying run in S14. Kind of came off out the outer zone. Let's see if he hits the in clip. Hits the in clip. Let's see if he goes all the way out to the second outer zone. He's staying in there. Let's see if he could go the way across all the way to the second outer zone. And transition into the third outer zone. Let's see if he fills it in all the way. He's on throttle. He's filling it up, but he kind of got off the outer zone and went back in again. I'm pretty sure that's a deduction for the judges. So that is the first qualifying lap for Hirohisa Otake. And he's S14. He sounded like an SR as well. I'm pretty sure he had a score as well. Let's wait for the judges and see what they have to say.
Yeah, so he did a good job in most of the outer zone, but he was, how can I say, it's kind of, how can I say, like right there, he was on the outside line, but when you look at the cars going into the outside zone, they're very shallow on angle, and, you know, like, they even extended the outside zone length to 1.8 meters instead of 1.5. So if you're barely in there, that means you don't have enough angles.
Okay, this is car number 62, Kentaro Kawai. Initiation, pretty good. He stays on the out zone. Let's see if he hits the in clip. Goes to the in clip. I think he's on the line of the in clip. Let's see on the second outer zone, will he fill it in? He's filling it in all the way in. Put in more angle to transition towards the third outer zone. Let's see if he makes it all the way out. He didn't make it all the way out, but he's staying in there. Let's see if he goes all the way through the finish line. And that is the first qualifying lap for Kentaro Kawai. So that's the first qualifying lap for Kentaro Kawai. So he is one of another veteran drivers. I mean, Kentaro-san, Kawai-san, has been there for a while now.
Yeah, it looked like he knows what he was doing. I mean, there's a little flaws here and there where he had to run over the line. A few points here, a few points there. But I would have to say that was a decent run by Kawai.
Kentaro Kawai. I mean, just looking at the world-class names, there's some big names in there. Yeah.
It's no joke.
And it's coming from different series, you know. You don't really see this. Oh, this is number 61, Nagayasu Miyagi with his S15 for his first qualifying run. Initiation, kind of pull an e-brake there. He's filling out the first outer zone. Let's see if he makes all the way.
Leaves outside zone one a little early.
In flip. Let's see if he makes it all the way to outer zone 2. He's filling it out on throttle. Fluidity's there. Let's see if he makes it all the way out and transition to the final outer zone. He's in the outer zone. Kind of straighten out. He's straightened out. I think that was an automatic 0 for him, but let's just wait for what they have to say.
I mean, well, I've heard that, you know, cars that usually qualify for top 32, like let's say in Oman, the points are around 50, 50-something points, and the top is like 80-something points, right? That would have been a pretty decent score because he looked like he was able to put the rear of the car where he wanted to in most of the areas. And, you know, there's a lot of, you know, small flaws here and there, but it looked like he was overall doing a good job until the last outside zone. So that kind of, you know, blew everything, so.
Yeah, that's got to be a bummer for a driver, you know. You make a mistake towards the end of the line. So that will be a 0 for car number 61, Nagayasu Miyagi, on his S15. So up next, we have number 60, Rohab Khan. Car number 60, Rohab Khan, for his first qualifying lap. Let's see, initiation.
There you go, nice initiation.
Long e-brake pull there. Didn't fill out the first outer zone. Let's see if he gets it to the first in-clip. Let's see if he fills out the second outer zone. He's filling it up.
Well, I like the way he throws a lot of angle. I love
There's
that.
a lot of angle. Let's see if he continues it in. Transition to the third outer zone. Let's see if he makes it all the way out to the outer. Didn't make it all the way out, but he's making a lot of tire smoke there, and he has a lot of angle and momentum in that car.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to say that a lot more angle and a lot more aggression than the past couple cars that we saw.
Yeah,
so I would have to say that was a pretty good job.
Yeah, he was very aggressive with that run. From my view, it was a pretty good, but a couple of deduction there for sure with the judges.
Oh yeah, he was on the line a few areas with his rear tire and also his front tire and stuff. And I would have to say that was a lot of angle, a lot of throttle, and there was hardly no lifting.
Yeah,
through the run. So
it's pretty good. It was an exciting thing run to watch. I think it's getting in there. They're getting aggressive, you know. So let's see what the rest of the grid would look like with their qualifying lap. So that's just one of the.
Yeah, man, this is this is cool. This is like, I don't know. I'm getting more and more excited every run.
This is car number 59, Akihiro Hanawa. Kind of screwed his initiation there. Like we said before, we talked about before, if you have mistake on your initiation, it just throws off the whole run.
So he got a 0 at initiation, but he also went off 3 tires right there before outside zone 2, so that's going to be a 0 for sure.
Yeah, as a driver, if you make a mistake, it's just hard to get back into it. Yeah, but no worries, he still has one qualifying lap after this. So that will be his first qualifying lap for Akihiro Hanawa with his S14. Believe that'll be a 0 for him.
Yeah, that was
a big mistake, big correction for him there.
That was a waste of a run. I mean, I would have to say, because you want to make sure that you get some kind of score in it. Because looking at the way everything is going right now, like we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drivers. That's 2 zeros that we already had.
Yeah.
And looking at the other class that we just had, there's only 9 cars out of however many that we had that even got a score. So getting a score in is actually going to be really important.
Now this is David Dio, number 58. He's actually from Taiwan. He came all the way to Taiwan, rented a car. He didn't make it all the way out. Let's see if he hits the in-clip. He gets the in-clip
right there.
Let's see if he goes all the way out to the outer zone, second outer zone. He's filling it in. Let's see if it could go all the way out and finish it out. Transition it to the final outer zone. Kind of went in a small inline. Overall, a lot of deduction points for sure from the judges.
But I mean, I have to say, so you said he
came from Taiwan,
and this
Left-hand
is probably
drive.
the first car he's driving this car. This one's a right-hand drive, so it's probably very hard to get adapt to. And being in a track first time, all the pressure and everything you got, it's got to be hard to do it. And I understand totally, because I've always go to other countries and do this stuff. So I'd have to say he did a
He
pretty
did a
good
pretty
job
good,
for what
solid
it was.
job,
because
yeah.
he didn't make it all the way out to the outside zones.
But he's actually drifting the course.
But he was
though.
able to drift it.
Yeah.
He didn't get a zero.
Yeah,
So,
he's got to score
he got
in.
to score in it, so he still has a lot of chances. He still has a second run, too. So if he can make his way out to the outside zone a little bit more, hey, man, things could change.
Yeah. Now we have car number 57, Minami Shirasawa, for his first qualifying lap. It's an S13. Solid initiation there. Let's see if he hits the in-clip. He gets the in-clip. Let's see if he makes it all the way to the second outer zone. He's filling it in. Let's see if he could continue all the way through the second outer zone and transition. Kind of went out early from the outer zone. Let's see if he fills in the third outside zone. All the way, throttle in. Let's see through. I think it's a decent run, solid run as well, but a few deduction here and there.
Yeah, I would have to say not a smooth run. He was on throttle, off throttle a lot. He tried to make his way out to the outside zone. He misses it totally from the beginning, tries to fill the outside zone towards the end. And right here, I like the way he throws a lot of angle through the in clip and going to the outside zone too. He works his way out, and it looks like he's doing a pretty good job from this angle, but when you see him coming around of it,
Yeah, he
he's
came
not
out
too far deep, or he's not too deep into the outside zone right there. Then right there, he had to kind of wait, and he was very hesitant to get back on throttle just to make it out to the last outside zone. So I would have to say he does have a score, and I'm not going to say it's the best one, but it's not the worst either.
All right. So that was number 57. Now we have car number 56, Atsushi Mizunaga. That's a JZX. I believe that's a chaser. Let's see if he fills out kind of hiccups here and there. Let's see if he hits a in clip. Not the prettiest run for our first qualifying lap. But let's see if he fills out the second outer zone, transition all the way out to the third outer zone. Oh, yeah, it's not the prettiest first qualifying lap, but
Yeah, so I think he zeroed out earlier in the run, right here. Hold on one second. Right there. Big correction right there. After he initiated, he had to cut in, straighten, so that's already a zero. But then it didn't look like he had his run put together because he went a tire off already before when he initiated as well. So hopefully he could put together a clean
good
second run.
yeah. So that was number 56, Atsushi Mizunaga. Wasn't a clean run for him, so hopefully he'll do well on his second qualifying lap a little bit later.
リピットで作業ができる。それっていい場合もありますけど、本来はそのまま次行きたいっていうのも時ありますよね。本当はね。
All right, so it looks like the next driver is another familiar name in the drifting scene. His last name is Nomura, but his first name is Keiichi. So this is Nobuken's son, Keiichi Nomura, car number 55.
Car number 55, Keiichi Nomura. This is Nobuken Jr., a famous driver from Urus. Let's see if he gets the in clip. Second outer zone. Let's see if he fills it in. He's filling it out. Let's see if he makes it all the way out to the end of the second outer zone. Transitions all the way to the third outer zone. Can he make it? Yes, he did. He's all the way in, but he kind of dipped down away from the outer zone. Bit of deduction here and there for Keiichi Nomura.
Yeah, so that was a big deduction because he didn't make it all the way to the outside zone one, and he also dipped the tire on the inside. This is going to hurt him double. That's going to be a double ding because that's 10 points off already when you dig in a little bit too much, and that's almost 10, 15 points off, missing the outside zone one. So the rest of the track he does decent, but I would have to say the initiation and diving into the outside zone one, he made a huge mistake where it's going to hurt his score pretty hard.
So basically they still have another lap to go.
Yep.
I don't know. So for some drivers, for the first lap, they actually just go for the score, you know. But the second lap, they go all out. They go super aggressive. And now then we have car number 54, Shota Shibayama. That is a JZX. Alongside pronunciation, didn't go all the way out of the outer zone. Let's see if he hits the in-clip. Hits the in-clip. Let's see if he makes it to the second outer zone and fills it. Hopefully he can fill it out and stay in the momentum all the way through the second outer zone. Kind of initiation. So it was his third outer zone. Doesn't really fill in the outer zone. Some deduction for him as well. I guess he missed out all the outer zone for first and second. Let's wait for the judge's verdict for his score. That was car number 54, Shota Shibayama. That was car number 54, Shota Shibayama's first run.
いや、そうね、左足ブレーキって結構技術だと思うんですけど。いや、本当そうだけど、その使い方が逆に足かせになってる人がいい。チャレンジクラスもそうだったんですけど。
Yeah, so we're just talking about left foot braking too. Left foot braking is a technique and it's a tool that a lot of drivers use, but your car has to be set up for it. And at times, when like this driver, Shibayama was driving it, I don't think he was using it properly. He was just kind of overdoing it, where it was just it was actually a drag for him. So he kept using it where he wasn't able to reinitiate to the next zone. Let's go ahead and check out the next one.
Car number 53, Gen Matsubara for his first qualifying run is an S13. Let's see if he hits the in-clip. All the way out to the second outer zone. Hopefully he can fill it all out. He's staying in there. It's after to see anything from the tire smoke he's producing. He's very aggressive with his run. A lot of tire smoke. He's on throttle all the way out. And that is Gen Matsubara's first run, qualifying run for tonight. Wow, he was on throttle on that one. A lot of tire smoke for him.
I don't know. It smells like fireworks.
It smells like a clutch. It smells like a clutch.
It smells like something. I mean, yeah. So something's going on in this car, but then
it might be a clutch, but I don't know. Maybe a fireworks. It's something smelling out there.
Yeah, I think he should go back and check his car. Yeah. No, but he does get a score, and I'm not going to say it's going to be the highest one either. He does miss a good amount of outside zone 2 as well. And right here, how can I say it? I don't even know how to deduct this because the judging system of it, how it is, it's really hard to deduct this part. But when he was doing this transition from outside zone 2 to 3, it's like when you're really, really hesitant, you're kind of pausing and waiting. You kind of got to do the whole.
It's not a full flick, yeah. So this is car number 52, Junior Otahara with an S15. As you could see on his initiation, it wasn't the cleanest initiation. He's kind of give it to him though. He's still continuing his drift.
Yeah, you know, might as well. I mean, you blew your run, but hey, might as well use it as a practice run. So gotta
make the best out of it, yeah. Get a mad props as well. As a driver, and mad props. Because once you initiate and you screw it up, it's just hard to get back in. But if you keep going.
Yeah, just keep doing it. And you know what? Like, you never know. Like, I always tell, you know, at other series as well, you know, just tell the driver, you know, it's like, you make one mistake, you never know what the judges are going to see it as. So it's just like, you know what, just finish off your run. If you get a 0, you get a 0. But at least you tried it.
You tried, yeah.
Don't give up, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Unless you spun out or did something major, you know.
Yeah, you just never know. You never know. Oh, this is car number 51, Maiki Nakamura.
There you go.
Another JZX. Initiate. All the way out to the outer zone. Nice. He's filling out the outer zone.
Let's see if he hits the in clip. Hits the in clip as well. Let's see if he goes all the way out to the second outer zone. Nice, he's filling it in. Nice. That's filling it all the way out to the second outer zone. Transition to the final outer zone, the third outer zone. I think he's filling it in. Yeah, that was a decent run, I think. That was an aggressive run from Mike Nakamura. Another fun favorite over here, Mikey Nakamura. That was a good run.
That was probably one of the best runs I've seen tonight yet, because he put the car where he needed to be, and he used a good amount of, or he used the correct amount of left foot braking. It didn't look like he was overdoing it. He was on throttle most of the time. There was no lifting, and yeah, he's not going into the outside zone as deep as he should be. But then he misses some of it where he's going to get a deduction here and there. But I'd have to say that's probably one of the best runs I've seen today.
He was on throttle the whole time. That was a nice run by car number 51, Mikey Nakamura. So we are just waiting for car number 50, Masaomi Sakaguchi. Car number 50, Masaomi Sakaguchi for his first qualifying run. He's driving S15. A long e-brake pull there for initiation. Didn't get away all the way out to the first outer zone. Let's see if he hits the in-clip. Gets the in-clip. Leading towards the second outer zone. He's filling it out. Let's see if he can make it all the way out to the second outer zone. Yep, he makes it out. Oh! Yeah, I think.
He actually went way out.
Yeah, I don't know. Something happened, but yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, it's either it's really hard to see coming out outside zone 2 to 3 because of the lighting.
Yeah, I
it's
think
either that or I would have to say I don't know. The car might be a little gripped up because he doesn't make it all the way outside zone 1, and the way he does the transition right here in clip, it's like very shallow to shallow. It looked like he was going really fast.
Yeah, we could see it from here.
Yeah, like very shallow angle. So I mean, I think it's one of those.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, it might be the lighting.
Yeah, it's really hard to see right now, especially if you're a driver with all that gears on with you. It's really hard to see. So he still has another qualifying lap later on. So hopefully he does better on that one.
For those of the drivers that didn't make a score, get a score for the first run, you know what? Better luck for their second run.
So next stop we have number 49, Yoshitaka Tamagawa. Yoshitaka Tamagawa, car number 49 with his Supra. Initiated, filling out first outer zone. Oh, nice. Let's see if he hits the in-clip. He got the in-clip as well. Now he's transitioning to the second outer zone. He's filling it out. Let's see if he goes all the way out to the second outer zone. And transition. Oh, he fills it out. Transition all the way out now to the third outer zone. Still a nice, good run though. Aggressive run for Yoshitaka Tamagawa, yeah.
Man.
The last outer zone.
The last outer zone, he threw it all the way.
Yeah.
But I would have to say, that's probably one of the best runs
Yeah,
we've
that was a
seen.
solid run for him, yeah.
All the way up until the last outer zone. Look at this. Almost a nearly perfect. Oh, actually, one
Oh,
tire
he came
off
out,
right
yeah,
there.
time.
Yeah, so. So, if he would have made the outside zone
Yeah, it'd
3
be
work.
Yeah, it would be a nice score, yeah.
That probably would have been probably one of the best runs.
Yeah, I got goosebumps right now. That was a pretty decent run. Nice, solid run for car number 49, Yoshitaka Tamagawa. That was pretty nice. If you're watching us live in a live stream, we welcome you to the 2022 JIDC. We are in the qualifying run for the world class category.
And as you can see on the screen all the way on the left side, Tony Arakaki.
For people out there in
Announcing right there,
Okinawa.
Yeah, there you go. Shout out to Okinawa. You know what? I'm actually going to Okinawa next week.
Oh, you are? Yeah, hit me
Me
up.
and my wife are going for a vacation. So it's been a long time. We haven't been on a vacation over for 3 years. So we're like, we got to do this. So
Yeah.
we're doing it. But so shout out to Okinawa. See you guys in a couple of days.
There you have it. Robin Nishida going to Okinawa next week.
All right, so here we go. The next driver.
Car number, oh no,
What
this is car number 47. Car number 47, Kazuhige Mori. Kazuhige Mori, I guess,
Donald Jackson.
Yeah.
Donnie Jackson didn't make it.
I think, yeah, car number 48 didn't make it to the line. So we're in car number 47, Kazuhige Mori. Not the cleanest run for his first qualifying lap for Kazuhige Mori. Let's see if he makes it all the way to the third outer zone. Doesn't really make it all the way out. He is drifting the layout. I'm not quite sure if he's going to get a score for his run. But that was car number 47, Kazuhige Mori on his S14.
Yeah, so that's going to be a 0 because of the initiation right there. It
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
initiate.
All right. So that will be a 0 for Kazuhige Mori. So I guess Donald Jackson didn't make it up to the line. Car number 48.
Yeah, so we still got time till the second qualifier run. So
Yeah, hopefully he gets to the second qualifying
Yeah,
lap.
because I mean, minus the foreign drivers from all over the world. I think he's from Aomori, so that's like
Yeah,
way
that's a
up
long
north.
up there.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously our MC right here, Tony from Okinawa, so he had to get on a boat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you
Go
flew
plane.
here, right? Yeah.
Gotta
You flew
put from
here.
a plane. Yeah, but Donald is from way up north. I think that was about 8 hours driving coming down here.
Oh, no, it's more because it took me.
Oh, yeah.
I came from Tokyo. That took 5 hours.
5 hours.
He's
so that'll
about
be-
8 hours north from me, so that's
Yeah.
like 13 hours. So, and I know there's a couple of drivers from Kyushu too. So I'm pretty sure that's a long distance to haul too. So, I mean, Japan's a lot smaller than some of the countries that have a lot of the traveling going on. But it's still, I think 8 hour of driving in the U.S. and 8 hour of driving in the Japanese traffic is a little different.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to fly in coming over here, so it feels like I'm coming over from a different country.
Yeah, it's like everywhere you go, you gotta fly.
Wait, this is. Huh?
That's car number 46.
Okay, car number 46, Teruya Kazuyuki. Car number 46, Teruya Kazuyuki.
All right, so looks like he is already at the start line here at the Japan International Drift Challenge. First ever here, held at the Okuibuki Motor Park.
Yeah, actually, I think that's an FBM Racing. It's a famous shop in Okinawa.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's their color and that's their team car over there. I think he's also Okinawan, Teruya Kazuyuki.
Nice.
So I'm really excited for his run as well. Got to cheer on my homeboys as well.
Oh man, guys, Tony's being biased.
I'm got to cheer for everybody, okay? All right, here's number 46, Teruya Kazuyuki. Oh, nice flick in his initiation. That was a nice entry for Kazuyuki Teruya. Let's see if he hits the in-clip. Hits the in-clip. Let's see if he gets all the way out to the second outer zone. It's getting a little, he's in a small line, getting a little bit shallow. Transition all the way out to he doesn't make it all the way out to the third outer zone, but he's on throttle though. He's pushing everything he has on that SR20. Nice,
Hey,
that was a nice
This
initiation.
initiation, dude, that was like,
That was a nice.
I was like, oh, dude, he's not gonna. Dude, I think if he made that work, that would have been pretty spectacular.
Yeah, that was a
because
nice
He went in
initiation.
pretty hot.
That was nice from Teruya Kazuyuki, car number 46. So if you're back home in Okinawa, that was one of FBM Racing's car. That's number 46 Teruya Kazuyuki.
Yeah, but he does have a score, so.
Yep.
And I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to promise you and don't hold me against it. But there's a lot of guys that are getting zeros too.
Yeah.
There's like what 60 cars or something, so we're going to only have half of the cars making it into the top 32.
Yes, exactly. We have about 63, so now we have up next car number 45, Taiga Imoto. S15, car number 45, Taiga Imoto. Oh, big correction. This is straightened out, so that would be it for him. But it is going on. Like I said before, just continue your drift. He's filling it out. Hopefully on his second qualifying run, he'll do better. Transition in to the third outer zone. He's on it, but kind of shallow out. And then he brings it home. That was car number 45, Taiga Imoto, for his first qualifying run.
Yeah, so that was yeah, it looked like he kicked a little too much angle.
Yeah.
A little too early. So.
That will be a 0, I believe. Car number 44, Sho Saito, with a JZX90, I believe.
Yeah, I see this driver up in Ebisu all the time, so he must have traveled
a long ways, yeah. This is car number 44 again. Once again, this is car number 44, Sho Saito with his JZX90.
Yeah, his number's 34 on the door, but his car number
is 44 on his window.
44, yeah.
Let's see, picking up speed, initiates a long pull of the e-brake there. Oh, huge corrections. He kind of understeered there. And gets the in-clip. It continues onto the second outer clip. Pushing it through, filling it out all the way out, a little bit shallow. And then transitions out again in the third outer zone. Fills it out again, all the way home. Yeah, but he was filling it out. If he didn't make those mistakes, it was been a good run. That was car number 44, Sho Saito. Car number 44, Sho Saito.
Yeah, that was almost full straight, but yeah.
But I think he'll do better on the second run because he was kind of filling it out though.
Yeah, you know, I think he knows what he has to do, and he's a very passionate driver. But at the same time, like we were talking about the left foot braking earlier, a little too much is a little too much. Like when he was on the outside zone too, he was pretty much dragging it, and the pace of the car changed so much where you come in and the car stopped, and you're just kind of like keeping the car for going.
Yeah, it kind of slows you down, yeah.
It's an adjustment, not I don't know, you know, what he wanted to use it for, but hopefully he could, you know, put together a better run for the second run.
Yes, he still has another chance. One more lap for him later on for his second qualifying lap. So this is car number 43, Shusaku Iwasaki with his S15. And it's hard saying it in English.
Hey man, hey, I give you props, man. It's hard.
I just want to say Iwasaki, but I gotta say Iwasaki.
No, just say Iwasaki. It's fine. Dude, how many cars do we have? I mean,
63. I think it was 63, but we had a couple who didn't run. Donald didn't run, so that's one car who didn't run.
So I think we're about halfway through.
Yeah, halfway.
Yeah, I think we're already about 30 cars into it.
So
this is going to be a very long qualify session, and this is going to be a very long night because
yes, it's already 8:38. So
hey, you know what? I'm wide awake. I'm a night guy, so
I'm just worried. I don't know if I could make it till 5 a.m.
No, I'm good. I just can't. I'm just scared of driving home after this.
I gotta catch a flight at 12 noon, so right after this I gotta bounce to the airport.
Yeah.
So you can see at the start line, we have the organizer prepared so much. They got the strobe light and the smoke machines coming there. and you have the race queen from MAMBA out on the start line, as you could see. And we're just waiting for car number 43, Shusaku Iwasaki, to start their first qualifying run.
だって全然俺喋んなくても審査だけしといてくれればそれはそれでできますよ。
I think they're just waiting for it to begin.
Hey, the girl at the starter is like, my arm's tired.
I know, she's just been
Like, my
stretching out the whole
hand's
time.
tired.
I don't know what's actually going on at the start line.
Her hands is probably shaking like, no.
I don't think they could hear them on the start line, but
Yeah, I think there's like some kind of radio issue
Yeah.
and stuff, but
yeah, I feel bad for her. I don't
Yeah,
want to be her right
yeah,
now.
she's like, yeah, my arm. She's like, I gotta look like it's not bothering me, but my arm. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a killer right now because it's been like a good 3 minutes she's been doing that. As you could hear, I'm pretty sure you could hear in the live
There you
stream.
go. Yeah,
there you go.
Like start 43. So there we go.
This is car number 43 for her, their first qualifying run, Shusaku Iwasaki. Let's see how he initiates. Initiates, faint. Didn't make it all the way to the first outer zone. Let's see if he makes it. He hits the in clip. Hits the in clip on the line. Let's see if he makes it to the second outer zone. He's filling it out. Let's see if he could make it all the way. Kind of went inside. Transition towards the third outer zone. Doesn't really go all the way out. And he goes all the way back in again. And that will be his first qualifying run for car number 43, Shusaku Iwasaki.
Yeah, so there was a few areas. It's very similar, some of these guys, how they drive. They do miss outside zone 1, the beginning of it, and they try to get into it towards the end. Then after that, everybody does a good job on in-clips. Because, I mean, my opinion, I think in-clips are they're fairly easy. So I think outside zones are a lot harder because you got to keep the car outside because basically you're on gas and the car's trying to go forward and you're trying to go to something that's behind you. So outside zone 2, he left it pretty early, and I would have to say he gets a score in it, but it's not going to be,
The prettiest run.
Yeah, it's not going to be crazy.
He did get a score for his first qualifying run. Okay, now I guess car number 42, Tomoki Wada, has retired off the games. So we have car number 41. Car number 41, Eiji Takayasu. He's another Okinawa native. So Eiji Takayasu.
Oh, is this a biased
No,
announcement there?
I'm just commentating.
All right,
So we're just waiting. Oh, you see the scores for the qualifying run.
Ooh, look at that. Mike Nakamura and Yoshika Tamagawa are tied in first. Second place is Hirohisa Otake. Third is Rohab Khan. Fourth is Kentaro Kawai. And so on and so on.
Yoshika Tamagawa was the Supra, and then Mike Nakamura had that black Chaser JZX. Yeah, they were really aggressive with their runs. So that was only the first qualifying lap. And we still have a bunch of big names down the list.
We have about 30 more drivers lined up, for their first run, so really looking forward to that.
So we have here Takizawa-san, if you could see in the live stream.
Yeah, the guy in the blue right there.
He's the man. He's in the charge.
This guy's in charge of this. He made this happen, so great job to
Takizawa-san.
Takizawa. Yeah, he did a great job. He also competed in the Oman series last year, right?
Yeah, he did. With us, yes. So if you're out there in Oman, shout out to you guys. This is the man behind this event, Takizawa-san. Hopefully we'll bring out a A game for you guys today.
Okay, I think they're going over the line again because.
I think they're having trouble to see that.
Yeah.
So right now they're kind of making the lines again for the layout because you could barely see it now because we had about 40 cars.
Yeah, close.
They went again. All right, this is car number 41, Eiji Takayasu. This is car number 41, Eiji Takayasu. Car number 41, Eiji Takayasu. Wait, this is a qualifying run, right? So he's on the outer zone, second outer zone, transitioning into the third outer zone. Let's see if he could fill it in. He makes it all the way out by a little bit correction there. So that was a qualifying run for number 41, Eiji Takayasu. I'm sorry we don't have the replay for that run.
Yeah, so they just kind of caught us off guard.
Yeah, I was like, wait. Because a minute, a minute ago they were like pain.
But overall, I'm not going to say he wasn't super deep on angle, kind of shallow, but it looked like he was able to maneuver his car to the outside zone as close as possible. And he's going to get a score in.
Okay, so that was car number 41, Eiji Takayasu, for his first qualifying run, gets a score in. So now we got car number 39. Rikuto Horoyuchi, car number 39.
Yeah, so he also competes in a different series, I think he's a rookie there, and I think he podiumed at the last.
Wow, that's awesome! Yeah. So it's like a melting pot right now, huh? This event.
There's like D1 drivers, there's Formula Drift drivers, Formula Drift Japan drivers, Formula Drift Japan J2 drivers, and there's drivers coming from all the way up north to all the way down south, all the way down to Okinawa, then also Taiwan. What do you say?
Taiwan.
Yeah, from Taiwan. Like that's it's kind of an international melting pot right here.
Yeah.
Going on at Okuibuki.
Yeah, you don't really see that, having D1 and FDJ drivers coming.
Just imagine, this ski resort did probably never ever thought of anything like this going to happen.
Yeah.
With all these international people from all over the world joining us here.
Now, this is car number 39, Rikuto Horiuchi, for his first qualifying run. He is with his 180XS, 180XS, or is it F15?
It's S15.
He's an S15 with a 180, yeah. He gets it in clip. Let's see if he goes all the way out to the second outer zone. He's filling it in on throttle.
Oh, nice. That's a really good job on the outside.
Nice. A little bit of tire out. Transitioning into the third outer zone. He's filling it in on throttle. Let's see if he makes it all the way out. There you go. That was a nice solid run for Rikuto Horiuchi with his S15.
That was a pretty solid run by Horiuchi because it looked like he was able to stay on the outside zones a fairly long time. It looked like he was feathering his his throttle a lot, but look at this, nice and smooth. Misses outside zone 1 by a little bit towards the end. And right here, I like the way he, check this out. This is where you're using your left foot brake, minimalizing. A little bit, adjustment.
There you
stays
go.
on the outside, and then I would have to say he's like, he's actually, you know what?
He went off.
Hold on one second. Yeah, so I think the last zone he barely made it through, but I had to dock off some extra points because of his tire off at outside zone 2. We were able to see that with the replay. So.
All right, this is car number 38, Taichi Hisano. Car number 38, Taichi Hisano with the S15. Initiated. He's filling out the first outer zone. Didn't make it all the way out to the first outer zone. Gets the in clip. Transitioning into the second outer zone now. He's filling it out. Let's see if he could continue all the way out from the second outer zone. Decent run, decent transition. Now he's going all the way to the third outer zone now. He's filling it out as well. Now he's just gonna take it and ride it all the way home. That is car number 38, Taichi Hisano.
So I would have to say the way he took care of the outside zones, it was good. It was very nice, but it wasn't, how can I say it? We have to give point deductions for cars when you're lifting and lifting and lifting, and it looked like he had to do a lot of adjustments to keep the car on the outside zone. So I'm not going to say that his line was very nice, but the way he was on, off,
Yeah,
and he
he
wasn't
was
on
adjusting
throttle
it, yeah.
the whole time. And he was like, how can I say, he had to pump it a few times. Leaves outside zone 2 a little early too. I'm not going to say that he's getting like a huge point deduction, but I'm not going to say that that was the best score
Best, yeah.
in the runs.
Yeah.
But I would have to say that was a decent run.
So that you got it from Robbie Nishida. That was a decent run from Taichi Hisano with his S15. Now we have car number 37, Kota Watanabe. But another S15. Oh. Initiated to the first outer zone. Didn't make it all the way out. Transitioning in now to hit the in clip. Got the in clip. Now transition is in the second outer zone now. Let's see if he fills it out all the way. Kind of wobble it in. Now transitioning in now to the third outer zone. Didn't make it all the way out. Was kind of in and brought it back out again to the finish zone. So that was car number 37, Kota Watanabe. A few adjustments for him as well.
Yeah, and there was a wavering coming outside zone 2. Not the cleanest run by Watanabe here, but he works his way out, tries to get into the outside zone, but doesn't make it all the way out. Leaves outside zone 1 pretty early. Fills inside clip. Then he gets on the line actually when he was going to the outside zone 2. Then right here, he almost straightens, and he reinitiates, and doesn't get into the outside zone, the last outside zone from the beginning. So
yeah. Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, it seems like they're having problems for the outer zone to filling it out.
yeah, so here's a rocket roller.
This is car number 36, Harutomo Tameneshi, with his S15. For his first qualifying run. In clip, transitioning into the second outer zone. He's filling it in. Let's see if he get it all the way out. And transition into the third and final outer zone. A little bit of correction there, a little wobble, and he makes it all the way out to the finish line. There you have it for car number 36, Harutomo Tameneshi, for his first qualifying run.
Yeah, so looks like he was struggling to keep his car on the outside zone 2. Let's go ahead and check out the replay here. Right here for initiation. Everybody gets a deduction for e-brake pulls, and you get less if you're on the e-brake less. So he doesn't clear outside zone 1 how he's supposed to. He leaves it a little early. And right there, it doesn't look like he gets as deep as he should be on outside zone 2. Then he kind of stays like that through the outside zone 2. Then right here too, he gets a little deeper but leaves it a little early. And after the transition, he doesn't make it all the way out to the outside zone 3 from the beginning. A bobble from him at midpoint of the outside zone 3 too. So he does get a score in, but I'm not going to say that's the highest. Maybe it's like mid-pack to lower.
So that was, now we have car number 35, Hidekazu Oshima. Car number 35, Hidekazu Oshima with his S14. Now he's filling out the first outer zone. Going into the in clip. Let's see if he makes it all the way out to the second outer zone. He gets in deep in there. Kind of wobble midway to the second outer zone. Transitioning now to the third outer zone. Let's see if he makes it. Oh, 2 tires out now. Yeah, that's a big correction for Hidekazu Oshima, car number 35.
Man, I'm glad there's no wall coming after transitioning the outside zone 2, because he would have been in trouble. But yeah, it looks like he had a huge correction at the last outside zone, and that's going to be a 0 for him. But at the same time, he looked like he wasn't able to put together a clean enough run. A little shallow on outside zone 1, leaves the zone a little early, gets into the box for the inside clip, not as deep as it should be, but right there, it looks like that's almost 3 tires off, that's 2 tires off, and he gets deep. he goes out and out. Right there looks like he's a tire off
Tire
again.
off, yep.
Last part of the outside zone too. Then right there,
2 tires out.
has 2 tires out. Then he pretty much straightens out. So yeah, that's it. So hopefully he can come back with a stronger run for his second run.
Yes. Now I think we're halfway done, huh? I think.
We're halfway there.
Now we have another.
Oh, here we go.
Hideyoshi White, car number 33 with his RX-7, FC RX-7. Initiated, filling out the first outer zone. Oh, kind of came off early for the first outer zone. Let's see if he hits an in-clip. He hits an in-clip. Transitioning now to the second outer zone. He kind of got it in deep. Let's see if he maintains it. Let's see if he maintains all the way out throughout the second outer zone. Transitioning now to the third outer zone. A decent run for him. Let's see if he makes it all the way out. He makes it all the way out to the third outer zone. All the way through. And that was his first qualifying run. That was a nice run from Hideyoshi Iwai.
I would have to say, this is my part of judging, but I think this is probably one of the best runs that we saw.
I
and
agree.
Then everybody upset, and the other, Tamagawa and
Mikey Nakamura.
Yeah, Mikey Nakamura's run was very nice too, but
This
he
one,
was a little more, how can I say it? He was able to stay on the outside zone a little longer with good throttle control. He's on it. How can I say it? Very active. Look at this. He's like right on the line right there. And right there, transitions, nice and snappy. Then he gets into the outside zone as early as possible. Then he stays out there. So I'd have to say that was
one of the best runs for tonight. That was Hideyoshi Iwai with his FC RX-7.
Yeah, and he was really fast on the straight
Yeah,
too.
it was. It was a nice run. This is car number 32, Hiroto Tano, with a S14 for his first qualifying lap. Initiated, filling out the first outer zone, kind of left early. Let's see if he hits the in-clip. It's the ink. Oh, recovers it. It's still going. And he's now filling out the second outer zone. Now let's see if it transitions smoothly to the third outer zone. Now he's going to fill it out. He's in there pretty deep. And let's see if he maintains it all the way throughout the finish line. And now that was Hiroto Tano with S14.
Yeah, so look, there was a lot of, he was pretty exciting to watch. And there was a lot of will coming from the driver trying to keep it on the outside zone 1. Let's go ahead and check this out. He dips a tire out right there. Then after that, after this transition, everything goes wrong. Tire on the line, then
kind of recovered it though.
Yeah, so right there he kicked it out too much, and he had to steer back in. So pretty much that's pretty straightening or understeer. So that's going to be a 0 for him. But it looks like he knows how to get out to the outside zones and deep. So most likely, for a second run, if he can put down a clean run, he should be able to get a pretty high score.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for to watch his second qualifying run as well. Now we have car number 31, Kazuhiro Kubo, with a 180. This is car number 31, Kazuhiro Kubo. Oh, came on. 2 tires out for the first outer zone. Now for his in clip.
Not enough track for him.
He's filling it out, second outer zone. Let's see if he can go all the way deep. Transitioning now to the third outer zone. Let's see if he could fill it in. Oh, and he just shuts it down. That was car number 31, Kazuhiro Kubo. I think he just kind of lost momentum out there in the third outer zone.
Yeah, and I think how can I say it? It seems like he's in a rush trying to go forward a little bit more. Like, I think if he would have made up his mind when he did the initiation and kind of stuck with it, he looked like he was a little confused, so he was trying to do something to play it off. But that's probably what ended up making him go outside off the outside zone 1. But the major problem that we have right here is, after the transition, he makes a huge correction at the last outside zone, and that's going to be a 0.
Now we have car number 30, Takanobu Yamakawa, with his S15. I think that's a Liberty Walk body kit with it. Kind of, yeah. Didn't fill out that first outer zone. One tire out on the in clip. He makes it all the way out to the second outer zone. He's filling it out. Let's see if he could finish all the way through the second outer zone. He actually does, and let's see he's transitioning into the third outer zone. He makes it all the way out to the third outer zone now. Let's see if he could fill it all the way through. Kind of shallowed out though towards the end. That was car number 30, Takanobu Yamakawa. That was number 30, car number 30, Takanobu Yamakawa's first qualifying run.
I just have to double check something on his line on the inside clip, but yeah, so yeah, that was a pretty sizable mistake that he made at the outside zone 1. Excuse me. At the outside zone 1. Then he does run over the line at the inside clip.
So there's a point deduction for him?
Yeah, there's a few point deductions there, or here and there, so it's going to be, I'm not going to say that he's going to have like one of the higher scores.
Okay, this is car number 29 now. Car number 29, Naotaka Nakagawa. With a S15, another S15. Car number 29, Naotaka Nakagawa. Let's see his initiation. Long e-brake over there to the first outer zone. He doesn't fill it out all the way. Let's see if he gets the in clip. Line on the tires. He makes it all the way out to the second outer zone. Now he's filling it in. Let's see if he makes it all the way through the second outer zone. He does make it out all the way through. Now he's transitioning to the third outer zone. Doesn't really fill it out, but he's still running on the out zone. And that will be his run. That will be car number 29, Naotaka Nakagawa, for his first qualifying run.
Yeah, he was zipping through the track and it looked really aggressive, but it didn't look like he was super clean on the outside zones. Like right here, he leaves the zone pretty early.
Yeah.
And the second outside zone, it looks like he does a good job from where we're at. I'm going to have to go ahead and check out the replay real quick. But it doesn't look like he's dipping any tires out. It doesn't look like, or it does look like both the tires are inside the box, so he's doing his job there. But a lot of the on and off throttle and not the steady throttle control, that's going to hurt him on the score as well. But I would have to say it was all right, yeah.
Not the prettiest run, but he actually did get a score. Now, this is car number 27, Masafumi Watanabe. Car number 27, Masafumi Watanabe. Doesn't fill out the first outer zone. Let's see if he makes it, hits it in clip. He does get the in clip. Now he's transitioning into the second outer zone. Let's see if he could fill it all the way through. He doesn't go as deep. Gets out from the outer zone too. Coming a bit early. Kind of hiccup there. Transitioning now to the third outer zone. Doesn't get out all too deep. It's not the prettiest run, but
yeah, I would have to say not a confident driving from Watanabe here. Let's go ahead and check out
the replay.
From the initiation. Yeah, from the replay. Here you go, initiates, but dives right in. That's already a tire off on the inside. Doesn't make it outside to the outside zone, and that's it.
That was a short one. Yeah. I think that was the shortest one.
They're trying to hide some evidence here. You know, something's going on. All right, so here's Kiyofumi Hamada.
Number 26, Kiyofumi Hamada for his first qualifying run. Side brake initiation there. Filling out the first outer zone. Doesn't make it all the way out. Let's see if he makes it to the, he gets the in clip. Will he make it all the way out to the second outer zone? Doesn't make it all the way deep. Let's see. You can barely see it from here, but he's on throttle. Now he's transitioning into the third outer clip. And he doesn't really go all the way out. Now he maybe a tire inside the outer zone. And that will be the first qualifying run for Kiyofumi Hamada.
Yeah, you know, I was kind of expecting a little bit more from Hamada. I thought he's going to be able to stick it out to the outside zone, but then he really came short on most of the outside zone, because right here he starts to feel outside zone 1 good, but he leaves it early. And after he leaves it early, after the transition here at the inside clip, he doesn't make it all the way out to the outside zone 2. So he kind of stays there where he's a little further away from the outside zone and keeps it that way throughout most of the outside zone. The right rear tire doesn't even make it into the outside zone 2.
Yeah.
And right here, he kind of gets into outside zone 3 late and tries to maneuver the car into the zone, but it doesn't look like he was able to run the line that he was expecting.
Yeah, but as a driver now, you know you didn't make a great score. On the second qualifying run, you're going to go well out. So now we have car number 25, Tsubasa Nagasawa. It's another 32. A lot of corrections in the initiation. Didn't fill out the first outer zone. Gets the in clip.
Yeah, something, I think his car cut off or something happened at the
Now it's the second outer zone. He's filling it out. Let's see if he makes it all the way out. Transitioning in now to the third outer zone. He does make it all the way out. On throttle. And he brings it home. That is car number 25, Tsubasa Nagasawa, for his first qualifying run. There's a lot of S15 and R32s.
Yeah, I like that. Well, I like that there's a lot of R32s because you don't see too much.
You don't see it too much.
Yeah. So that looked like Nagasawa. There was a number of things happening at the entry, so he's going to get a 0 for that. But the rest of the track, he tries to put together something for us to see. So yeah, we're going to have to wait for him to come back for the second run.
All right. Now we're just waiting for car number 24. Shinichi Ishizuka. Ishizuka Shinichi. It's easier to say it in Japanese.
Shinichi Ishizuka. Car number 24 in his R33.
Oh, we got an R33 now.
Got the Skyline group coming along, but here we go.
Decent amount of speed initiated with long side brake pull. Makes it all the way out to the outer zone. Nah, came out too early. Let's see if he hits the in clip. Hits the in clip. Now let's see if he gets all the way out to the second outer zone. He's in it. He's kind of deep. Let's see if he could continue all the way out. And he fills it all the way out. Now he's transitioning to the third outer zone. He's going deep in the outer zone, filling it out all the way across the finish line. Now that was car number 24, Shinichi Ishizuka, for his first qualifying run.
That was very, I think this driver is always clean and subtle, but I'm going to say that there's not really any, how can I say it? He never has like a flare. He doesn't have a run that's, how can I say it? Super exciting. He's always like just right, you know? And that's what he looked like he was doing, where he was tracing the outside zone. But I'm not going to say that he was throwing a crazy amount of angle until the end of the outside zone 2. But he does a good job at outside zone 3 too. And he looks very comfortable being on the outside zones. So I would have to say that would be a decent score too.
Now we have car number 23, Masaaki Ukita, with an S14. This is for his first qualifying run. There goes a pylon. He's filling out the first outer zone. Kind of left early for first outer zone. Let's see if he hits the in clip. Gets the in clip. Transitioning now to the second outer zone. He's filling it out, not too deep. Oh, kind of straightening out there. He's still continuing though. Transitioning now to the third outer zone. Doesn't make it all the way out to the third outer zone. A lot of corrections here and there. I think that will be a lot of deduction for Masaaki Ukita, car number 23.
Yeah, so, you know, I think he kind of threw himself off at the initiation. He does a good job in outside zone 1, but after he does the transition, he goes out to the outside zone 2, but at the outside zone 2, he straightens midway, and that's pretty much going to be a 0 for him. So very exciting to watch this driver. Hopefully he can put together a decent run for the second run.
He's another veteran driver as well, so. Almost there. Almost. A few more car laps for the first qualifying lap. Sorry, gotta take a drink.
I'm not sorry. We're here talking, so we gotta drink. My throat's like.
I kind of want to drive. When you're up here, don't you feel like driving? No?
Not at all. Well, no, I wouldn't mind driving if there was a car ready and everything's ready to go. And just like, here, Robbie, get your helmet, jump in the car. Yeah, I'd do that. I'd be happy to do that, But, man, like, competing like 14 years or something like that in the U.S., it's like you got to go there. You got to make sure the car's ready.
A lot of work, yeah.
It's just so much stuff that people don't see, the behind-the-scenes stuff.
Yeah,
it's pretty crazy.
So car number 22 is out. Kazuya Maeda is not running, so he retired for the competition. So we're going to go ahead and jump to number 21, Masakazu Hashi. Car number 21, Masakazu Hashi. He's driving the S15. This is his first qualifying run. Let's see his initiation. Early initiation with a long pull in the e-brake. Let's see if he fills out the first outer zone. Doesn't really go deep on the first outer zone. Gets a first in clip. Transitioning now to the second outer zone. Let's see, I could barely see it. I think he is on the outer zone, going all the way through.
Yeah, he does a good job in outside zone too.
Now transitioning into the third outer zone now. Oh, he's going deep. Let's see if he maintains it. Let's see if he maintains it all the way across the finish line. Nicely done by Masakazu Hashi. I believe that is a SR.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I just have to double check the replay on the last outside zone on the outside. If he's on the top, if he's within it or not. Too bad he missed the outside zone 1 because everything else is great. He looks like he does a good job in outside zone 2 as well. Right here, he dives right into it. Nice amount of angle, good throttle. He gets on it. He stays on the outside and runs his line. It looks really nice coming off outside zone 2. He stays right on it, but right here he goes really wide. And I guess we don't get a replay from that area, so. I would have to say that he might have been on the line because he was kind of deep, but
we didn't have a replay on that one, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have a replay on that, so.
So that was his first qualifying lap. Car number 21, Masakazu Hashi. Next up, we have car number 20, Mizuki Shina. Car number 20, Mizuki Shina. Sheena, that'll be a female, right?
Oh yeah, I think so. And
yeah.
She's from Okinawa too, or is it she?
No. This is a different Sheena though.
Oh, never mind.
I know what you're talking about.
Never mind.
So we have a female driver. This is car number 20, Mizuki Shina. Oh, initiated late. Didn't fill out the outer zone 1. Let's see if he gets the in clip. He does get the in clip. Transitioning now to the second outer zone. Let's see if he fills it out. She's doing a good job. Let's see if he can maintain it all the way. And she just shuts it down.
Yeah, so something was going on. I think, when you miss the initiation, and also screw up the first turn, that kind of gets to you where you're gonna have to put together a run.
Yeah.
But it's really hard when you're kind of stumbling and trying to put together something. So hopefully she can come back and put together something for the second run.
Now we got number 18, Genki Mogami. Car number 18, Genki Mogami with his 180SX initiated. Goes out all the way to the outer zone, filling it out.
Right on the line.
Right on the line. Let's see. Gets it in clip. Let's see if he makes it all the way out to the second outer zone. A bit shallow, but he's in there. Let's see if he could go all the way out.
Yeah, it looks like he stays on the outside.
Now transitioning into the third outer zone. He's filling it out all the way to the finish line. That was car number 18, Genki Mogami, for his first run.
All right, so it looks like It looks like he was off on a few areas, but I'd have to say overall that was a pretty nice run.
Nice
by
run.
Mogami right here. It looks like he got a little too deep on the outside zone 1. He dips the tire off at outside zone 1, but he is deep, so I'd have to give him
Filled
that.
it out, yeah.
And inside clip 1, he looks good. He does a nice transition, nice flick to the outside zone 2. Drags left foot brake a little bit, then he gets back on it, and it looks like he has a decent amount of angle. Both the rear tires in the box. And right here in the outside zone, the last outside zone, he doesn't look like he goes all the way out from the beginning, but kind of puts together a good run.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that he was open on the throttle the entire time, but a lot of throttle control, but decent run.
This
A very
sort of-
nice run, yep.
That was a decent run from Genki Mogami, car number 18. Now we have an A31 Zafiro, car number 17, Akito Yoshimura. I think it's an SR20. Initiated long e-brake. Filling out the first outer zone. Tire I think it's in the tire line. In clip. Transitioning now to the second outer zone. Let's see if he could fill it in. He does still go deep on the second outer zone. Let's see if he maintains it. Kind of. Doesn't go all the way out of the third outer zone. Let's see if he could pull it through all the way to the finish line. So that was car number 17, Akito Yoshimura, A31 Zafiro.
Yeah, so it looked like he was off tire on the outside zone 1. He was off tire on the last outside zone 2. And the last outside zone, like right there, there's a tire off right there. Yeah, so it looked like he was kind of, how can I say it? Kind of all over the place where...
Yeah, I think that kind of threw his rhythm off, though.
Yeah, right there, he almost straightens that outside zone, the second outside zone, then he gets a tire off, then there you go, another tire off on the inside, and yeah, that's it. So I'd have to say, like, if he's able to, keep it within, or if he can keep himself together for a run, I'm pretty sure he'll be able to get a decent score. So hopefully he could do that for his second run.
Yeah, again, this is only the first lap, first qualifying run. Now we got car number 16, Tsubasa Shirai.
There's a lot of Skyline.
Yeah, there's another Skyline 4-door, E34, ER34. Now he's filling out the first outer zone, kind of left early the first outer zone. Hits the in clip. Now transitioning into the second outer zone. Fills it in, he's going deep. Kind of left early the outer zone. On throttle though. Now went back to the outer zone again. Transitioning back. Doesn't make it all the way out. Still on throttle. And he's bringing it home to the finish line. That was car number 16, Tsubasa Shirai.
Yeah, so, I mean, there's a lot of lifting and also, how can I say it, there's a lot of wavering when he's going through the outside zone, and it doesn't look like he's able to keep it out as where he's supposed to keep it right here. Kind of starts to tuck in a little early, does a good job there on the inside clip, and right there, it looks like he's hesitant.
Yeah.
He gets on it, the car straightens, and it leaves the zone, and he kind of works his way back into it, then gets a little too deep. And right here, again, once again, hesitant, not right on the throttle, right when you do the transition, not super deep on the outside zone 3. So I would have to say a very careful run by Shirai right here. But he does have a score in, so hopefully he can get something higher for the second run. But I think his car looks good.
Oh, this is, yeah, it was nice. E34. Now we have car number 15, Kyoto Yogi. S13 with a 180 front. This is number 15, Kyoto Yogi. Hits the in clip. Now let's see if he gets all the way out to the outer zone. Goes on deep, on throttle. He's maintaining it all the way out. Now transitioning into the third outer zone. Doesn't really fill it in all the way down. He's deep in there now. Now he brings it home to the finish line. That is car number 15, Kyoto Yogi.
You know what? was a pretty good run, I would have to say, because he leaves and goes in, or he leaves or goes into the outside zone a little late or early, but he makes it in pretty deep. He looks like he's on throttle most of the time, and very precise. I would have to say, with a lot of confidence, and I love the way here he gets on the outside zone too, stays in. Do you see all that, coming off of his left rear tire? He leaves it a little early, where that's a deduction as well, and he gets into the last outside zone kind of late, but he makes his way, get into it. Very smooth, I would have to say, from transition. So he's very smooth from one zone to the other. So I would have to give him a fairly good score. Yeah.
He's another guy from Okinawa as well.
Oh, here we go.
Number 14, Akinori Utsumi with his S15. I think this is powered by a 2J. Now he's filling in the first outer zone. I kind of left early for the outer zone. Let's see if he gets it in clip. Gets it in clip. Transitioning now to the second outer zone. Let's see if he fills it out. He's straightened out. Yeah, that kind of threw him off. Transitioning now to the third outer zone. Yeah. Now he's just going to go around and finish his lap. This is car number 14, Akinori Utsumi.
Man, yeah.
Another veteran.
You know what? And I forgot to mention this too, but I forgot to mention this, but then JIDC has the 2-bar, the 2-kilo air rule.
Yes, yes.
So they check that right before the cars get into the burnout box and do their thing. And some of these cars, they grip these cars up so much because it's got so much power. So like Utsumi's car will look like it's a little bit too much power for what, how can I say this? The tire is not gripping as much as the power of the car. And it looks like he was running out of gear a lot of the times. And maybe that's one of the reasons why he straightened out the outside zone too.
Yeah,
But he's a veteran, so I'm pretty sure that he's going to come back and do a good job for a second run.
Yes. So this is car number 13, Yoshifumi Tadokoro, another veteran driver. He drives a 86. He went off course. Gets it in clip, now transitioning into the second outer zone. Filling the second outer zone now. Let's see if he stays in there. He goes all the way out. Now transitioning into the third outer zone. Goes in pretty deep. He's filling the whole outer zone for the third outer zone.
Hey, only if he didn't go too deep on outside zone 1.
Yeah, that was, it should have been a good run for him if he didn't have a mess up on the first corner. But we still have another run.
Yeah.
Looking forward for his second qualifying lap.
Yeah, 3 tires off at the initiation. So what a waste, because everything other than that after that was super exciting. Yeah.
And again, it's an 86. It's pretty rare to see nowadays.
Yeah. And that's probably that's a 86 with a lot of power.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound. I mean, I think it's like an SR or something like that. But I think Tadokoro usually drives a rotary powered one for D1. I think so.
Yeah, it's just really nice to see another 86 driving in a competition. So that was car number 13, Yoshifumi Tadokoro, for his first qualifying lap. Next up, we have number 12, Shinosuke Hayami, with a JZX100 for his first qualifying lap.
Looks like a street car.
Yeah, it does. Long side brake. Gets to the in clip. Transitioning now to the second outer zone. Let's see if he fills it out all the way out. He's pretty deep in there. He's filling it out all the way and transitioning his way in now to the third outer zone. He's deep in there. Going all the way in and bringing it home to the finish line. That was car number 11, no, that was car number 12, Shinosuke Hayami. Car number 12, Shinosuke Hayami. So now the judges are watching the replay to get a tally for his score.
Yeah, so that's a huge correction after the initiation. He had to straighten. Excuse me, yeah, and yeah, so that's going to be a 0 too. So hopefully he could. I mean, very exciting, and the last half of his run was very. I mean, he was on par, being on the outside zones. So hopefully he can do that for a second run and clean up the first part of the track. Then he should be able to land a pretty good score.
This is car number 11 now, Shuichi Mano. For his first qualifying lap, it's another S13. That's the initiation, flick, long e-brake pull there to get to the out zone. Filling out the outer zone, kind of left early with the first outer zone. Going into the in-clip now, transitioning to the second outer zone. Let's see if he makes it out. He makes it all the way out. Let's see if he bring it all the way through. And he brings it all the way through the outer zone. Job. Nice, and nice transition. Kind of didn't make it all the way out to the third outer zone. A pretty solid, decent run for him, but a few mistakes over here and there. That was car number 11.
His last outside zone wasn't that good, but everything else, it looked pretty good. So if he can clean up the last outside zone for a second run, it was a very nice run.
Yeah, he was in there. He was in the line. Looking forward for his second qualifying run later on tonight. So now we're up next, car number 10, Mao Yamanaka.
Ooh, so we're back down. We're down to
we're
10
not
more
10.
cars.
Yeah.
And that's our first qualifying run.
Yeah, we still got to repeat to car number 63. Yeah, it's about 9:25 right now. If you're just catching us live, this is JIDC 2022 World Drift Champ.
I'm an old man, man. Past my bedtime.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
All right, so this is another young driver, Mao Yamanaka.
Number 10, Mao Yamanaka's first run.
Ooh,
Initiated all the way deep in the first outer. Kind of came off early in the first outer zone. Gets the in-clip. Transitioning now to the second outer zone. Let's see if he could fill it in. He's filling it in. He's kind of deep there. Let's see if he could go the way all through the second outer zone. Transitioning now to the third and last outer zone. I think he's gonna make it. He's deep in there. Let's see. He's on throttle. He's gonna bring it all the way home. Yeah, that is car number 10, Mao Yamanaka.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. Wait, Mao Yamanaka, isn't that Kenji Yamanaka's son too?
Kenji Yamanaka's son. Yep. So yeah, Kenji Yamanaka. I competed with him in the FDUSA series as well. A veteran driver. He's retired now. He doesn't drive, but he does take care of his son. And his son, Mao Yamanaka, he said he kind of started a little later than he should have, but he's picking up, as you can see, he's a talented young driver. So,
hey, rest in the family.
That was a pretty nice run too.
Yeah,
so.
solid run from number 10, Mao Yamanaka. I'm wondering if they're showing off the total scores in the live stream.
I hope so. He was calling it out right now. I think that Mao Yamanaka's score, that's the second highest.
All right, now we got number 9, Hokuto Matsuyama. This is number 9, Hokuto Matsuyama. Filling out the kind of left early the first outer zone. Gets the in-clip. Transitioning his way to the second outer zone. He's in there deep, filling it out. Let's see if he could make it all the way across the second outer zone. Kind of left it early. Now transitioning out to the third outer zone. He's in there. Thought his way in all the way out and kind of left early for the third outer zone. That was car number 9, Hokuto Matsuyama. Hokuto Matsuyama, that's another D1 driver, yeah?
Yeah, he drives D1. He just won the last FD Japan round too. Yeah, he just won like a week.
A GR86.
Yep.
Yep.
So he is in a borrowed JZX, I believe. I think this is Champ Yamashita's car, usually his practice car or something. So he's borrowing a car, he's here alone, and he wants his ticket to go to Oman. So,
Yeah.
he's there fighting for it. It looks like he's doing a good job too.
Yeah, I'm pretty
'Cause,
sure he'll have a solid second run after that first run with a borrowed car.
Yeah, see, and this is kind of cool. I'm not going to say the big names. I'm not going to say that the big names always makes a good run, but when you get up to the big names, it looks like it's a little bit more easier for them because maybe they understand it a little bit more. But here we go.
Car number 8, Kodai Sobagiri. This is car number 8, Kodai Sobagiri. Fills out first outer zone, transitioning into the in clip. Now headed towards the second outer zone. He gets in there. Let's see if he could make it all the way across and fill out the second outer zone. Left foot braking. And he gets it all the way out. Now transitioning out to the third outer zone. He's in there deep. Let's see if he can fill it out all the way out to the finish line. And he does go in deep. That was car number 8, Kodai Sobagiri, for his first.
You know, there was a couple of things I want to bring up right here. Right here, it doesn't fill the zone from the beginning, but tries to make it deep from the mid. Kind of leaves it a little early. But I would have to say, very nice line by, Sobagiri. But he's a little too hard on the left foot braking. Where it's very noticeable, the change in pace of the car. But I would have to say, using it too much is, I'm not going to say that was too much. It was a little bit more than he was supposed to, like right there. It was very, how can I say, it was very easy to see where there's a difference in pace of the car moving forward. But other than that, I think that was a very decent run. I'm not going to say I keep saying decent, but that was a very good run by Sobagiri.
Yeah, that was a nice run for number 8, Kodai Sobagiri. Now we got number 7, Yusei Akiba with his S15. Another young driver. Initiated. Long e-brake pull there to get to the outer zone. Fills in the outer zone.
Wow, nice job.
Headed toward the in clip. Now transitioning his way into the second outer zone. Let's see if he could fill it in. He's in there deep. Continues on, filling it out all the way. Can you bring it all the way? Yes, he did. Bring it all the way. Now transitioning to the third outer zone. Gets in there deep as well. He's maintaining it. Then he fills it all the way out to the finish line. That was car number 7, Yusei Akiba, another young breed there.
Yeah, so I just got to check one area when he's coming off the outside zone too, and I want to make sure that he's keeping it within the track. Because if he's on the line, I got to deduct more. I got to deduct more points. But I got to say he's right on the line right here on the outside zone 1. Good job there, because he sticks with it to the all the way to the end. Hits the line at the end clip. But after that, he gets onto the outside zone 2. He does a good job right here. I just got to double check to make sure that he's not exceeding. There you go. He's not. So I'd have to give. That's the score right there without the deduction. So let's see what he's going to get, because that was a pretty darn good run.
Nice run for Yusei Akiba, car number 7. Yusei Akiba, decent run for him. Yeah, I think if you're in the live stream, I think you could see the score. Pretty sure they have it on board. So I think they're looking at the tally. Wait, so we're waiting for car number 5, Sumika Kubokawa, another female drifter.
We're all looking at the screen over there. But this camera's on.
So I guess car number 6 is not here. Katsuhiro Ueo is not.
Yeah, that's another big name right there.
Yeah.
You know what? I keep trying to grab the drink while the camera's on. I'll wait. I have manners. Here goes a replay.
This is car number 7, Yusei Akiba's replay run. A pretty good run from Yusei Akiba, another young drifter. By the way, name coming up in the drift world here in Japan as well.
Yeah, so that's Yeah, I'd have to say she didn't make it all the way out to the outside zones too much. So right there, she got in, left the outside zone one, then got back in, and wasn't deep in it. And right here, she does a transition, going to the outside zone two, a little too small on the line, then doesn't get all the way out, and she struggles to get back out to the outside zone two. Towards the end of outside zone two, she does a good job. And going back to outside zone three, it's not on the replay, but she kind of entirely misses the whole thing too. So we're gonna have to deduct points off of.
Okay, now we got up next is car number 4, Yukio Fasto with a S15. This is Yukio Fasto, car number 4, initiate. It's on the first outer zone, goes all the way out. Transitioning to the in clip. Now on his way to transition to the second outer zone. Maintaining it. I think he's filling it out. I could barely see it from here, but I think he does. Now he's transitioning to the third outer zone. Let's see if he could feel. Nah, he doesn't make it all the way out deep to the outer zone. That's going to be some deduction for his run for his first qualifying zone. That is number 4, Yukio Fasto.
Yeah, I would have to say very dynamic, very nice, but there were a lot of mistakes that were made. Not smooth, entering outside zone 1, kind of makes it into it towards the end, hits the tire, or front tire on the line. That's another 5-point deduction right there. He makes it into the outside zone 2, does a good job here, but right there, gains a little angle, then gets a little hesitant. Leaving outside zone 2 looks all right, but right when he makes his transition after, he entirely misses outside zone 3. This is kind of unlike. I think he got a little too. He concentrated a little too much on the throttle and the angle versus the line. So yeah, hopefully he can make a. I mean, very exciting driving. So hopefully he can make a better score for a second run.
This is car number 3, Keiichiro Kadekaru, with a rental JZX100. Fills out the first outer zone. Just in clip, transitioning his way to the second outer zone. Let's see if he can fill it out. He's all the way deep. Let's see if he can maintain it all the way out across the second outer zone. Now transitioning his way into the third outer zone. Kind of makes it out there to the. Doesn't really go that deep on the third outer zone, all the way, and it finishes it across all the way to the third outer zone. That was car number 3, Keiichiro Kadekaru.
Yeah, so he tries to stay on the throttle as much as possible, but there's a lot of, how can I say it? I'm not going to say it was smooth, but a little shallow on the angle, but he does a good job on the outside zones. He tries to stay on it as out as possible. Now, not a hard flick for the transition going to the outside zone 2. Good job through outside zone 2. He's on throttle right here, looks very nice. Leaves outside zone 2 a little early, but after the transition, very, how can I say, a low energy transition, but he kind of goes into the last outside zone safe. But I would have to say, as a line, he did a good job. But other than that part, the excitement and everything, not as much as he should be. But I'm not gonna. That was a pretty good score, though.
Yep. Oh, and now I think a lot of people will see this run. This is car number 2, Naoki Nakamura, with his S15.
Yeah, so probably one of the biggest names in the drifting scene in Japan right here. Naoki Nakamura is, I think that's the SR powered S15. Right?
Yeah, it's SR. This is car number 2 again, Naoki Nakamura for his first qualifying run.
So yeah, earlier I heard them talking about something with issues with his car and stuff, but it looks like he's on the line. So hopefully he can keep it together, make sure that the car is good throughout the whole run.
Now this is car number 2, Naoki Nakamura's first qualifying lap, initiated. Gets out to the outer zone and fills it out. Kind of left early the first outer zone. Hits the in clip. Transitions his way into the second outer zone. Let's see if he could go all the way deep. He maintains it. He is inside the outer zone. gets all the way out. Now transitioning his way into the third outer zone. Let's see if he could fill it in all the way. Kind of in and out of the outer zone, the third outer zone. So that was Naoki Nakamura's first qualifying run.
Yeah, so he was very on the line. How can I say? He was very on the line, but I would have to say it looks like he's struggling to keep the tires going because right there the car is.
Yeah, it sounds like something's not right.
Something's not right on the car, but I would have to say that he was very deep on the line area. Right here, he was struggling to keep the car in the outside zone, and he had to yank the e-brake, keep the car in the drift momentum throughout the outside zone too. Very shallow on the angle, but I think that comes from, you know, power loss or something going on with his car. Right here too, he can't make it all the way out to the outside zone 3. He loses momentum before the zone, and he kind of plays it off. So yeah, I'd have to say, I'm not sure if if his car's hurt or not. But I think he did the best as he can for the first run.
Now we got car number 1, Koizuru Mekuwa, another upcoming driver here in Japan. This is car number 1, Koizuru Mekuwa. Now he's all the way deep in that first outer zone. Let's see. Now he kind of came off early in the first outer zone. Hits the in clip. Transitioning his way to the second outer zone. Let's see if he could feel it all the way deep. He is maintaining it. Let's see if he could go all the way across the second outer zone, and he does. Transitioning his way in now to the third outer zone. I could barely see, but I think he is inside the outer zone and finishes across the line. That is car number 1, Koizuru Mekuwa.
Yeah, I would have to say that was a pretty decent run. A very nice run by Mekuwa. Right here, I like the way he tries to fill that zone, but it looks like he's one tire off. So that's a 10-point deduction right there. But he kept the tire within the track, and he looks like he's keeping the car within the track. He's able to make it all the way out to the outside zones. And he does a good job at outside zone 2 right there. Minimal correction to keep the car there. And right there, starts a little shallow on the line, but gets deeper on the last outside zone. Good job by Mekuwa.
So there you have it. Those are the first qualifying lap for the world class here at JIDC. That was Koizuru Mekuwa, decent run from him. So now we're gonna go ahead with our second qualifying lap, I believe.
Oh, we're going right in. We're going right into it.
I think so. So we're like double checking if we're gonna go all the way through the second qualifying run. So as you see at the screen, these are the points for the first qualifying run. We still have another run, so for the second qualifying run, we are still double checking if we're gonna go continue ahead with the second qualifying run or we'll go to our break. So hang on tight. If you are watching us live, this is the JIDC 2022. We're here at Shiga Prefecture, Okuibuki Motorsport Park. Winner for this event will head on to Oman.
Okay, all right. So we were gonna roll right into it. Oh, and they're cleaning the track up, so we're gonna be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay,
yeah.
So we're gonna take a break.
Yeah,
we'll be back in 10 minutes. Yep. All right, see you guys later.
turbine is really good, and I really appreciate that I have it. I'm really grateful that I have their turbine. They really gave us a lot of horsepower when we switched to GT X3584R two seasons ago. Actually, today is our very first time testing this on a real track, in a high-speed track. When the turbine starts pulling, there's a lot of power coming out from it, and I really love it, so 7+7 was a good idea. Thanks for MAMBA for customizing this turbine for us, and who knows, maybe one day we'll have more to come out with MAMBA.
Zeet Nova Japan Tire.
Welcome to Superstar Channel.
Unbroken.
Watch where you're thinking that they'd give you anything. You build them up while they tear you down, but still you never give up. You never give up.
They
No.
would soak the fire as you hope to rise. It was mostly lies that you broke inside. I know it's all love, I just gotta complain. I got your back, we gon' rise to the flames. You'll be at it again. I won't let go. I'll be by your side. Won't let you drown. I won't let go, and nothing can stop me. I'm broken.
さあというところでこのワールドクラス単走いよいよこの後2本目若干の休憩は入れさせていただきましたけれどもさあこの2本でベスト32が決まってくるということになりますが今32というところのあたりの得点がやはりね実はねものすごい僅差なんですね。
50点ぐらい
いや153点3人そうだから3人なんでそう153点でその153、152、155とかその辺がいっぱいいるんですやっぱり
いやいや
150点台
俺もその辺結構つけたもん
はいなんでとはいえ2本目多分慣れたのとこの今コースに対してはだいぶ点が上がってきそうですのでまだまだちょっとこの32のボーダーはちょっと分かりませんが
さあ来ましたね、
はい、
大竹選手
さあいよいよ大竹の2本目から今スタートしてまいります飛び込むのが出た3奪アウト3奪アウト大竹
いやーでも結構ね、攻めてきたね。
そうですね。
そら出るわね。
頑張って攻めてはきたかなというところ。ただ大竹はなんとかギリギリ15位に入ってますからね1本目。
なるほど。
1本目割と良かったですからね。ですから逆に2本目ちょっと攻めてきた感じがあるかもしれません。この辺り大竹もうこのままでしたら15位ぐらいであればなんとかギリギリ大丈夫かなというところかもしれません。
もうだいぶ明るくなってきたんじゃないですか。
いや目が慣れたんですか。
慣れた。い
や変わんないですよ。だって神本さん何言ってんですか。
明るくないですか。
いや変わってないですよ。
あそうですか。
多分ねお月さんが出てきたからと思いますよ。
あの月の光だと思います。
そうです。
ああそら見やすくなったね。
そうなんです急にね。
はい、さあ2本目に入っていますワールドクラスベスト32をかけてちょうど半分ぐらいというところが通るか通らないか。さあ河合健太郎今スタンバイそしてスタートしてまいります。河合健太郎も現在19位ちょっと順位を上げておきたいところいいスピードからはい繰り返したのはうまく乗せてはきた。ああちょっとつまずいただから足りない
ちょっと早めにだね。
早めに出てきた第1ゾーン。さあそこからこの辺り第3ゾーン乗せ方からこの辺り悪くないこの辺り悪くないさあそして第4ゾーンの振り込みいや届かない届かないこれはちょっと可愛い得点的には伸びない かな、
That is number
60点台ということになるのかな、70点台に入ってこないと河合の順位も上がってこないということになりますが、現在19位、河合健太郎1本目、ちょっと伸ばしきらないところに来たかもしれません。これで待つということになるかもしれません。
Is over there.
ちょっと上げなかったね。
better idea if it's on the screen. Because on our screen we don't have any scores, so it's really hard to say. But right here, huge correction right there, going in the outside
やっ
zone
ぱり
2.
ゾーンで
And
引
he
か
had
れ
to
てい
take
く
a
と
pause
こ
a
ろ
few times to get it right. Towards the end of the outside zone 2,
基
he
本
makes
的にはでもゾーン
makes
減
everything
点
work, so it
で
looks
すよ
natural.
ね
But。right
そうですね。
here,
あとフラレもちょっとありました
フラレあ
ね
り。ました
he
ね。
could
第
not make
3
it
ゾーンあ
all
た
the
りの
way
フラ
out
レ
to
も
the outside zone. He finally makes it into the box drawn on the ground towards the end of the track. So I'd have to say, not the cleanest run.
For car number 62, Kentaro Kawai. Now we have car number 61, Nagayasu Miyagi, with his S15. This is second qualifying run. Initiation makes it all the way out to the first outer zone. Sorry, doesn't make it all the way through. Let's see if he could get the in-clipping point. He gets the in-clip, transitioning his way to the second outer zone. Now he kind of straightened out, kind of wobbled there. Going all the way across the second outer zone now. Makes his way back in. Transitioning his way out now to the third outer zone. Doesn't make it all the way out. He's on throttle, but he doesn't really make it all the way out to the third outer zone.
Yeah, so we're going to have to watch this replay one more time because that might be a 0 for Miyagi at the correction at the outside zone 2, where he initiates and he works his way to the outside zone 1. Does a good job there, but it looks like he was very hesitant to get back on the gas. Misses the rest of the outside zone 1. Right here, the transition, not so much energy coming from it, and there you go, the car straightened. So we're gonna have to give him a 0 for his second run.
So that'll be a 0 for car number 61, Nagayasu Miyagi. Now we have car number 60, Rohab Khan, with his S15.
Yeah, so I think Rohab
he did
a good
great
job
for
on
his
his first run, yeah.
Let's see what he has for his second qualifying run. He is in there in the outside zone. He kind of left early on the outside zone. Gets the in clip. Let's see, he's transitioning his way into the second outside zone. Let's see if he could fill it in all the way. He's not. I think he's in there. He's in there deep, transitioning his way now to the third outside zone. He doesn't make it all the way out. Finishes his line. Now he gets back into the outside zone and he crosses the finish line. That is number 60, Rohab Khan.
I don't know. It looks like his first run was
better,
a little more put together. It looks like he was trying a little bit harder to get a higher score, but right there, it looks like he's got to be one tire off right there. And then he kind of comes back into the outside zone, but it looks like the car is not cooperating with him, and he's trying to keep the car on the outside line. Right there, it looks like the car is trying to get back in. Finally gets to put a good amount of angle. Coming out of outside zone 2, after the flick, doesn't look too deep on outside zone 3 until the end of it. So he did miss a few areas where he could have cleaned up. And I'm not going to say that. I don't think that's going to better his first run.
Yeah, I think his first
he's actually sitting on a pretty good score, I believe, from what I've heard. So he should have no worries about making it into the top 32.
So up next is car number 59, Akira Hanao, with his S14. Here he goes with his initiation, going out to the outside zone, number 1, filling it all the way out, transitioning his way to the in clip. Now he's on to transition to the second outside zone. He is in there deep. I think he's on the line. He is filling it out all the way out to the outside zone. Now transitioning his way to the third and final outside zone. He's in there deep, and he is going to take it home. That was a nice run for Akihiro Hanawa, number 59.
Yeah, so I would have to say there was a clean run by Hanawa. It's just that there was a lot of excessive left foot braking, I believe, where he kind of slowed the pace down of the car where he couldn't keep it smooth. Well, he was trying to keep it smooth, so he was on the brakes a little bit too hard from what I see. But I would have to see. He did a good job on staying on the outside zones, and like his last zone right here, he looks like he does one of the best jobs that I've seen because he fills it from the outside, but he's on his left foot. He's on his left foot a little bit too hard from mid-track of the outside zone, the last outside zone. But I would have to say it was a pretty good run by Hanawa.
Yeah, hopefully we could have compare what they had for the first run and the second run.
I know.
All right, now up next we got number 58, all the way from Taiwan, David Rio, with his borrowed S13, his rental S13. This is number 58, David Rio from Taiwan. Initiation going, doesn't make it all the way out to the first outside zone. Completely misses it. Completely misses in clip as well, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He doesn't make it all the way out, but he's still drifting the car. Let's see his transition. Brings it back to the outside zone. Now transitioning his way to the third outside zone. It doesn't bring it all the way deep. And he will cross the finish line. A little bit of small line for David Dio for his second lap. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of deduction for car number 58, David Dio, for his second qualifying lap.
Yeah, so he missed most of the zones, and it looks like he was being, how can I say it? You know, it is a borrowed car, and you know, first track and everything. So you know, there may be pressure and stuff like that too. But it looks like he's not like really romping on the car.
Yeah.
You know, maybe he's taking care of the car.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to, you know, beat it up or anything. You know, so maybe he's being too nice to the car. But I'd have to say, you know, he
maybe that's it. Being too nice to the car.
Yeah. And sometimes you got to throw it around like it's a thing. You know,
So this is car number 57, Minami Shirasawa, S13 for his second lap, qualifying lap. Nice initiation to the second outside zone. Fills it, kind of left early to the first outside zone. Hits it in clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Let's see if he fills it up. He is in there deep. It's kind of left early and go back out at the outside zone. Transitioning his way to the third outside zone now. A little bit of tire out there. I think 2 tires out or 1 tire's out. And he's filling it out all the way across the finish line. That is car number 56, car number 57, Minami Shirasawa, S13.
That was a lot of tires out. That was a lot of tires out by Shirasawa. I'm pretty sure they were trying to keep it on the outside line, but there was a lot of areas where they were dipping a tire, then they would dip a tire again, and dip a tire again. Dipping a tire outside of the line is an automatic 10-point deduction. Being on the line is like a 5-point deduction, and we're pretty much there's a judging system that we're following. So we're just the eyes of it.
Yeah.
And we're just inputting it. So, hey, but you know what? It looks like I have
a snack.
Iwasaki Honpo's, whatever this is. This is it's not a dumpling, but it's something.
Oh, okay. Here we got car number 56, Atsushi Mizunaga, for his second qualifying lap. Initiated, doesn't really go. He's straightened out for his second qualifying lap. He's continuing his drift, got the in clip, and he shuts it down. He just went off course there. Yeah, that was I think that's pretty much a 0 for car number 56, Atsushi Mizunaga, for his second qualifying lap. So there we have it, car number 56. That's his second qualifying lap. I'm pretty sure that was a 0 for him.
Yeah. He's I think Mizunaga started drifting a little later, so he's a little bit elder. But he's been going and practicing a lot, so hopefully he can come back stronger again next time.
Now we got car number 55, Keiichi Nomura, for his second qualifying lap. He's out there in the outside zone. He doesn't really feel it all out. Let's see if he gets the in-clip. He gets the in-clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He is in the outside zone. He is filling it up pretty deep, I think. Let's see if he could. Nah, he left it early. He left early on the outside zone. Now transitioning his way to the third outside zone. I think he's going to fill out the third outside zone and keep going. I think he's going to bring it home. Now he filled out the third outside zone. That was car number 55, Keiichi Nomura.
Hey, that was a good run by Keiichi because as you can see, he was on the outside line most of the time, on throttle, minimal amount of left foot braking. Right there, he leaves the outside zone 1 kind of early, but overall looking at it right there, he gets into the outside zone 2 very well, and he keeps the car and the momentum going, even though he's on the left foot brake right there. Leaves outside zone 2 a little early, but right here, I like the way he gets into the outside zone 3 from the beginning all the way to the end. Yeah, right there.
So that was a good run for car number 55, Keiichi Nomura. So up next, we got car number 54, Shota Shibayama. This is car number 54, Shota Shibayama. Initiated. Kind of a wobble there. Straightening. Continuous drift. Gets it first. The in-clip. Transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He's filling it out. Let's see if he could bring it all the way out. And transitioning his way to the third outside zone. He's in there deep. Let's see if he could continue the momentum all the way throughout the finish line. And he does make it to the finish line. That was car number 54, Shota Shibayama. That was car number 54, Shota Shibayama.
Sorry guys, I left Tony solo right now.
It's okay, it's okay.
I was eating my little, not dumpling, but nikuman looking thing. Pretty good.
Now we got car number 53, Gen Matsubara, for his second qualifying lap. This is car number 53, Gen Matsubara. Initiated, goes out to the outside zone, left it early. It's hit the inside clip, transitioning his way out now to the second outside zone. I think he's in there deep. Let's see if he could feel it out all the way out to the second, and he does feel it out. I think he kind of have a tire out there. He's transitioning his way out now to the third outside zone. I think he would feel it out all the way across the finish line, and that was car number 53, Gen Matsubara, for his second qualifying lap.
That was pretty good.
That was a pretty solid run, I think.
Yeah, I would have to say on the outer zone, coming into the transition after here. Right here, it looks like he does a good job, but I'm sorry, it looks like he's doing a good job here, but right there, he reaches out a little bit too much. He dips the tire there, so that's a deduction right there. That's going to hurt his score as well.
Yeah, but for the third and outside zone, I think he feel it all out.
Yeah.
That was a good one. So that was car number 53, Gen Matsubara, for his second qualifying run. Now we got car number 52, Junior Otahara, with his S15. This is his second qualifying lap. A long pull for his E-brake. Doesn't fill out the first outside zone. Gets a hit, it's in clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He's not all the way in there, I believe. I could barely see it from here. Yeah, he's not outside. Now he's transitioning his way to the third outside zone. Doesn't make it all the way out. And that will be it for car number 52, Junior Otahara. Kind of small line for Junior Otahara for his second qualifying lap. That didn't go all the way out to the outside zones.
Oh man, you know what? I just ate my dumpling thing, and now I'm so comfortable. Now I'm not saying anything.
That's what I don't want to eat because I'm known with like.
Yeah, because I'm like super chill now. I'm like, oh man, I'm full. I'm not full, but yeah.
Yeah,
All
but
right, so
that's your first meal though.
Yeah, my first. Yeah, that's a lot of carbs that I just put in my body. But here we go. That's next driver is gonna be Mike Nakamura.
Oh, this is one I want to see for his second qualifying lap. This is not car number 51, Mikey Nakamura. Car number 51, Mikey Nakamura for his second qualifying lap. A long Ebert. Oh, he's filling it out. He's filling out the first outside zone. Kind of early. He left kind of early for the first outside zone. Gets the in clip. Transitioning his way to the second outside zone.
Wow,
all
nice
the way
job
deep.
right there.
He is filling it in. He is deep in the outside zone. Nice. Now he's going to transition his way to the third outside zone. Let's see if we can fill it in again. Kind of short there, but he is on throttle all the way home. That is car number 51, Mike Nakamura. Mikey Nakamura. Oh.
Wow, that was a pretty good run.
Yeah, that got me awake now.
Hey, that might have beat his other score.
Oh, yeah, he had a good run.
That might have beat his first score, yeah.
I believe he's second right now, yeah? Well, in the first lap, the first qualifying lap, he was second. Let's see.
Mikey Nakamura is first place right now.
Mikey Nakamura he's at first right now in the current point standings for the second qualifying lap. Mikey Nakamura is on top right now. That was a one.
That was a wild run because that was very nice.
Now we got number 50, Masaomi Sakaguchi for his second qualifying lap. Initiated. I don't think he went all the way out to the outside zone. Doesn't really fill it out. Now he gets to the in clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He's in there, but let's see if he can maintain it all the way across the second outside zone. Transitioning his way now to the third outside zone. Makes it. He's in there now. Let's see if he could maintain it all across the finish line. He does maintain it, but I think he kind of wobbled in the middle of the third outside zone.
Yeah, very exciting, but I'm not going to say the cleanest run right here. He has a jerk on the e-brake once again after he initiates, misses the outside zone 1 area. Then right here in the transition does a good job. Then the next zone he comes up, he starts to get in, but he's not in it the whole time. Drags on the left foot braking, fixes himself where he's back inside the outside zone. But right here, he starts to go into the last outside zone, but he kind of leaves it. The car's a lot of adjustment going on towards the end, so we're gonna have to do a deduction for all of that for not being so smooth.
Car number 49, Yoshichika Tamagawa. He had a good first qualifying run. Let's see what he has for his second qualifying lap. He is filling out his first outside zone. Let's see if he hits the in clip. He's now transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He is in there. He is deep. Let's see if he could maintain it all the way across. And he does maintain it. Transitioning his way to the third outside zone. I think he's going to fill it out. Oh, that is nice. Now he is going across deep. And he does fill it out. He does fill it out, the third outside zone. That was a nice run for number 49.
Man, I love this because the drivers are just like gonna better each other. You know.
I'm thinking he might have better Mikey Nakamura in this one. I love it, but we gotta see the judge what they have.
Yeah, depending on what all the judges have to say.
That was an exciting run for number 49, Yoshihika Tamagawa.
Yeah, because he was pretty deep on the outside line, so I'd have to say that was a pretty amazing run.
Yeah, Mikey and Tamagawa is going at it on this one. Oh.
Tamagawa got first place right now. Yeah, he's leading.
Tamagawa is leading all drivers right now in the points for qualifying.
Oh, so Donald Jackson once
out.
again,
Donald's
Donnie Jackson's not going to make it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for him. He made it all the way down here. I saw him earlier with his car, but yeah, he's not going to be able to run. So most likely some technical difficulties. Hopefully he makes it back next time.
So we got car number 47, Kazushige Mori. This is his second qualifying lap. Oh, huge correction there for Kazushige Mori. Going into his in clip now. Transitioning to the second outside zone. Pretty decent line. Still not all the way out though, like the judges wanted. Transitioning his way out now to the third outside zone. Doesn't make it all the way out. And comes across the finish line. That will be car number 47, Kazushige Mori's second qualifying lap. I guess
I think he scored something earlier, but he got a 0 for this one because of the major correction right there. He dove right in, and right there he could not correct it, could not keep the car drifting, and huge correction. So that's going to give him a 0. But I think he had to score for his first run. So hopefully he can make it into the top 32.
So hopefully we could see him later on tonight. Now we got number 46, Teruya Kazuyuki, 180SX for his second qualifying lap. Yeah, I think he kind of I think he's kind of screwed up on his initiation and kind of threw him off. Not the best for Teruya Kazuyuki for his second qualifying lap. But then again, I think he had a good score for his first qualifying lap. And hopefully that'll be enough for him to advance to the top 32 later on tonight.
Yeah, so you keep saying later on tonight, and you're reminding me, because earlier I was like, what are you talking about? Today's qualified, tomorrow's top 32. It's like, nope. Well, no, I am right.
Yeah,
it's tomorrow.
Yeah, but we're in there.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the same night.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, but then it's gonna be.
It is tomorrow, yeah.
Man, that's kind of scary. 'Cause it's like 10:25 right now. Way past my bedtime.
Now we got number 45, Taiga Imoto, for his second qualifying run. Let's see what he has. Initiating. Doesn't make it all the way out to the first outside zone. Hits the in clip, I think. Tires on the line. Transitioning now to the second outside zone, filling it out. Let's see if he can maintain it all the way across the second outside zone. Came off early, a little bit too early. Now transitioning his way into the third outside zone. Doesn't really fill it up all the way in. And finishes across the line. That will be number 45.
Yeah, there was a few sizable mistakes. Number one, not being smooth on the throttle throughout the track. There was a lot of like on, off, on, off. It looked like he tried to fight his way out to the zone from the beginning, but doesn't fill it. One tire on the white line at the inside clip. And the next outer zone, it looks like he does a fairly good job going through that. But I'm not going to say, probably not his best run.
Yeah. Now we got number 44, Sho Saito. Car number 44, Sho Saito.
Yeah, I think he's sitting on a 0, so he has to get a score.
Yeah, he needs to be best his first qualifying run. Doesn't make it all the way out to the first outside zone. Hits the in clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone now. I think he is right on it. Let's see if he could maintain it all the way across the outside zone. And he does maintain it. Now he's transitioning his way to the third outside zone. He's on the line. He will fill it all the way out to the finish line. That was a nice run. That was a nice one of the third outside zone for Sho Saito. That was a good one for Sho Saito. I think he had a score for this one, this run.
Oh yeah, a lot better than a 0 because he was able to keep the car on the outside zone. A long e-brake drag at the beginning, kind of misses the first outside zone, but he redeems himself by filling the outside zones after that. The rest of the zones, actually, he's on it. So,
yeah, for a driver, getting a score after a 0 is really relieving. That was Sho Saito for his second qualifying run. That was car number 44, Sho Saito.
Yeah, he looked like he did a good job going into the last outer zone too. And the car looks like it's not giving a lot of power. It looks like he's struggling too, but he's pretty much giving it 100%, 110%.
Yeah, maybe some issues with his car today. So up next we got car number 43, Shusaku Iwasaki. Car number 43, Shusaku Iwasaki for second qualifying run.
So I'm telling you, the girls with their hands out, their arms must be tired.
Now you can see in the live stream, you can see the actual points.
Yeah, Tamagawa with the 252, Mikey Nakamura with the 243, I think. And going down, yeah, I guess 158 points is the draw.
Yeah, the draw.
That's where they draw the line. Yeah. Ooh. That's 50 something points per.
So we're here ready for number 43, Shusaku Iwasaki, for his second qualifying run, and here we go. Initiated towards the outside zone. He doesn't fill it all the way in. Let's see if he hits the in-clip, transitioning his way to the second outer zone. I don't think he goes, he made it all the way out, but it's not really deep as much what the judges wanted. Left it early as well. Transitioning his way now to the third outside zone. Doesn't make it all the way out. Going back into the outside zone and finished across the finish line. That was car number 43, Shusaku Iwasaki, for his second qualifying run.
Yeah, I'll have to say overall, he was feathering the throttle a lot, and he wasn't really stable throughout the run. He wasn't making it all the way out to the outside zones either. So I'm not gonna expect a high score from this run, but it may be good enough to make it into the 32. So we're gonna have to see after they tally the score up.
Yeah, borderline's about 50, yeah, for the top 32. So number 42 is out. Tomoki Wada is out of the contention. Now we got number 41, Eiji Takayasu, car number 41, Eiji Takayasu, for his second qualifying lap. Initiates, gets all the way out to the outside zone. Left early for this outside zone one. Gets the in-clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Go. He's filling it out. Let's see if he can, a lot of wobbling. Correction in his turn. Now transitioning his way to the third outside zone. 2 tires out, I think 2 tires out. Yeah, that's a lot of correction for Eiji Takayasu for his second qualifying run. So that was the second qualifying run from Eiji Takayasu. I think he has a lot of corrections on his run. Then again, this is a rental car for him. His car broke down yesterday, so he borrowed someone's car for today.
Yeah, it's like this is just too many tires off, because I'm giving 10 wavering right there. Another 10 points right there off one tire off. Then right here again, once again, that's one tire off again. I think he just lost like 40 points.
That's big. 40 points.
Or just from what I'm, just from what I'm seeing from the replay, he must have lost like 40 points per judge just from the tire being off. So you're gonna have to keep it within the track. So hopefully he could do that next time.
All right, car number 39, Rikuto Hiroichi. This S15 180 front. Initiated. He is not filling out the first outside zone. Let's see if he hits it in clip. He does get the in clip, transitioning his way now to the second outside zone. He is in there deep. Let's see if he can maintain it all the way across. He is on the line of the second outside zone. Now way to the third outside zone. Let's see if he could be able to maintain it all the way across the finish, and he does. That is number 39, Rikuto Horiuchi, for his second qualifying lap.
I don't know what the score was, but it feels like his first run was probably better.
Yeah.
Because right here, threw it too hard, had to wait, had to coast it, missed outside zone 1, second half. Then right after here, I'm not gonna, I didn't deduct him anything at the next outside zone where he looked like he was a tire off or something when he was coming off of it. But after that, when he was going into the next zone too, he didn't do a good job. So I would have to say that was an average run.
So this is car number 38, Taiji Hisano. Car number 38, Taiji Hisano for second on the lap. Can he maintain it? Yeah, I think he filled out the first outside zone. Let's see if he hits it in clip. He also takes an in clip as well. Transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Would he be able to maintain it all the way across the second outside zone? Yeah, he can lift a little bit early from the outside zone. Now transitioning his way to the third outside zone. Doesn't make it all the way deep on the third outside zone, but he's on throttle. And this is car number 38, Taiji Hisano for his second qualifying lap. So the judges are debating on whether or not he went out on the first outside zone.
Yeah, so it looked like he was a tire off there, and we had to give him deduction for that. And a lot of wavering through this outside zone right here. Doesn't completely fill the zone all the way to the end, and doesn't really fill the last outside zone either. So not going to be expecting a crazy score from Hisano on his second run.
Now we're up in car number 37, Kota Watanabe for his second qualifying run. This is Kota Watanabe, number 37. And he goes there, off he goes. Initiation. He is on the outside zone right now, but he left early. Hits the in clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Think he's in there. Let's see if we'll be able to maintain it all the way across the second outside zone and transition his way to the third outside zone. And then again, I think he is in there as well. Left it kind of early, went back again to the outside zone. A few deductions for him as well, I think. That was number 37, Kota Watanabe, for his second qualifying run. I think he's in the borderline so far for the points. I'm not quite sure. I'm just kind of hearing what the Japanese commentating is saying, because they have the scoreboard over there. We don't really have it over here with us.
We don't have anything. I could tell you my birthday. What's your birthday?
April.
April. Okay, so never mind. Not even close. So, other than that, the only numbers I have is the score that I gave. for the runs for the second run. So we don't. I don't have any data with earlier. I could only go from memory, and my memory is not so good because I'm old.
All right, now we got car number 36, Harutomo Kameneshi. This is car number 36, Harutomo Kameneshi. Doesn't make it all the way out to the outside zone. Gets an in-clip. Now he's in transitioning his way to the second outside zone. I think he's on it. Let's see if he can maintain it all the way across it. And I think he does. And he's transitioning his way now to the third outside zone. Gets in there. Let's see if he can fill it all the way through. I think he could fill it out all the way through as well. That wasn't a bad run from Harutomo Kameneshi, but then again, it's just my opinion.
No, it wasn't a bad run at all. He was trying to trace the outside zones, but it was very choppy, and he looks like he was. It looked really choppy, so he was, how can I say, trying to keep the car. He was very controlled. It wasn't really natural. It wasn't really. There wasn't super a lot of commitment in there, and you know he's on the line outside, on the outside zone, and he does a good job keeping the car as close as possible to the outside zone. But I would have to say it's a little choppy, so I'm not going to say it's the best score that he can get, but that might be good enough to make him through. I don't know the total because I don't know what the other two judges have as a score, so we're gonna have to see afterwards.
Yep. Now we got number 35, Hidekazu Oshima, for his second qualifying run. Initiated. He doesn't make it all the way out to the outside zone. He doesn't get the in-clip as well. Now he's on transitioning to the second outside zone. I think he is on the. No, he doesn't make it all the way out to the second outside zone. Whoa, a little bit off course there. Now he's on his way back in. Doesn't make it to the third outside zone as well. Yeah, a lot of corrections here and there for car number 35, Hidekazu Oshima.
そうなるでしょ。追いつかないよ。追いつかないよラビー。もうすぐ。
Now the judges are talking about the score for Hidekazu Oshima S14. I think there's too many corrections for his run, for his second qualifying run.
Yeah, he was on the outside of the line a lot, and also very sloppy coming off of the second outside zone. So yeah, I'm not going to say that's going to be a good score for the drivers.
Now we got up next is car number 33, Teruyoshi Iwai. In my memory, I think he did pretty well for his first qualifying lap.
His first run was probably top 5 runs.
So let's see what he has for his second qualifying lap. Long e-brake pull there.
Ooh, nice.
Nice, and he's really deep on the first outside zone. Hits the in-clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He is in there. Let's see if he could maintain it all the way across the second outside zone and transition his way to the third outside zone, which he did. Now this is actually a nice run from car number 33, Teruyoshi Iwai as well. Nice. I don't know if he will better his score for the first qualifying lap, but that was another solid run from Teruyoshi Iwai.
Yeah, he looks like he's got it down, and I'd have to say, that was a very nice run by Iwai right here. He doesn't go all the way into the beginning of the outside zone, the first outside zone, but he does a good job afterwards. And right here, it looks like he's filling the zone. Not as deep as he should be, but he makes it in there, and he's on throttle. Minimal left foot braking right here. Coming out nice and strong with a lot of angle. Nice transition going into the last outside zone. And I love the way he fills the outside zone from the beginning to the end on the last one. So I would have to say that was a pretty good job.
Another nice run from Teruyoshi Iwai. Now we got car number 32, Hiroto Tano, S14. Initiates. Gets all the way out to the first outside zone. fills it in. He hits the in clip, transitioning his way now to the second outside zone. Let's see if he could fill it all the way out. I think he will be able to fill it in all the way. Nicely done. Now transitioning his way to the third outside zone. He kind of left early, but he's continuing through all the way to the finish line. That was car number 32, Hiroto
Yeah, I
Tano.
mean, that could have been
A nice
all
run.
the way to the end of it. That could have been a really good run right here. I like the way that's minimal e-braking. I think that was the one of the prettiest initiations because he wasn't dragging on the e-brake to get into the first outside zone.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be enough to get him in to the top 32
Yeah.
tomorrow.
All right, so I guess I'm trying to listen to what the Japanese commentator is saying, but then they divide it into the zones, and I keep saying outside zone 2, outside zone 3, but the outside zone 3 is probably the zone 4 because the zone 2 is probably in front of us where the inside clip is in area.
Okay. So this is
But you know what I'm
car
saying.
number, yep, car number 1, Kazuhiro Kubo. Outside. Now he's on the way to the in clip. Oh, let's see if he can make it all the way outside and fill on the outside zone. I think he is in there, filling it out. Now transitioning his way to the third outside zone. I don't think he went all the way out there though. I think he better his first lap though, I think Kazuhiro Kubo didn't fairly do well in his first qualifying lap, if I'm correct. All right, that's a run for car number 31, Kazuhiro Kubo. I'm not quite sure what he had for his first qualifying run, but I think he bettered his first qualifying lap with his second qualifying run. Hopefully that'll be enough for him to make it to the top 32.
All right, so very loud-looking car right here, car number 30, Takanobu Yamakawa. Let's see what he's got.
30, Takanobu Yamakawa. He's in the first outside zone, filling it all the way out. Hits the in clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He's in there deep. I think he's filling it in. Did he maintain it all the way? Kind of on the line there. Transitioning his way out to the third outside zone. A little bit of tire off there. Now he's finishing his lap. And that was car number 30, Takanobu Yamakawa.
Yeah, I wish he was able to, how can I say it, keep it in the outside zone smoothly because he was really choppy where he was trying to stay out, then the car kind of goes back in, and he wants to take it back out. Like right here too, you know, if he was able to keep the angle, keep it out all the way, it would have been better.
Yeah.
And right here too, after this area, he looked like he was doing a really good job being very stable, but right here, he started to beam out.
Yeah.
There you go. That might be a tire off, but I marked that on the line. Then right here, after he did the transition, that's another tire on the line. And right here, he started to dig right in, and he could not keep the car on the outside. And this car looks like it's trying to go straight, and he's having a hard time keeping it sideways. But overall, not bad. And I think this might be the better score.
I
than
think
his
so,
first
yeah.
run, yeah.
So now we got car number 29, Naotaka Nakagawa, for his second qualifying run. Shaded. Let's see if he could fill out the first outside. Oh, half spin for number 29, Naotaka Nakagawa. I think that
because there was a lot of heat coming in when he blew it.
I think the adrenaline rush is kicking in though. I'm not sure if he scored though in the first qualifying run. Hopefully he did.
Yeah, hopefully he did because very exciting driver to see. I don't know, but then the body language I'm seeing right now, maybe it might not be because.
No, that was car number 29, Naotaka Nakagawa. Half spin there, so that's an automatic 0 for him as well. So up next, we got car number 27, Masafumi Watanabe. Another JZX 100, 110 by the way.
Yeah,
I think
110 Mark II.
Yeah. I think that's the only one though. That's 110 today.
Yeah, you don't really see much 110s competing.
Now this is car number 27, Masafumi Watanabe with his second qualifying lap. And off he goes. Initiates. Doesn't really go all the way out of the outside zone. Gets into the in clip. Transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Kind of wobbled there in the middle. Doesn't. I think he's all the way out, but kind of shaky for his run. Now he's in the third outside zone. I think he's going to fill it all the way out across the line. I think a few deductions here and there for car number 27, Masafumi Watanabe.
Yeah, so I think he made it all the way to the outside zone most of the part, but it looks like he was rushing through the track. Like I said, right there, a little bit of wobble, point deduction there. Does a good job around the inside clip, and right over here doesn't look as deep as he should be, but all the way to the mid part of that outer zone, he wasn't kicking so much angle, and he looked like he was on fire afterwards, so that was good. He makes it all the way out to the outside zone, but his not so much angle, I would have to say, but he is keeping the line part of it tight, so.
All right, we're down with 26 drivers left to go.
26, we got 26.
Yeah, 26 more to go. All right, car number 26, Kiyofumi Hamada.
It's 10:50 at night.
Yeah, here we go. Initiates. Let's see if we can get all the way out to the outside zone. He's filling it in. I left it a little bit early. Gets the in clip. Transition his way to the second outside zone. It's in the outside zone as well. Let's see if he can come across all the way. Now he's transitioning his way to the third outside zone. Didn't fit. Oh, I think something went wrong with the car. It just shuts down.
Man.
Or a driver mistake, but I think something went wrong. It just shut down.
Yeah, it could have been either or, but yeah, it's just. I mean, that would have been a decent score to make it into the top 32 too.
Yeah, hopefully. I think he made a score on his first qualifying lap, but I'm not too sure if it was a good score.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was a good enough.
So hopefully we'll see him later on in the top 32 battles as well. Yeah, I think he just shut off on him. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like he just shut off.
Yeah.
Might be an engine issue for him. Now we got car number 25, Tsubasa Nagasawa.
Yeah, I know he's sitting on a 0-2, so I'm pretty sure he's.
Initiates. He's in. I left the first outside zone early. Hits in clip. On his way to the second outside zone. A little bit of correction there. He's on throttle all his way out, transitioning his way to the third outside zone. Doesn't make it all the way out to the third outside zone. and brings it home towards the finish line. Yeah, I think there's something off with the sound of his engine.
Yeah, it sounded like the car was cutting off.
Yeah, it sounded
at the
like
outside zones, and I'm not sure what the problem was, but yeah, that kind of jerked on what he was able to do.
Yeah, it's obvious it was a struggling for him for this run. Yeah, hopefully not too big of an issue for his machine. Oh, my energy level is like going down, down, down.
I think you need to eat that. Hey, why don't you eat that? Why don't you eat that real quick? I got you. All right, so we got a score right here. Let's go ahead and give Tony a quick break so he could munch on his little sandwich. But let's go ahead and go to the next driver. The next driver up is car number 24, Shinichi Ishizuka in his R33 Skyline. So that's 2 Skylines in a row, 32 to 33, 2-door to 4-door. I'm sorry, the 4-door to 2-door. So now, very subtle driver, very calm and gentle driver. Let's see what he's got for us right here. Gets on the e-brake and tries to get back on the gas. Fills the outside zone 1 fairly well. Gets really close to the line, and now he is attacking the next outside zone. Looks like he's a little too wide over there. A wobble on the next outside zone. Not as deep on the line. Does a good job coming off with a good angle. Gets back on the last outside zone. Very nice job staying on the line. A lot of angle. Sorry about that, yeah. So, fairly good job by Ishizuka. Yeah, so we're talking about, you know, tires off and how to score when you're not on the line. And pretty much we're sitting here tapping on these tablets. And the longer you're off, we're sitting there just tapping and tapping and tapping. The longer you're off, it looks like, you know, you're getting a lot more deduction. But I think a lot of the judges, all 3 of us were kind of talking about how we're judging the line area because the zones are so long. We're kind of dividing it into 3 areas. If you miss one area, that's most likely a 5. If you miss the second area, that's most likely another 5. And the third area, that's another 5. So total, if we counted it up, the 3 outside zones that we have, you could basically lose 45 points just on the
3 zones, yeah.
And
that's a huge point deduction.
yeah, that's a lot of points that you can get deducted, so you got to be careful. But here you go. Tamagawa 1st place, Nakamura 2nd place, Iwai 3rd, Sobagiri in 4th, Yamanaka in 5th, Hashi in 6th, Akiba in 7th, Mekuwa in 8th, Hanawa in 9th, and Yogi in 10th. And as you can see, Keiichi Nomura is 11th. Hokuto Matsuyama is in 12th, and so on. Here you go. You see
Borderline's 32.
Borderline is 32 with a 181. Eiji Takayasu is probably about to have a heart attack right now because
hopefully,
yeah, anybody could bump him out, you know.
Yeah, it's nerve-wracking if you're in the top, in the 32 though.
Oh yeah.
You know, we still got about 23 drivers left, so anything could happen.
Yeah, that's a lot of drivers left, and
Yeah, it's already almost 11. Now we got car number 23, Masaaki Ukita, another veteran driver as well. This is his 2nd qualifying lap. This is Masaaki Ukita. I guess we're waiting for the go-ahead of the start line.
See, look at that. I have a beard, so you can't even tell my little fluffy thing. It looks like it's part of my beard.
The mic, yeah.
It's like part of my beard.
Yeah, can you see it in the live stream? Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. I think they're chalking the
chalking the
track
lines,
up,
yeah, the layout. So I think, yeah, you can't really see it in the live stream. The staff is chalking the layout.
Man, but you know what? I'm surprised of how how much lighting they have here, but it pretty much covers it. Like,
Yeah.
it's visible. Like, it's not like you can't hardly see. You can actually see. And maybe on camera it might be a little difference with the darkness and stuff like that. But with the naked eye, I mean, I could see everything completely. Like that guy walking on the outside zone and chalking.
True. Yeah. Yeah, lighting is a big part. Yeah.
All right, so where's my fluffy thing? All right, so here you are. We're right here, taking a short breather right now. They were chalking the track so we could see it, and also the drivers could see it. We could see all the workers back here. They're running back and forth, supporting us, taking the scores and everything. So great job by everybody. And this is the behind the scenes at some of the events, and especially, you know, if you just joined us right now, you know, welcome to the first JIDC, the Japanese International Drift Challenge. It's the first one.
It's
here.
actually sprinkling. It's actually drizzling.
Is it?
Yeah, it's drizzling.
Are you serious?
It's drizzling. Oh, I think the weather has shifted. It's supposed to rain in about an hour.
No, they said it's gonna rain from now for an hour.
Oh my, that's gonna change a lot of settings for all these drivers out.
Oh yeah, it's like misty, but yeah, I feel it.
Yeah, you could feel the drizzle. Yeah, I think it's gonna change the conditions of pavement.
It's misty. Yeah, the next driver is probably like, yo, just let me go.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, that feeling. You just let me go before his really pours
it starts
out.
pouring. Yeah.
All right, this is car number 23, Masaaki Ukita, for his second qualifying lap. Another veteran driver as well. Initiates. He's filling in the first outside zone.
Wow, nice job there.
He gets in deep in there. Gets it in clip. Transitioning his way to the second outside zone now. I think he's filling it in. Would he make it all the way out? I think he would make it all the way out. Now transitioning his way to the third outside zone. He's in there deep, and all he has to do is maintain throttle all the way across the finish line, and that's exactly what he did. That is car number 23, Masaaki Ukita.
Yeah, that was a good job by Ukita, but I got to double check on the replay right here because he does hit the line a few times. I want to make sure that he's not doing it on this inside clip right here. And nope, he doesn't. So here we go. My score is in.
So that was a run for number 23, Masaaki Ukita. Hopefully he bests the score for his first qualifying lap, and hopefully we'll see him later on tonight on the top 32 battles. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about this drizzling. This drizzles. You could barely see it on the live stream. It's kind of sprinkling here at the venue. Hopefully it doesn't really pour.
Come on, stop raining.
Now, car number 21, Masakazu Hashi for his second qualifying run. Initiates, gets into the first outside zone. He is on the line. Transitioning to the in clip, a tire on the in clip. Maybe a deduction over there. Now he's transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Maintaining it, filling it all the way across. And he does fill it all the way out. Transitioning his way in now to the third outside zone. Let's see if we can be able to fill it.
Last outside zone.
Now he's filling it in all across the finish line. Nice job for Masakazu Hashi for his second qualifying lap.
That was a good job. If he could have filled it all the way through, he kind of dipped out on the end of the last outside zone. E-brake jerk right there. Didn't get right onto throttle. Misses half of outside zone 1. But after that, right there too, one tire on the line, that's another automatic -5 points.
But from here on,
then from here, yeah. Man, I was getting a little worried. I hope he has a VE head because he was on the rev limiter pretty hard, you know. So,
I think he has an SR 2.2 on that S15.
yeah. And right here, you look good, look good, look good, look good. Then, you know, had to bail towards the end of the outside, the last outside zone. So, but a good enough score, I think, for him to make it into the top 32.
Now we got car number 20, Mizuki Shina, for her second qualifying lap. Initiates. A little bit of wobble there, didn't make it all the way out to the first outside zone. Hits the in-clip, transitioning her way to the second outside zone. Fills it in, a little bit correction and wobble there. Leaves the outside zone early. And then transitions his way to the third outside zone. Makes it all the way out. Let's see if he can maintain it all the way. She doesn't, but he went back in it again. And that will be it for Mizuki Shina. Hopefully she has enough to advance for the top 32 later on tonight. Mizuki.
She dips the tire right there, and then a lot of wheel wobble right there. Looks like she's fighting the car to get the car around, but I would have to say, you know, good job getting into the outside right there. A little correction on the middle of the outside zone right there. Kind of leaves the outside zone early. Good transition here. Tries to fill the zone from early, and right there, kicks a lot of angle, then starts to gradually leave the outside zone, but tries to get back in it. So it looked like she was fighting the car most of the time, but she does have a score.
Now we are on to car number 18, Genki Mogami, for his second qualifying lap. He is on his 180. Initiates. Gets all the way out to the first outside zone. Let's see if he can feel it all the way across. He is on there. He feels it out. Gets it in clip, transitioning his way now to the second outside zone. Gets in there deep. Let's see if I kind of wobbled there. I think a bit of correction for the second outside zone. Now transitioning his way to the third outside zone. Kind of shuts it off for a little bit and went back in again. And then now it crosses the finish line.
Yeah, I mean, he bailed on that second outside zone and the last outside zone at the beginning. He didn't look like he tried. He kind of just rolled into it and gave up.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe car issues or mentally, but it wasn't a previous run, though. I don't know if he scored, though, for the first lap.
Oh, I'm not sure either.
Hopefully he had a score for his first lap, and we'll be able to see him advance on the top 32 later. So that was car number 18, Genki Mogami, on his 180. I think it stopped drizzling, though.
Yeah, so, oh, good. Thank you. Thank you, Okuibuki Forest Ferries.
Yeah, we wouldn't want a wet top 32 battle. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Car number 17, Akito Yoshimura, the A31 Zafiro. He's dipped about two tires out. Gets the in-clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Whoa. Come on, feel it. I think he's gonna feel it all the way out. Transitioning his way to the third outside zone. He's giving all he got for this one. It's an A31 Zafiro with an SR20, I believe. A bit of corrections here and there, maybe some minus points for him.
Yeah, and I think the concern is we're trying to see if it's wet.
Oh. So the judges are trying to figure out if the drizzle had an effect on the pavement, because it seems like he hit a wet spot or it made him slipped out. So we're just gonna wait for the judges to see. I think it kind of stopped drizzling though.
Yeah, and I think it might be wet debris. I'm not sure what it could be. It could be anything out there. But I mean, I guess we just have to say where. I guess it's just luck because it's the order we have. The timing, the rain comes down.
Yeah.
And, I know the officials are trying to get all the cars through as soon as possible, as soon as they're ready too. But let's see what they have to say on that. I'm not sure if that run was triggered by the ground being wet or anything. But
yeah, if you're a driver right now, you just want to get out, get your runs down in. Because right now, it's unpredictable. The weather is kind of unpredictable over here. So hopefully, it'll be still dry on to the top 32 battles later on tonight.
All right, so I guess car number 16. Yeah, so I think car number 16, Shirai, is skipping, or we're skipping Shirai, but we're going to come back to Shirai. And 15 is already up. So car number 15, Yogi Kyoto Yogi.
So we're skipping Tsubasa Shirai for now, car number 16. We're going go to car number 15, Kyoto Yogi, for a second qualifying run.
Yeah, I don't think they do that where they wait for the drivers. So I think now that Yogi is up, I think Shirai's run is over.
Yeah,
I think.
I think Yogi had a pretty decent run for his first qualifying lap.
Yeah, I remember this car getting a score, a decent score too. So yeah, they just said 11th place. Okay, so car number 15, Yogi, is about to start, so I guess Shirai is not going to be running.
So that'll be it for Tsubasa Shirai. Now we got car number 15, Kyoto Yogi, on the line.
Nope, they might swap places.
Hold on. I guess we're hearing from the staff that.
Yeah, they should put. I mean, if he's able to run, they should put him in before.
So they're checking with the regulations if they could do that. So bear with us for now.
Yeah.
So I guess.
Okay, so they're gonna have Yogi go back. And they're gonna put 16. Car number 16, Shirai, in the start line, or at the start gate.
So we go back to car number 16, Tsubasa Shirai. I wonder what happened with.
I wonder what happened. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's the 4-door.
Oh, you could see it's drizzling.
Oh yeah, it's raining pretty hard.
It's raining. Yeah, the wiper's on. I think it's raining. I think it's raining. I think with the rain, I think the pavement has changed. Conditions are changed, and I guess we're just gonna go ahead. Car number 16, Tsubasa Shirai, for his second qualifying lap. Initiated.
Ooh,
first
right on the line.
Nice. Left the outside zone early. Hits the in-clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He's on the outside zone, trying to fill it all the way out. Let's see if he could make it all the way in. And then transitioning his way to the third outside zone. Doesn't make it all the way out. Still on throttle. Makes his way back into the outside zone. And that is car number 16, Tsubasa Shirai.
Yeah, it's a fairly good job by Shirai. It was maybe it was a good thing that he didn't skip their run.
So that was a decent run for car number 16, Tsubasa Shirai.
Yeah, so it's a good thing that they didn't skip their run. And yeah, made the run, got a score in. Good job. And as you can see, the wipers are going.
Yeah,
you can still see smoke, but it's probably, how can I say, there's probably a very, very thin layer of rain laid down on the track. So I'm not going to say that there's like perfect amount of traction out on the track, but the driver is dealing with this. So I'd have to say it was a good job.
Up next now is car number 15, Kyoto Yogi, with his S13. This is car number 15, Kyoto Yogi S13. Initiates. He's on deep on the outside, first outside zone, fills it out. Hits the in-clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He's all the way deep. Let's see if he can fill it out all the way. And he spins out. I think
it's wet.
Yeah, I think the pavement is wet. And during even some drizzles, it will change the conditions of the pavement. So I think that was due because of a wet spot, because of the drizzle. Yet again, let's see what they will decide on.
Yeah, that was like almost 2 tires off at the initiation because he did glide out pretty far, but right here, trying to make it around outside zone, the second outside zone, then it slowly over rotates, and that's a 0 for his second run. But I think he has a score for his first run, like we were talking about. So, man, look at the screen because that's a lot of.
I think he hit a wet spot over there.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a lot of wet spots out there. So all the drivers, spotters out here.
As a driver, I don't want to be out there.
And then the next driver up is Akinori Utsumi, and he's sitting on a 0 too.
Oh yeah. His first lap, he had a 0 for his first lap. This is car number 14, Akinori Utsumi, another veteran driver. This is a must-score run for him, but it is really pouring out there right now. If you're just catching us live, this is JIDC 2022. This is the world-class qualifying runs. And as you can see in the live stream, it's really drizzling out there, and it really changed the pavement's condition. So I'm pretty sure there's a lot of wet spots out there, and it's going to be tricky for all the drivers as well. So the judges are talking about, are they going to send it, or are we waiting? So we're just waiting for the staff to clarify what's going on right now.
Yeah, I think they're just double.
I think they're going to go ahead and send it. This is car number 14, Akinori Utsumi.
Damn, that's going to be risky because kind of going into a blind. Got to be careful.
Here we go. First, second qualifying lap.
Whoa!
Nice. Yeah, that was what Robbie was talking about. It'll be really tricky. There's a lot of wet spots out there on the track right now because it's drizzling. He's now in the second outside zone, filling it out. But that car is a bit struggling right now with the wet conditions on the pavement. Now it's on the third outside zone. Got out early. Doesn't feel it all the way out. And that is...
Man, I mean, he went in hot.
Yeah, he did. I thought he was going to hit.
I thought he was going to go into the wall. Yeah, exactly. That kind of scared me for a minute. But, man, he said, you know what? I ain't going to hold back. I'm going in hard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was close. That was close. As you can see, I think the pavement's condition really changed with this amount of drizzle we have right now. But I think it kind of cleared up again. So it's a tricky.
Man, that really sucks for Zumi because it was like right first run. It's like.
Yeah. Okay, now we got car number 13, Yoshifumi Tadokoro with his A86. This is the second qualifying lap. Another veteran driver as well. Nice flick. Headed towards the outside zone. I think he's gonna fill it in. Went off early. Hits the in clip. Transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Would he fill it out? Yeah, I think he will be filling it in all the way across. I think he went a tire off there. Transitioning his way now to the third outside zone. Doesn't make it all the way out. Brings the car back in. And he will cross the finish line. That was the second lap for Yoshifumi Tadokoro. Second qualifying lap for number 13.
And you know what? Maybe it was sloppy because it's, probably not fully dry. So it's probably really hard to maneuver through the track right now. But not making it out to the zones on a lot of the areas. Right here, beginning the outer zone, not making it into it. But he actually puts himself in a good position towards mid-end of it. But dips the tire off as well.
Yeah.
Right here, right there. Doesn't make it into the beginning of the outer zone, but makes it in towards the end and finishes off pretty strong. So good. There's a lot of areas where it's possible to get deductions.
Did he score in the first lap? I'm not quite sure. Number 12. Shinosuke Hayami is up next at number 12.
But they are not at the
I think
line.
he's not on the line, so they're going to skip number 12. All right, so we're going to go ahead to number 11, Shuichi Mano.
Yeah, there you go. I like
That's
that
13.
Knight Rider light.
Yeah, you can see in the front. Now this is car number 11, Shuichi Mano, S13. Initiates. Aligns himself to the
nice
first
job.
outside zone.
Misses the last half.
Hits the in-clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Hits it deep. Would he maintain it? I think he'll maintain it all the way across. And he does. A little bit of deduction with a tire off. And he shuts it down.
Shuts off, yeah. Man, that was. I mean, that would have been a score. I'm not gonna say. I think his first run was fairly good, so I'm not gonna say if that was gonna be better than that or not.
So
but that would
we're
have been a score for sure.
watching the replay run for number 11, Shuichi Mano, his second qualifying lap. Yeah, it was a fairly good run until the end, towards the end.
I know it's hard to finish off or finish a run, complete a run.
Yeah. I think the pavement has to be affecting some of the drivers right now, or most of them.
Yeah, because it looks like, or is it? Yeah, I don't think
it's drizzling anymore, but.
No. I think there is a little bit.
Oh yeah, it is. It is drizzling on the lights. You can see. Yeah.
It came back.
Yeah.
It came back.
Now this is tricky. There's tricky conditions for the drivers. And now we got number 10, Mao Yamanaka with his S15. Initiates, set his car line at the outside zone. Filling it all the way. Now headed toward the in-clip. Transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He's all the way deep. He's filling it out all the way. Will he make it all the way to the second? Now he fit. Now was a nice second outside zone, filling it in. Now he's transitioning his way to the third outside zone. That is a nice run. He is going all the way and filling all the zones out. That is a nice run for number 10, Mao Yamanaka. That was a nice run. Gotta give it to him. Nice run.
That's the highest I gave all day today.
That was a nice run.
He was on the, I mean, with the track conditions, He's on the outside, leaves the zone a tad bit early, but I think the only parts I deducted was that and his initiation because he had to e-brake it because we have to give him a deduction for the e-brake. But very smooth, all the way on the outside. Nice transition. Look at that.
Nice. That was a nice run.
Yeah, that was really
good run. Yeah, I guess the pavement, the conditions are all right.
Yeah.
All right, now we're going back to car number 9, Hokuto Matsuyama for his second qualifying run. With his borrowed car as well, initiates, line himself to the first outside zone, filling it all the way out. Gets the in clip. Transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Would he make it? Now he makes it all the way back out. Would he maintain it all the way? And he does fill it out the second outside zone, transitioning his way to the third outside zone. Now he goes in deep. He is in there, and I think he filled in the outside zone as well for the third outside zone. That is number 9, Hokuto Matsuyama.
This one there was a few mistakes that Matsuyama did. And don't get me wrong, it was a very nice run, but I'm comparing it to Yamanaka's run right now. A little bit of a stall when he was getting into the outside zone 1. Leaves the outside zone 1 a little early, dips a tire there slightly, and flicks it a little too hard so he doesn't make it all the way out to the second outside zone. But he works his way out into it. Kind of a hard left foot braking. Then after that, he lets it go. Car comes out with a good amount of angle. Then...
Oh, third. Hokuto Matsuyama in third. Now we got car number 8, Kodai Sobagiri, for his second qualifying lap. This is car number 8, Kodai Sobagiri, and he's started his initiation, lining himself up to the first outside zone. He's kind of one tire off, I think. Hits the in clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He fills it in. Let's see if he could fill it all the way to the second outside zone, and I believe he would fill it out. Transitioning his way now to the third outside zone, and he is making a lot of smoke on that machine. And he did fill it out in the third outside zone, and that is one nice run as well for Kodai Sobagiri.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this last few drivers are really stepping up the game.
Yeah, so the biggest problem right there, one tire off, he would have saved 10 points right there. And that would have been, that would have been a 91. Well, I gave him an 81 for that, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we got deduction for the first outside zone. Yeah, but that was definitely a decent run, a nice run from Kodai Sobagiri, car number 8.
Car
number 8,
yep.
yeah.
Yeah, that was a waste because if he could have kept it within the track, it would have been a big difference.
Yeah, he made a lot of smoke because it's still out there. Now we got car number 7, Yusei Akiba, S15. Initiates, line himself up to the first outside zone, doesn't really feel it all the way out. Gets the incident clip, transitions his way to the second outside zone. He gets him deep, on throttle, keeping it all the way deep, filling it all out. Now he will transition his way back to the third outside zone and come all the way to the finish line. That is our number 7, Yusei Akiba, for his second qualifying run.
Yeah, so it's a good run, and I'm just being picky about it because, you know, we want to make sure that everybody gets the right scores and stuff. But he does a good job around the first area, misses a little bit of the outside zone 1, but right here from outside zone 2, he kind of has to forcefully keep the car in there, kind of wavering. But coming out of it, looks like he's doing a good job. And going into the last outer zone, he misses the first area of it. And after that, he had a lot of adjustments going through it. But I'd have to say a total is not going to be that bad.
All right, now we got car number 5, Sumika Kubokawa, another lady drifter. Car number 5, Sumika Kubokawa with her 180 SX for a second qualifying round. And then he sends it. Initiates, lining herself up to the first outside zone. I don't think she made it. She does make it all the way out. Gets an in clip, transitions her way to the second outside zone. She's filling it in all the way. I think this is a better run than her first qualifying run. Transition her way to the third outside zone. And she is on the line, and she is filling up the third outside zone as well. Yep, I think she bettered her score as well for her second qualifying lap. That was car number 5, Sumika Kubokawa.
Yeah, so right here it looks very dynamic and very exciting. She changed it up from her first run. Right there, doesn't get right out to the outside zone 1, gets hesitant. Coming out of here, almost kind of straightens the steering. But the rest of the track, it looks like she has it in hand. Doesn't go into the second outside zone as early, but she kicks a lot of angle, then turns on the drift switch, and there's a smoke screen right there. One tire off right there towards the end of the outside zone. But very, how can I say, a lot of throttle throughout the track. Very exciting driving by Kubokawa.
Nice. All right, we got 4 more to go. Up next is number 4, Yukio Fausto with his S15 for his second qualifying lap, and there he is. He sends it, initiates, lines himself up to the first outside zone. Gets an in clip as well. Now he's transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Let's see if we can fill it in. He is in there deep, and he's filling all the zones for the second outside zone. That is nice. He is filling it out. Now on his way to the third outside zone. Will he make it? He does fill it in as well to the third outside zone, and he will just cross the finish line. And a nice run as well. That is a nice run for Yukio Fausto.
Once again, tied with my high score today. So.
Yeah, the past 10 drivers, the past 7 drivers.
They turned it up.
Yeah.
They're tearing it up.
I think the switch is like on right now.
Yeah. And you know what I like about Yukio's run is he hits angle and he's deep.
Yeah.
And he stays there.
He stays there, yeah. Wow.
Everybody gave him over a 90.
Yeah, this is amazing. The last batch, these guys are really pushing it right now. They're pushing it really hard. I think that drizzle gave in the switch.
Yep. Dude, the top 3 now, or the last 3. I'm not going to say top 3, but...
Let's see what they have. Now, car number 3, Keiichiro Kadekaru for his second qualifying lap.
All right, let's see what he can do.
I think he's going to push it as well. First outside zone. He's in there, filling it out.
Good job, good job.
Filled it out. Gets the in clip. Transitioning his way to the second outside zone now. Let's see if he could make it. He's in there now. He's trying to fill it out all the way across to the second outside zone. He did. Transitioning his way to the third outside zone. Would he make it all the way? He is in the third outside zone. Nicely done. Now, can he keep it all the way up to the finish line? And he does. That is number 3, Keiichiro Kadekaru. Wow.
That was a very good run compared to his first run.
Yeah,
right?
I think the switch came on for all these drivers in the last batch. You can see all the excitement I have now.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's up with all the drivers? Like, they're all hiding it or something.
I know, right?
I mean, if he can kick a little bit more angle, and if he would have made it into this outside zone right there a little earlier, it would have probably boosted up close to the 90. Yeah.
But these guys are pushing it right now. It's kind of fun watching it.
Yeah, this is exciting. Yeah, see, this is the cool part. We got the best seat in the show. We get to watch these drivers. But hey, man, the rain's coming back down again.
Yeah. Now we got car number 2, Naoki Nakamura. He didn't fare too well on his first qualifying lap. Let's see what he has on his second qualifying lap. Hopefully he sorted out his issues with his car. So they're going to send him out. This is car number 2, Naoki Nakamura. Hopefully he sorted out his issues with his car. Initiates, setting out for the outside line, outside zone. Fill it all the way out. Now gets an in-clip. Transitions his way to the second outside zone. He is in the line deep. He's filling it out all the way across the second outside zone as well. Transitioning his way to the final third outside zone. He is in there, and he's gonna go fill it out all the way to the finish line. Wow, wow. The last few drivers. Now that is Naoki Nakamura. The last few drivers are really, really pushing it.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good run. I mean, maybe because the surface being a little wet might be helping him out too, but the car sounds like it's hurt. But I think he's pushing the car. Look at, he's on the outside line, does a good job right here, good transition. And going into the second outside zone too, he goes in deep. He keeps the car on the outside. He tries to leave it there, and he does keep a good amount of angle. Not super deep, but good enough. Then right here too, he gets in it from early, but I'm not going to say it was the cleanest run by Nakamura, but it was good enough, and I would have to say that would be the best run for this car the way it is right now.
Yes, now we got one driver left. Car number 1, Kojiro Mekua. Now he's sending it. This is car number 1, Kojiro Mekua, for his second lap. Initiates, aligns himself to the first outside zone, and he fills it all out. Gets an in-clip, transition his way to the second outside zone. And would he fill it? He is filling the second outside zone as well. Wow. Now transitioning his way to the third outside zone now. He is in there deep. All he got to do is throw the throttle all the way across the finish line. Yeah, Lee. That's all I gotta say. This is exciting. This past 10 drivers is wow.
And you know, in my opinion, that was a hell of a run. It's just a couple areas where he had to be a little wavy. Let's go ahead and check this out on the replay. Really nice initiation. Very good job by Mekua right here. Going into the second outside zone, he's really deep. He's on throttle, very deep, nice angle, minimal adjustment. And right there, he makes it out. But I want to go ahead and point out right here, he starts to waver right there. He starts to waver right there, and that's the 2 points difference that I gave from the highest qualifier.
All right. I think Mao Yamanaka turned on the switch for everybody.
Yeah. Yep, he did. He was like, yo, let's go. And everybody's like, all right, let's do this.
That was a good show for the last 10
really
drivers.
good.
Yeah, that was a good one. And if you catch it on the live stream, that was a good one. Yeah, I got goosebumps right now.
Hey, guess what? We got to see it live. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so that was a lot of excitement, and like they were saying, you know, very, very minimal corrections is needed, and also trying to be, the perfection is needed, and also you're gonna need that little flair. You're gonna have to, you know, give it that little extra. I don't know how can I say it, the excitement in it too. So I think the top qualifier was able to do that in a very good manner, where he was able to put a little bit of everything into it and made it really exciting.
So I wonder if they're gonna announce the top 32 qualifiers right now. Or are we going to take a break? Oh, they
Here we
did.
go. Oh, Yukio Fausto gets first place. Second place is Mao Yamanaka. Third place is Kojiro Mekua with the 264. Great job by these drivers. And you know what? Tamagawa was on first for a while. Sobagi did a pretty good job, and Matsuyama was up there too. So
So 32. This is the top 32 qualified drivers for the tandem battles later on today.
sorry about that. I had to cough it up real quick because a lot of
So
talking.
I guess we're going to take a break now, right?
Oh, I hope so, because we've been up here for many, many hours. But yeah, thank you guys for joining us here at the Japan International Drift Challenge here at Okuibuki Motor Park. This is the first event that they're holding here, and you know the winner of the event is actually going to be invited to Oman. Very exciting stuff, and we're going to go right into the top 32 after we take this break. So don't go anywhere, or if you got to go and take care of something, make sure you make it quick, but be right back. Let me go ahead and see what time we're going to be back.
All right. So right after this, we're going to take a break, and once we come back, we'll be on the top 32 tandem battles. It's pretty late here in Japan. It's about 11:38. We're kind of checking in with the staff what's going on right now. If you're watching the live stream across the ocean, if you're in the U.S. and Europe, the U.S. is about morning time, I believe. In Europe is about afternoon time, but over here in Japan it's about 11:38, a little close to midnight. So we are going to go ahead later on to continue with a top 32 battle and all the way till 5 a.m. in the morning. So if you are still awake and if you're in a different country and watching us, thank you for tuning in.
So we have the challenge class finals at 1:15, or 1:15 a.m. Japan time. Right now it is
11:40.
Yeah, right now it's 11:40, so we have a little, maybe about an hour and a half to get into
to get some rest.
Yeah, so we're gonna take a break, short break. I think they're gonna do some things in between, so go ahead and enjoy this.
Yeah, I believe they got the.
And maybe we're gonna have to take a nap. You know, I'm not sure, but we'll be right back at 1:15, I think.
Yeah, I think we're gonna take a break for now, so we'll catch it live later on.
Yeah, so thank you for checking this out. All the qualifier runs and the runs by themselves are almost over. We got the challenge class, so there's going to be a few more runs. That's going to be, you know, solo.
Yeah.
And after that, we're going to have the top 32. You saw all those exciting driving we had. Those guys are going to go head to head in a tandem battle. That's going to be super crazy. Expect some crazy action going on because all those drivers are here to win, and they all want to win that ticket to go into Oman.
Oman, yeah.
And drifting over there internationally. So that's going to be very exciting.
All right.
Yeah, so thank you very much, guys, and we'll be right back.
All right, see you guys later. Bye.
はい。まだぐるぐるのまま、そっちも来てますか？見てるんですよね。あ、来ましたね。じゃあこれでバトンタッチってことで一旦落ちます。はい、すいません。はい。
皆様大変お待たせいたしました。E ドリフトマスターズジャパンラウンド EX エキシビジョン大会、実況私横滑りと、そしてですね、実写ドリフト経験、そして、このレースシムゲームにおいても、非常にドリフト経験のですね、非常に多いロッテンさんを、解説にお招きして、本日お届けしていきたいと思っております。ロッテンさんよろしくお願いいたします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
さあ、というところですね、本日エキシビジョンラウンドということで、JIDC 様と閉催という形でこちらを行わさせていただいております EDMJ でございますが、一応軽く、概要なんか説明させていただきますと、昨今流行りのレースシム、いわゆる、シミュレーター環境に、おけますドリフト大会、PC の、いわゆるゲーム、テレビゲームみたいなものなんですが、アセットコルサというゲームを使用しまして、こちらでバーチャルの中での環境で、ドリフトの大会を、シリーズ戦として行っていると。そういったものが EDMJ、他の大会もたくさんございますが、日本の競技大会、競技シーンの、技術向上というところを名目に行っている大会でございます。そして本日はですね、エキシビジョンということで、事前に単走予選を行いまして、こちらがロッテさん56台くらいでしてるのね。
そうですね。全台数で、
56台。
48台で、今回走らせていただいて、追走ベスト16まで決めての対決になります。
そうですね、事前に、予選、単走、というところは終わっているんですが、ここから、バーチャルならではの、追走シーン、追走、トップ16から、皆様にお届けできればというふうには思っておりますが、さあ、そして、今ですね、ちょうどこの画面上、出ておりますのが、コース図、こちらがですね、JIDC 様と、全く同じレイアウト、奥伊モーターパーク、こちらの8の字状のレイアウトでですね、ここの追走バトルを行っていくということでですね、さあ先ほどまでは、6時ぐらいからですか、もう、JIDC、まず単走ラウンド行われておりまして、非常にまたね、これから、朝の7時までやるという、大変、長丁場の、なんかちょっとこう、参加者といいますか、ギャラリー、からするとちょっとお祭り気分のような夏祭りのような感じのイベントにもなりつつあるところなんですが、そこの余興といってはなんですけれども、EDMJ バーチャルのドリフト大会をこれからやっていきたいと思っております。さあというところで、ただいま、もうセットされておりますか、これは。さあ、セットされています。先行ターガ、後追いウィン。さあ、こちらターガもね、非常にバーチャルのこの世界、実力者でございますが、それに対してウィン、こちら海外選手どういった後追い見せていくか。さあ、まずはターガが少し離して、侵入ターガが若干脱輪したところを、さあ、距離を置いて、まずは見ていこうかというところのウィン。赤いエース15、さあ、振り返してインサイドクリップ。さあ、そしてここから詰め寄っていく形ではありますが、若干カクカクしかじかといったところではございますが、これはなかなか距離が詰められないところを、さあ振り返して、全体的に後手後手に回っている様子、そしてターガは脱輪以外は問題がないですね、これね。
そうですね、ターガ選手、かなり安定していい走りですね、それに対してちょっとウィン選手がちょっとカクカクしかじかで、ちょっと詰め切れてない状態ですね。
若干こう、ちょっと海外選手、これは初参加ですよね、EDMJ。
そうですね。
というところでですね、ちょっとその、大会シーン、競技シーンっていうところの、離れ感みたいなところが、ちょっとターガに劣るところがあるのかなと思うんですが、ただこれ入れ替えてまた分かりませんから、さあ、アドバンテージを、ターガが持った状態で入れ替えて、後追い、ターガ先行ウィン S15。
オッケーです。流し、
さあ、今スタート。シグナルが点灯。はい、点灯。今、消灯して、さあ、今スタート。さあ、ウィン S15 先行、後追いターが 33Z。 さあまずはアドバンテージを持っているターガがどのような後を見せるかどうか。さあウィンがまずスーッと侵入してきて、この辺りはラインをトレースしながら、これはいいですね、なかなかいいところ。さあそしてターガもいい距離にいる、インサイドクリップ振り返して、この辺りは刺していく。若干先行ウィン S15 の角度が浅いかどうか、それに対してちょっと信用しきれないか詰めきれないターガ。さあ振り返しアウトサイドゾーン3。さあここはなんとか距離を詰めて合わせ込んでフィニッシュしていきたいといったところか。
そうですね、ちょっと様子を見ながら後半で詰めていくっていう状態でしたね。
さあリプレイが流れております。この辺りは先行ウィンもね非常にいい侵入、アウトサイドゾーン1。ここまでは良かったんですが、若干ゾーン2のところで角度が大き気味になっちゃったところがあるのかなという感じがいたしますが。
そうですね、ここからの後半のターガ選手の寄り方は本当綺麗ですね。
さあというところでジャッジがさあ出ます。左手にターガ、右手にウィン、ジャッジのブルーラインが、左右にムーブします。さあオール左というところで、勝ち上がったのが、ターガでした。さあベスト8、トップ8進出ということですね。
そうですね、もう全体的にターガ選手の方が安定していて、ウィン選手もちょっと脱輪がありましたので、そこの精度の差ですね。
やはりこの辺りはもう最近というか今シーズンですよね、めきめきとこの力をつけてきたターガですから、まずはちょっとこう腕慣らしの一本みたいなところでしょうか、これは。
そうですね。
さあというところで惜しくも海外選手敗れてしまったウィンですが、さあそしてですね、続きまして、2組目バル VS、田中さん、こちらの戦いでございます。単走8位9位の戦いでございますね、これね。
そうですね、この辺は近い同士ですからね、予選順位も面白くなりそうですね。
田中さんは全ラウンドこちらは3番手ですね、3位という好成績を収めておりますので、さあ今スタートしていきました。先行バル、後追い田中さん。さあまずスーッと進入した田中がちょっと
前も
つけすぎたところに前もそうですね、若干雑輪の模様がある。さあ振り返してここから仕切り直し詰めていけるかどうか。さあバルはまずいいところアウトサイドゾーン2を取っている。さあそして田中が詰め寄れるか詰めるか、早めに振り返してアウトゾーン3に向けて食い込んでいこうかというところ。さあフィニッシュ。
そうですね、最初の第1ゾーンがちょっと両者ミスですね。バル選手はオーバースピードで飛び出して、田中選手はちょっと角度つけすぎてちょっと止まってしまいましたね。
この辺りは両者ミスというところで、あとはもうですね、だからアウトサイドゾーン1に関してはもうお互い0点といったような形ですよね、これはね。
そうですね、ミス的に言えばちょっとバル選手の方が大きそうには見えますね。
やはり脱輪が大きいですか、この辺りは。
そうですね、脱輪2本出てしまうとやっぱり点数が全然出ませんので、そこがちょっとどうなるかですね。田中選手は戻ってはないので。
さあ、というところで入れ替えまして2本目、若干どっちつかずかなといったところの1本目だったんですが、入れ替えまして田中先行、後追いバル R3D vs S15。さあ横からそこの位置から入れるのかどうか。田中がまずいい角度で一番の角度で侵入してきた。そしてバルがそこに対して入り込んでいく形。さあ引けるかどうか。ちょっと引きすぎたか、
遅れましたね今。
若干遅れたところをさあ差し直せるかどうか。後ろでカクカクしかじかという感じになってきてしまっている。それに対して田中は非常に安定した角度を終始つけているところ。さあこのアウトサイドゾーン3も OK ですね。さあそれに対してバルが若干角度が薄いかどうか。
そうですね、全体的に田中選手すごいいい角度で入ってますね。ここの侵入からパキンと角度つけてずっとアウトサイドゾーン1をキープして走っているに対して、ちょっとバル選手角度とここですね、インサイドクリップでちょっと離されましたね。引き際を誤ってしまって
若干引きすぎた感がどうしても出てしまいましたね、この辺りはね。
そうですね、でこの辺は寄ってはいるんですけど、ここで振り返してちょっとカクカクしてあんまり詰め切れてないですね。
やはりその抜き差しのところの精度というのがもうちょっと欲しいかなという、距離感的にはいいですよね。
そうですね。
さあ、ジャッジのラインが左右にムーブしますが、さあ、すべて右にムーブして勝ち上がったのは田中でした。さあ、トップ8進出というところで、ここも順調にですね、駒を進めてきたといった形かどうか。
そうですね。やっぱり先行でやっぱ2輪脱してしまったバル選手はやっぱり点数が全然出ていないので、あと先行、後追いの精度がやっぱ田中選手の方がありましたね。
やはりですね、このあたりは、基本的にはなんですが、先行はとにかく単走通り、単走の100点を狙うような走り、そこに沿うような走りをするというのがまず前提としてありますから、このあたりの判定というか、まず先行、やはり追走ということで、後追いに力が入りがちなところは、どうしてもあるんですが、まずは先行ができて、それから後追いという風なマインドでですね、組み立てた方がいいのかなとも思いますが。
そうですね。やっぱり組み立てをしっかりしていかないと、こういったコースになるとやっぱうまくまとめきれずになっちゃいますからね。
しかしですね、このあたり、非常に、レイアウトとしては、単調といえば単調なレイアウトなんですね、これね、8の字型で。非常に追走というか、いいバトルというのは見やすいのかなというふうには、思うんですが、ここから先またね、トップ8、トップ4、そしてファイナルに向けて、どんどんね、いい追走バトルというところが見れるようにはなってくるのかなと思うんですが、さあ、ただいま、サーバーの入退出を行っております。今しばらくお待ちくださいませ。
やっぱりここですと追走の肝となるのは最初の第1ゾーンの飛び込みですね。あそこでしっかりタイミング合わせて入れるかどうかと、あとインサイドクリップのあそこの引き際ですね。あそこやっぱ結構減速ポイントにはなっちゃいますので、そこでしっかり引けるかどうかによって、やっぱ後半セクションの詰め方もだいぶ変わってきますからね。
さあ、というところでですね、続きましての、トップ16、3組目が、沢良 VS 坂本というところですが、沢良もね、非常に今シーズン、上り調子といいますか、ラウンド1なんかもね、行われて、もうすでに行われているんですが、非常に良かったところもあるので、このあたりは注目したいところですが、単走順位として4番手ですもんね、これはね。
そうですね。前回のラウンド1の時もそうですけど、ハマればすごくいい走りをするドライバーですので、もう今大会のエキシビジョン結構注目ですね、やっぱりドライバーとしては。
ただ非常に、この単走の点数表、ちょっとごめんなさい、画面には出ないんですが、セカンドベストで、この順位だったり、この予選通過だったり、不通過っていうところが決まってるというのがよく見えますね。これはね、75点台が、例えば、6名
そうですよね。
6名いますよね。75点が6名いて、そのうち2名は落ちてると。
やっぱ2本目も大事。2本目も大事っていうことですからね。やっぱしっかり決めないと、2本とも、こういうふうにギリギリの差で落ちてしまったりしますからね。
非常にですね、このセカンドベストで、この、掴み取れたはずの結果を落とすと言いましょうか。非常にやるせないというか、ちょっと悔しいところですよね。やっぱり、なんであそこで、なんで何本目でミスったんだろうみたいな、もう後悔ばっかりが頭にね、浮かんできそうなところですが。
そうですよね。やっぱりそこで落ちるのはやっぱ悔しいですが、こういう大きな大会で、やっぱ走りたいですからね、ドライバーも。あと少し何かが足りなかったのかっていう風に、そこを修正したら、本当にいい感じで、走れたのかっていうのが、やっぱ悔しさはやっぱ出ますからね。
さあ、というところで、今、各ドライバーの、ウォーミングアップ、走行をね、行っております。さあ、というところですね、これね、非常にですね、普段の EDMJ ラウンドは、だいたい8時、9時ぐらいから0時を回らないぐらいで終わるぐらいのバランスなんですが、若干ちょっとですね、この夜も更けてきた、もうてっぺん回ってますから、皆さんもね、ちょっと眠い目をこすりながら、見ていただいて、 またそして、この後また、朝7時までございますからね、これね、実写の方の、奥伊吹モーターパークでの JIDC もちろんございますから、まだまだ眠れない夜が続きますよという感じではございますよね、これね。
そうですよね。やっぱ、リアルの方の JIDC はもう朝の6時まで大会というのありますからね。
6時ですね、6時。失礼しました。6時ですね。まあ、どちらにせよというところもございますが、これはね、非常にね、エキサイティングな大会ということになっております。さあ、というところで、単走、ごめんなさい、追走、トップ16 3組目、にせよというところもございますが、これはね、非常にね、エキサイティングな大会ということになっております。さあ、というところで、単走、ごめんなさい、追走、トップ16 3組目、先行沢良、後井坂本。
愛が一番
アイフル今年も帰ってきたぞ。
お値段そのままファミマ 40% 増量作戦
ですが、まだグリッドにはついてない様子。
はい、マーク大きめ出しましたね。
はい、さあ今来ましたね。さあ非常にまた、ドピンクの、これは、ドピンクのこのライトでね、登場しました、この隼人。 さあ、それに対してね、この信玄、ストロボバチバチというところで、ロイスタイルギャングレーシング。一体どんな走りを見せるか。さあ、S15 同士の対決。さあ、スタートが。さあ、シグナル点灯。今、消灯、今、スタート。さあ、S15 バトルといったところでしょうが、信玄先行、後追い隼人。さあ、また信玄が、ギリギリ脱輪、ちょっと出てしまったところがある。それに対して隼人が、合わせ込んでいくか、この辺りも抜いて刺して、さらに刺そうかというところですが、ここは若干距離が離れてしまった。さあ、ここから詰め直せるかどうか、詰め寄れるかどうか、隼人。さあ、それに対して信玄は、角度が非常にいいですね、この辺りはね。さあ、この辺りもラインをトレースしてきます。さあ、それに対して隼人もね、非常に持ち前のこの後追いで、さあ、今フィニッシュ、詰め寄ったところ、最後は。
そうですね、ちょっと1コーナーの信玄選手、ちょっと脱輪っぽいですけど、その他の走り方はすごくいい走りでしたね。ギリギリ入ってるかな、オンラインぐらいかな。
いやー、どうでしょう、若干一輪アウトなラインかなという感じをいたしますがね。まあ、この辺り審査団の面々がね、目を光らせて見ておりますゆえ、これはね、目はごまかせないぞというところではございますが。
今日その後の信玄選手はかなりいい走りですね。
そうですね、角度が非常に安定してついていて、それでいて、普通にね、きちっと回し込むというところで、ラインも取っていったというところなんですが、さあ、入れ替えまして、隼人先行、後追い信玄。さあ、消灯、今スタート、S15 バトル。さあ、東洋ドリフトカラーと、ロースタイルギャングカラー。さあ、まずはいいですよ。侵入非常に早いといいところ。それに対して信玄が若干距離が空いているかどうか。さあ、非常にいい角度で、これは振り返して、信玄がちょっとたまろった。ちょっとたまろってどうしようかといったところ。さあ、カクカクしかじか、リズムが取り直せないところか。さあ、振り返して、アウトサイドゾーン3に向かって、さあ、差し直してきた。さあ、ここは合わせ込んできた。ここは合わせ込んできた。さあ、非常に隼人の先行は良かったところですね、これはね。
そうですね、隼人選手、今いい先行ですね。
非常に今、リプレイ流れておりますが、さあ、スーッと角度が。
ここもいいラインで、ここの返しですね。返しがすごくいい返しで、いけて。
角度もついていて。
そうですね。それでちょっと信玄選手戸惑ってしまったんですけど、ここで修正したんですけど、ちょっとやっぱカクカクしてますね、後追いで。角度修正がちょっと多いかな。
インサイドクリップのあたりは、やはりその角度が浅くなりがちなポイントではあるんですが、そのあたりきっちりつけてきましたね。
そうですね。
さあ、そこに対してね、少し追従しきれなかったかという感じもします、この信玄。さあ、ジャッジがこれで、どう出るのか。ただ、この隼人の先行はやはり光りますね、これね。
そうですね、隼人選手、かなり先行いい走りですね。これを安定して出せると、もう本当、どんどん勝ち上がっていけるので、やっぱ楽しみですよね。
ただやはりね、非常に練習走行なんかを見ていてそうだったんですが、迫力もあって、角度もあってという、後追いもできちゃってみたいな感じの、なんだか一石二鳥みたいなね、感じのドライバーに僕は見てたんですが、練習走行の間。これがね、うまく本当にこの大会中、この週末はまれば、ちょっといいとこ行くんじゃないかなという感じもいたしますね、これね。
そうですね。
さあ、それに対して信玄の、ミスが若干後目だったかどうか。さあ、ジャッジのブルーラインが、さあ、すべてやはり左に、ごめんなさい、右にムーブしました。勝ち上がりは、隼人でした。トップ8進出です。
そうですね、全体的に先行のやっぱ安定感と、やっぱ信玄選手がもうちょっと先行時にふらつきがやっぱ目立つっていう風にジャッジは取ってますね。
やはりこの先行の精度、やはりこのあたり重きを置いて、この EDMJ、この審査団もね、見ておりますゆえですね、やはりこの先行が安定しないことには後追いもなかなかやりづらいというところですね。これはいいものをね、皆様にお届けしたいなというところもあってのことでもあるんですが。さあ、というところで、トップ16が、早くも半分、終わりまして、続きまして、後半戦ですね、トップ16、5組目からの、対戦になるわけですが、サーバー移動、サーバーの入退数が、ただいま行われております。さあ、というところで、少し、 これは振り返りますが、
そうですね、
まずトップ8、ターガ、そして、田中、そして佐原、隼人、この4名がまずこの左のブロックですね、トップ8に、駒を進めてきたというところですが、これは、まあちょっとこちらの手元のデータにはなるんですが、単走順位と比較して、やはりなんというか、単走上位選手が、トップ16なんていうのは結構順当に駒を進めるみたいなことも、結構パターンとしてあるじゃないですか、この辺りは。
そうですね、やっぱり単走が良かったら追走もいいみたいな形で勝ってきますからね。
ただこの辺りはですね、ターガはね、もちろんこの単走トップ、なんですが、この2組目、バル VS 田中、この辺りに関しては、田中がですね、下克上という形でございます。これね、勝ち上がってまいりまして、そしてこの3組目の佐原 VS 坂本、ここは、単走、トップ、順位が高い方の、佐原が、順当に駒を進めたという形なんですが、先ほどのね、4組目、信玄 VS 隼人、こちらに関しては、信玄が単走5番手、そして隼人が、単走12番手というところで、これは結構な順位差があるところなんですが、ものともせずに押し返してきましたね。
そうですね、ここ下克上ですね、本当に。
なのでちょっとどうでしょうか、やはり普段のいいドリフトマスタージャパン EDMJ、これっていうのは単走から追走までということを1日で行うということなんですが、本日はエキシビジョンということもございまして、単走をまず、事前に行って、本日ね、追走トップ16から、JIDC 様と、掲載という形でやらさせていただきますよという形なので、ちょっとなんというか例えばね、単走から追走すぐ行くよっていうことであれば、順位が上の方で、当然走りも良くて、その日乗りに乗ってるっていう感じがやっぱりあるんじゃないですか、やっぱり。
そうですね、やっぱり流れは必要ですからね。
そのあたりの流れがやはり一旦切られて、そして若干間を空けてのこのトップ16という若干この変則的なスタイルで、お届けしますんで、このあたりの、なんというかちょっとこの流れ、単走から追走への流れというところが、ちょっと今回に関しては当てはまらないのかなという感じもこれいたしますね、これね。
そうですね、一旦やっぱ、単走日と追走日が別日になると、やっぱ単走のまま勢いで来るタイプの人はちょっと一回切られちゃって、追走、単走で、予選ギリギリだったとしても、追走でそこのリズムの切り替える時間がやっぱできますからね。そこがやっぱ違いが出てくるんじゃないかな。
ですかね、このあたりはなんと言いますか、ちょっとこの流れっていうものが今ないので、ちょっとこの単純にいわゆるこの、予選というか単走の順位からはちょっと押し量れない感じがね、これありますよね。
そうですね、やっぱり。
上位選手が残ってくるのかと思えば、やっぱ今日はなんだかそうでもない感じがしますね、これね。
そうですね、やっぱその日の調子によってやっぱドライバーとか走り方はやっぱ変わりますからね。
当然人間なんでね、やっぱりね、その日の気分、その日の体調っていうね、ものがメンタル的なところとかね、やっぱりありますから、そういうところではちょっとこの普段のね、EDMJ では見れないような、ちょっと展開なんていうのもね、この、中では、この、エキシビジョンラウンド、見れるのかなという感じもいたしますが、さあ、今、ウォーミングアップを行っております。というところです。あとあれですよね、時間帯の違いですよね、このあたりは。
そうですね、普段でしたらもう、8時半予選開始で、本戦ですと大体10時から10時半ぐらいではもう開始にはなりますから、やっぱ時間帯、今回、今12時20分になりますからね、やっぱちょっとその辺の体調の時間帯に違いによってやっぱ変わったりするから、その辺はどうかな。
やはりこれ夜型人間がこれはチャンスがありますか、これはやはり。
やっぱそういうのありそうですからね。
さあ、というところで、セットされております。トップ16、5組目ですね。さあ、この、実力者なんですが、なんとこれ単走ね、落としてしまいました、サンニーワークス。さあ、そして、アルチョム、海外選手。さあ、侵入してきて、サンニーワークスが非常にいい角度で、それに対してアルチョムがどうだ？
今ちょっと押しましたね。
若干押しましたが。さあ、というところで、さあ、とはいえですよ、これ。全く何かありましたかという感じで、このラインをトレースしていくサンニーワークス。さあ、それに対して、さあ、このアルチョムが仕切り直して入り込んでいけるのかどうか。この辺りいい位置にいますね、すごくね。サンニーワークスの走りもいいところもございますが、さあ、今フィニッシュどうか。
そうですね、ちょっと最初のアウトサイドゾーン1でプッシングがありましたので、ここでサンニーワークス選手は全然変わらないですね。ちょっと煙で見えないところで、ちょっと当たりましたけど、そんなに何も気にせず思いっきり行きましたね。
この辺りね、海外選手ということもございまして、やっぱりこの、いわゆるね、レースシム、このテレビゲームなんていうね、表現をしますけども、この、いわゆるそのインターネット回線の品質といいますか、やはりこの日本にサーバーが置かれておりますゆえに、やっぱりこの海外の参戦からとなると、ちょっとね、この辺り不利なところはね、いわゆるラグが起こってしまうというところはやっぱりございますから、そういうところでの接触だったのかなと思いますが、さあ、入れ替えてどうでしょうか。さあ、先行 R34 アルチャム、後追いサンニーワークス。さあ、先行がまずは、スーッと入ってきてラインはいいですよ。それに対してサンニーワークスが非常にいいところにいるところ。さあ、繰り返してここは見て、ゾーン2から合わせ込んでいこうかというところ。さあ、差し直してきた。さあ、差し直してきて、先行の安定感も非常にいいんですが、サンニーワークスもいいところ。さあ、なんとか抜いて、若干差し込めないか。
今日後半から寄ってきたな。
さあ、今フィニッシュ。さあ、この辺りリプレイで若干、確認していきたいところですが、この侵入はいいですね、安定感はね、サンニーワークス非常に。それに対してついてきましたね、アルチョムも。
そうです。これは1本目のやつかな、映像は。リプレイ。
1本目、そうですね、はい。これは1本目の映像ですね。さあ、というところでですね、このリプレイの不調がございますが、さあ、やはりこの安定感、サンニーワークスの、そしてアルチョムも、いいところにいた、終始。さあ、これはジャッジどうなるか。さあ、左手にサンニーワークス、右手にアルチョム。ジャッジのブルーラインが左右にムーブします。さあ、すべて左手にムーブしまして、やはりここは、王者というところが勝ち上がったのはサンニーワークスでした。トップ8進出です。
そうですね、やっぱりプッシング大きく見てますね、審判団は。
だからどうでしょうかね、若干ラグがっていうところもなんだかありそうな感じもいたしますけどね、これはね。
そうですね、他の走りに対してはプッシング以外はほとんどイーブンって見てたので、審判団も。そこでプッシングによってやっぱちょっと差が出てしまって、結構大きな当たり方でしたので、それでそのままいったサンニーワークス選手は本当すごいと思いますけどね。
というところで、アルチョムがこれ姿を消すというところになってまいりましたが、さあ、トップ16、6組目、ジョージ VS 伊藤の戦いです。こちらはですね、AR35 マザーシャーシー、そして FD3S この前回レーシング。さあ、どんな対決になるか。さあ、シグナルショート、今スタート。R35 先行、あと FD3S。さあ、フェイントからスーッと来て、若干芯に内側に入ったかどうか、ジョージ。さあ、それに対して、伊藤がまず合わせ込んできている。さあ、この辺りは距離を空けて見ているところ、ゾーン2に対して、合わせ込んでいこうかというところで、じりじりと、ちょっとビタビタまでいけないですね。さあ、繰り返して、ゾーン3、ここからいよいよ差し直せるかどうか。若 干の距離があるかどうかというところで今フィニッシュ。先行非常に良かったですね、これね。
そうですね、先行ちょっと最初のアウトサイドゾーン1がちょっと小さくなってしまったんですけど、伊藤選手もそこまでいい角度で進入しきれてないんですよね。今日それ以外はもうジョージ選手いい走りですね。
この辺り R35 マザーシャーシ、車両レギュレーション的にはですね、イコールコンディションの中で、腕1本で勝負するよというところではあるんですが、これいいですね、この辺りのラインもギリギリオンラインのところを通してまいりますね、これね、ジョージ。
そうですね、これいいですね、今のアウトサイドゾーン3。
さあ、というところで入れ替えて先行伊藤、後追いジョージ、FD3S 先行、後追い R35。さあ、どんな、対決になるか。まずは伊藤が侵入して、スーッと若干修正があったか伊藤、それに対してジョージが合わせ込めるのかどうか。さあ、スーッと角度で回し込んで、この辺りのインサイドクリップのところも若干離されはしましたが、さあ、ここでまた刺していこうというところ、大きな車体がぐーっと積み寄ってくるか。いや、ここは捕まえきれない、捕まえきれない。伊藤も非常に速い旋回速度で回っていくところ。さあ、振り返してゾーン3。この辺りも、ちょっとずつといった感じですね、これで、ギャップが。
そうですね、ちょっとジョージ選手、後追いのラインにしてはちょっと小さいラインをトレースしとるような感じですね、全体的に。ここもイン側に入っちゃって、伊藤選手はライン上には乗っているので、やっぱちょっとその辺が目立ちますね。ここからの振り返してアウトサイドゾーン2のところでもちょっとイン側に入ってしまってになるので、ここをどう審判団が取るかですね。
ただこの辺り、伊藤の先行、若干このゾーンはですね、修正があっての見えたんですが、まず良かったところではあるので、
さあ、ここでどうなるかな。似たような感じのような気もしますけどね、走り的には両者。
さあ、ジャッジのブルーラインが1本だけ右にムーブしましたが、2本ワンモアタイムというところでね、ここはね、白黒はっきりつけていただきましょう。
そうですね、審判団全員、お二方は特に、アドバンテージはなしっていうことだったんですけど、ジョン審判員は先行後追いでちょっと伊藤選手の方が分があるかなってことで、こういう判定ですね。
細かいところでしたが、若干ちょっとね、ミスというか、ね、細かいところのミスが、先行にせよ後にせよ、あったのかなという感じもいたしますんでですね、これはもう1本かなというところでしょう。
そうですね、そんなに大きな差はないような走りだったので、両者。これで、ワンモアタイム1本目でしっかり決めてほしいですね。
さあ、というところで、これは仕切り直して、ワンモアタイム。さあ、まずは1本目、入れ替えまして、先行 R35、ジョージ、後追い FD3S、伊藤。さあ、真横から侵入してきて、ジョージがそれは抑えきれるのか、どうだろう。若干プッシングがあったかどうか。
そうですね、今ちょっと当たりましたね。
さあ、ここのインサイドクリップ変えしてこのゾーン2からぐーっと寄ってきたところの伊藤、FD3S が寄ってきてる。さあ、そして引けるのかどうか。引いて刺してゾーン3、ここも角度と距離を合わせてジョージがアウトラインギリギリのところを通しています。これは
ちょっと出たな。最後ジョージ選手出ましたね、アウトサイドゾーンから脱輪気味。
若干フィニッシュライン手前出ましたが、
出ましたね今。
ただここのプッシングちょっと押してますよね、これね。
そうですね、若干当たりましたね。
見えにくいところではあるんですが、
そこで振り返して、ここはジョージ選手いいですね。ここで伊藤選手もがっつり入っていって、やっぱジョージ選手角度がすごい安定してついてますからね。
ここがギリギリ脱輪かなというぐらいですが、
ほんでここのフィニッシュラインで出てるんですよね、ジョージ選手。
なるほどですね、これはね。さあ、脱輪は大きくポイント減点という形には当然なりますから、さあ、どうでしょうか、ゾーン3の中腹のね、ギリギリオンラインかどうかというところも気になりますが、さあ、入れ替えて、先行伊藤、後追いジョージ。 さあロングサイドでスーッと入ってきた伊藤がまずゾーンを取ってきて、それに対してジョージが若干詰め寄れないか。さあこのインサイドクリップ振り返し、さあそしてゾーン2ここから向かっていこうかというところ。伊藤に対して FD 再生に対して R35 マザーシャーシジョージがちょっと詰めきれないところか。さあ繰り返し、さあここからどうだ、寄っていけるか若干詰めきれない、やはり詰めきれないですね。
ここが早いな、伊藤選手最後のとこが早いですね。すごい
非常に旋回スピードが速いところ。さあ今リプレイスーッとロングサイド入ってきて、この辺りから旋回を開始しますが、ちょっとジョージがこのサイド進入に対して合わせきれない感じもありますね。
そうですね、飛び込みでちょっとタイミング取りきれてないですね。
さあそしてこの後一旦は寄ったんですが、この伊藤が非常に速いですよね。この辺りからスーッとこう車をうまく転がして。
そうですね、ここの旋回スピードは伊藤選手の方が速いですね。
さあというところでジャッジが出ます。ジャッジのブルーラインが、左右にムーブします。左手にジョージ、右手に伊藤。さあジャッジのブルーラインが、やはり右手に全てムーブした。さあ勝ち上がったのは伊藤でした。トップ8進出です。
そうですね、やっぱりプッシングと、やっぱジョージ選手先行の時ですね、最後のフィニッシュライン手前で2輪脱があったのがやっぱ勝敗の決め手ですね。
まあやはり脱輪、この辺りはまあ当然単走なんかもそうなんですが、まあ大きな減点というところで取られますから、まあやはりこのゾーン指定されているところにね、まあ2輪きっちり収めなさいというところでやっておりますんで、この辺りはね、やはり安定してその先行走れないといけないというところもあるんですが、ただこのジョージもすごくこのライン上を攻めようという心意気がいいですね。
そうですね、そうですね、もうギリギリを攻めようというその走り方とか姿勢が本当いいですね。やっぱりアウトサイドゾーンを取るんじゃなくて、奥の白線にリアタイを乗せながらキープが一番ベストなラインになりますので、それを実行しようとしたジョージ選手は本当いいですね。
というところで、しかしですね、それが、だとなったかどうか、ジョージがここで姿を消すというところで、伊藤がトップ8に、駒を進めたという形にはなっておりますが、さあ続きまして、トップ16、7組目なんですが、こちらもね、サーバーの、入退出、現在行っております。今しばらくお待ちくださいませ。さあ、というところでですね、この辺り、まずサンニーワークスが、まあ順調と言いましょうか、まあ駒を進めてまいりましてですね、そして、この、6組目伊藤が、ジョージにね、競り勝ったという形にはなっているんですが、まあこの後のね、この、5組目勝ち上がりましたこのサンニーワークスなんかもね、まあこの言ったらもう優勝常連みたいな、ドライバーでございますが、まあこの今回のねエキシビジョンラウンドの単走予選、こちらを、なんと珍しい落としましたね。ターガにしてやられたという形になってしまいました。
そうですね、今まで全ラウンドもそうですけど、サンニーワークス選手はずっと単走予選1位をキープしてたドライバーですからね、ついに単走予選はターガ選手が軍配が上がりましたからね、そこで追走も今もサンニーワークス選手ずっと勝ち続けているドライバーですから、ここで他のドライバーが下克上という形で取るかどうかがまた注目ですね。
まあやはりね、でもね、サンニーワークスとしてはこの何クソっていうところで、まあターガにねちょっとこう一泡吹かしてやりたいというところもあるでしょうけど、これはブロックとしては分かれてるんですよね。左手のブロックにターガ、そして右手にサンニーワークスですから、まあ当たるとすれば、この決勝戦しかないわけですけれども、ラウンド1の決勝でもですね見たようなカードですね。そうなると
そうですね、やっぱりここのドライバー二方はもういつも追走も常連で勝ち上がってくるドライバーですからね。で、前回のラウンド1も決勝で両者やり合って、その時はサンニーワークス選手が勝ち、まあ、優勝という風にはなってますけど、それをやり返せるかどうかですね、ターガ選手は。まあ、その前にベスト8、ベスト4という試練がありますから、
大きな関門がね、ございますから、
そうですね。
そのあたりを簡単にくぐれると思ったら大間違いでございますが。 さあ、それではウォーミングアップも終わりましてですね、トップ16、7組目、川戸 VS ニワちゃん。さあ、FD3S 先行、後追い、エボ10、ランサイボリューション。さあ、まずは、川戸がちょっと脱輪したところ、抑えきれなかったか。さあ、それでニワちゃんが、ちょっと戸惑った、ちょっともぞもぞしたところがありますが、さあ、この後は、なんとか詰め直して、この辺りいいですね、いいですね。ドアにタイヤをちょんちょんと、挨拶程度でちょんちょんという感じですが、さあ、ゾーン3も詰め寄っていけるのかどうか。さあ、まずまずの位置で、今フィニッシュ。
今、ニワちゃん選手、いい入り方してましたね。ちょっと川戸選手がここ第1ゾーンをちょっとオーバーランしたのはらしくないミスですね。
ちょっともったいないですね。ギリギリ抑えきれなかった感じ。しかし、このニワちゃんもね、若干ここでちょっともやもやしましたね、今、この振り返し。
そうですね。
ところで、
ここの第2アウトゾーンはすごい入り方してますね。
この辺りはね、非常にいいんですが、ちょっとこの両者のミスね、どちらが大きいのかとは、若干気になるところではございますが。さあ、入れ替えまして、エボテン、ニワちゃん先行、FD さんです。川と後追い。さあ、今スタート。さあ、下ってきて、エボテンまず先行、侵入、そして、川とが後ろから来るところ。さあ、まずまずいいラインで先行、ニワちゃんが取ってきている、エボテン。さあ、そしてここは引いて、川と差し直せるか、ゾーン2。さあ、スーッと入ってきた、スーッと入ってきた。さあ、ここで、この位置をキープできるかどうか。さあ、ものすごい距離に入ってきた。さあ、そして抜いて差し込めるかどうか、ゾーン3。ここはいい距離に来ている、いい距離に来ている。角度が若干浅いかなというところもございますが、どうでしょうか。
そうですね、今いい走りでしたけど、これ両者、後追いはいい走りとなると、ちょっと決め手になるのが、やっぱ川津選手の最初の1歩目の脱輪ですね。これがちょっと怖いですね、判定的には。
ちょっと気になるところですね、そのあたり。ニワちゃんは、まず問題ないといういい走りを先行でしてましたから、安定感のある。
そうですね。
さあ、このあたりはどうでしょうね。後追いは五分五分というふうにも見えますが、先行の精度の差が若干出たかどうか。さあ、ジャッジが今目を光らせて、この2本の走りを今審査中というところですが、さあ、ジャッジ出ますね。ジャッジのブルーラインが左右にムーブします。左手に川と右手にニワちゃん。ワンモアというところで、またしてもですね、このあたりは、ワンモアタイムでですね、白黒はっきりつけていただこうというところか。
ここで審判団全員ワンモアタイム入りましたね。ここで今審判団的には、川戸選手は脱輪があったものの、ニワちゃん選手が先行ですね。やっぱ全体的にあまり、ゾーンは取れてるけど、ぬるい走りっていうか、あんまり攻めきれてないような走りっていうことだったので、まあそこで総裁でイーブンっていう状態ですね。
なるほど。さあ、まあやはりね、全体的なところの精度の差っていうところが出ると、まあ脱輪1個くらいは、総裁、今ね、まあ総裁できたのかなという感じですけど、まあこのあたりはね、川と、ワンモアタイム1本目、まあ当然ね、抑え込んでくるでしょう。先ほどの脱輪もございましたから。さあ、ワンモアタイム白黒つけてもらいましょうといったところで、FD さん先行、後追いランサイボレーション。さあ、まずスーッと入ってきて、脱輪を、これは、かなり大きく飛び出てしまいました。さあ、そして、ニワちゃんが、この辺りは巧みにラインをコントロールして、ゾーン2のあたりも、スーッと寄ってくるところ、これはもう当たるんじゃないか、当たってるんじゃないかという感じの距離ですが、さあ、うまくここ振り返し、差し直してゾーン3も、いいところにちょっと距離があるか。
そうですね、川戸選手、なんか1コーナーっていうか、第1ゾーン止めれない感じですね、今日。練習走行見てるときは、しっかり止めてたんですけど、なんか全体的に止まってないですね。それに影響で、インサイドゾーン1もちょっと外してましたからね。
このあたりね、川戸もね、今シーズン、非常に調子を上げてきてというか、まあ、オフシーズンの間にね、非常に鍛錬を積んだんでしょう。いい走りを連発しているドライバーではあるんですが、このあたりはちょっとね、どうでしょうか。さらにね、 先ほどの先行よりもさらにね、外側に行ってしまいました。さあ、この辺りは、まあやはりね、非常にもう二輪脱ですよね、あれはね。非常に大きな減点になるところですが。
まあ、入れ替えて川戸選手はもう、さっき以上の後追いをしないといけないですし、ニワちゃん選手もちょっと先行をもっと精度上げていかないと、ちょっとどうなるかですね。
今、ニワトリ先行で入ってきた。あと、川戸が勝負をかけてきたところ。しかし、やはり、ブレが生じてしまって遅れを取ったか。ニワトリは、まずいい先行をしているところ、さあ、川戸はもうタイヤの跡をドアにつけて帰ろうという感じです、これはね。さあ、繰り返して、差し直して、これは非常にいい距離にいるんですが、ちょっと100点の後追いにはならなかったかどうか。
そうですね、飛び込み勝負かけましたね、川戸選手、今。
非常にね、ものすごい距離差し込んだんですが。
そうですね、ちょっとここで待ちができちゃったので、離されましたね。ここで。
ニワちゃんもちょっと小さいラインにはなってはいるんですよね。多分2輪は入ってるとは思うんですが。
そうですね、2輪は入ってますね。入っているけど。
ちょっと小さなところにね。
そうですね。
先行、この進入のところ、いるのかなという感じもありますが。さあ、ただこの辺りね、川戸のミスがちょっと目立ったか。この辺りは、調子が今週末は出ないかどうか。さあ、左手に川戸、右手にニワちゃん、ジャッジのブルーラインが左右にムーブします。さあ、アジ、クロ、ジョン3人の審判員が、すべて、ニワちゃんに、票を投じまして、勝ち上がったのは、ニワちゃんトップ8進出です。
そうですね、やっぱ審判団もやっぱ先行の第一ゾーンですね、脱輪と後追いで、やっぱ勝負仕掛けたのはいいんですけど、その後やっぱ車がちょっと止まって遅れてしまったので、そこでもう判定つきましたね。
この辺りはね、川戸やはり、どうでしょうか。ちょっとね、このワンモアタイムに向けてね、この、もう少しその、なんて言いましょうか、メンタル的なところ、リセットして、きちっと先行を合わせ込んでこれたらなという感じはいたしましたけどね、これね。
そうですね。ちょっともったいないミスばっかりでしたね、今回、川戸選手は。
まあ、ここはもう1コーナー進で合わせ込もうという思い込みからさらに奥へ行ってしまったというところの、まあ、この人間のね、メンタル的な部分の難しいところでもございますが。さあ、トップ8、最後の組です。先行 FH、後追いメンマー。さあ、シグナルショート、今スタート。さあ、FH がまた FD から車を変えてまいりまして、このミサイル風味な180。それに対してメンマがどうか。ちょっとメンマが若干引っかかり気味なところ。さあ、それに対して FH は非常にいい先行でゾーン1を取っていく。インサルクリップも OK だ。さあ、この辺りはメンマは、差し込んでいけるかどうか、等間隔という感じですね。この辺りで寄って、さあ、ゾーン3に向けて少しでもポイントを稼いでおきたいところではあるが、FH も若干脱輪が怪しいところ。さあ、これはどうだ、今フィニッシュ。
そうですね、今、最初の振り出し、メンマ選手、引っかかって振り切れませんでしたね。で、ちょっと FH 選手で気になったのは、インサイドクリップ1ですね。あそこちょっとインカットしてるような状態だったんですよね。で、今、アウトサイドゾーン3もちょっと怪しいとこがあったので、そこで相殺できるかどうかですね、今。
さあ、リプレイが今流れてきますが、ここですよね。
そうですね。
確かにちょっと内側刈り込み気味にもね、見えますが、まあ、それでっていう遅れもあるかもしれないですね、もしかしたらね、メンマーからしてみると。
そうですね。まあ、両者ミスがちょっと出て、ここもちょっと出てますね。
出てるかなという感じがしますが。
そうですね、出てますね、今。攻めてきた結果ではあるんですけど、ちょっとどうなるかですね。これ判定、2本目がどうなるか。
さあ、入れ替え、メンマ先行、後追い FH。さあ、180同士の戦いではありますが、さあ、前後入れ替えてどうなるか。さあ、まずメンマが、スーッとロングで、若干1フラがあったか。それに対して FH がまず見て侵入してきたところ。さあ、そしてこの辺りインサイドクリップに向けて、さあ、非常にうまく、FH がちょっと角度が浅いから、
おっと、ここで来た。
詰め寄ったところですが、これはバランスを崩した FH。さあ、それに対してメンマ乱れがメンマがちょっと
修正したな、今。
抜けた。ギリギリこの巧みに左足ブレーキを使ってなんとかライン上に乗せてはきたものの、ちょっと今のミス大きいか。
そうですね、振り返し、思った以上にリアが出てしまって、なんか、 抜けましたね、今。ここもいい感じで来て、ここでフェイス選手が攻めてきて、ちょっと当たったようにも見えたんですよね。そこのまま流れでなんかギクシャクしてしまって、フラフラとしてしまったんですけど、その後のこのメンマ選手のすっぽ抜けですね。これまた、ちょっと影響はまた違うので、どうなるかですね。
ちょっとね、乱れが、若干その振り返しだとか振り出しっていうところに不安要素があるのがメンマ。さあ、ジャッジが出ます。左手に FH、右手にメンマ。さあ、ジャッジのブルーラインが左手に全てムーブして、勝ち上がったのは FH トップ8進出です。
そうですね。やっぱ振り返しの失速と、後追い自体はやっぱ FH 選手ふらついてはいるものの、全体的に近い位置にいたので、そこで勝敗が決まったっていう状態ですね。
この辺りはね、メンマが、なんだかちょっと思い切って、こう、車をね、運んでいけない風にも見えましたね。滑らかでないと言いますか。
そうですね。なんか全体的に侵入置きに来てる感がすごいあるんですよね。ゾーン出ないようにっていう形で。思いっきりサイドでパキンというわけではなくて、ちょっとロングサイド気味でゆっくりじわっと角度つけながら入るようなスタイルですので、安牌にラインを取るんだったら正解かもしれないんですけど、やっぱ全体的に精度が高い選手ばっかり揃ってるので、そういった走りになると先行とかの精度とかで勝敗が決まってしまうので、もっと攻めれるような走り方を練習した方がいいかもしれないですね。
この辺りはね、車両に関してはイコールコンディションというところで、エンジンと足回りのね、種類が、数種類用意されておりまして、その中から、好きな、組み合わせで、選んでくれという形で、いわゆる腕一本だけと言いましょうか、このゲーム内のね、例えばキャンバー角であったりだとか、頭角、デフの効きの強さだったりっていうところのセッティングなんていうのはもう実写と同じように、もう実写より簡単に、このね、レースシムいいところでございますが、できてしまうんですが、そのあたりのね、車両のスペックの差は、ございませんから、そのセッティングのね、良し悪しと言いますか、この、今週末に対して、このコースに対して当てはまっているかどうかというね、ところの差もちょっと出たのかなという感じがいたしますね、これね。
そうですね。基本的に EDMJ の車はもう、レギュレーションに決められたエンジンと、足回りでやって、あとはセッティングともう腕一本だけでやるっていうんですけど、やっぱセッティングだけでもやっぱ車の性格がガラリと変わりますからね、そこをうまいこといいところを出して、いい車作りをして、その大会に臨めるかどうかもまた、その大会の勝ち方の一つですからね。
逆に言えばその車で触れる項目で、唯一許されているところと言いましょうか。エンジンの種類、足回りの種類、そこの組み合わせ、それに対してどういった形でセッティングをしていくか、自分の走りスタイルっていうところに対して合わせ込んでいくかというふうにもなりますから、このあたりは、ですからね、自分の走り、自らを研究して、そこに対してね、合うセッティングっていうところをやっぱり探していくっていうところがね、課題でもあり、やはり難題なんですよね、これがね。
そうですね。一番いいところを探り出すのがやっぱ難しいですからね。コース自体もやっぱいろんなコースがありますからね。そこに一つ決めて、これで大丈夫だと思っても、次のラウンドとかコース行っちゃうと全然走れないってなって、ガラリとか、クリック一つでセッティング変えるっていうのは、セットコールさ、レーシングシムのいいところではあるんですけどね。
ですからやっぱりそのランニングコストであったりだとか、そういったところの金銭面的な負担がすごく少ないというところでですね、昨今では非常に例えば競技シーンのね、実写の競技シーンの、プロドライバーなんかもですね、このレースシムっていうのをこうイメージトレーニングといいましょうか、そういったものの一環で、使用しているというところもございますから、このあたりはね、シミュレーターならではの魅力というところもございますね、セッティングがクリック一つというのはね。さあ、というところでここから、トップ8、ベスト8、の、勝負になってまいります。先行ターが後追い田中。さあ今スタート、Z33 先行後追い R32。 さあまずこのターがどんな先行を見せるかどうか。スーッと侵入してきてラインギリギリまずは乗っけてきた。いいですよ。さあそれに対して田中もいい距離にいる。非常にいい距離にいるが若干角度が合わせ込めないか。さあこの辺りは同時に振り返してここはさせるか。ちょっと待ってしまった田中。ちょっと待って差し切れなかったか。この辺りはこの差がここに響いているところ。さあ繰り返してゾーン3に対して田中がちょっとターガに対して詰め寄れないですねこれは。
そうですね、ターガ選手いい走りですね。ちょっと田中選手攻めきれない感じが全体的に出てますね。もっとイケイケの走りで来るタイプだったんですけど、ちょっと様子見てしまってなんか、綺麗なツイン取りみたいな状態ですね本当に。
ただね、この田中もね、このラウンド1のね、今シーズンの初参戦から、いきなり3位獲得といったところでですね、そのまま波に乗っていきたいというところも当然あるでしょうが、ちょっと今の後追見た感じ、このトップ8、乱れがあったのかなという感じもいたしますが。
そうですね。
さあ、前後入れ替えて。
どちらかというと田中選手はやっぱり先行がすごいいいですからね。
そうですね。さあ見せてもらいましょう、その角度番長と言われた走り。さあまずはパキーンとで後ろでターガがカクカクしかじか。それに対して田中がやはりこの辺りも非常にいい角度で非常にいいラインでトレースしてくるところ。さあどんどん角度を追い込んでいく足に対してターガが詰め寄ってくる。さあ抜いて刺してゾーン3に向けていけるかどうか。若干田中の修正があったか。そしてターガが詰め寄ってちょっと接触がこの中腹ありましたか、ゾーン3。
そうですね。あと第1ゾーンの侵入、ちょっとターガ選手当たってますね今。
さあリプレイ見てみましょう。田中が
ここで当たってるんですけど、田中選手も同日そのまま踏み切りましたね。
この安定感はすごいですね。さあこの辺りも非常にしっかりインサイドクリップ取ってまいりまして、差し直この辺りでようやく定位置についたという感じですよね、ターがね。
そうですね。
ここで若干田中の修正があったんですよね。
そうですね。
そしてここでターガがちょっと当たったかどうか。
さあこれ判定はどう出るか。今日接触あったとしても今ターガ選手1コーナーすごい飛び込みでしたからね。
ただ先行の精度の差がこれは出たかどうか。ターガ、トップ4、準決勝進出というところでですね、この辺りの差はどうですか。やはり先行の精度差でしょうか。
そうですね。先行後追いともやっぱターガ選手に分があるというふうに審判団は見てますね。やっぱり接触はあるんですけど、全体的な精度がやっぱターガ選手っていうふうにもう判定は出してますね。
ただこの辺りはね、田中の、非常に安定した走りと、この当たっても全然俺構わないよっていう、どんどん来なっていうようなね、競技シーンでは当然あるんですが、こういうドリフトのね、醍醐味みたいなところでね、走っているというのは非常にね、好感が持てるところではありますが、ただ惜しくもここは、準決勝に対して駒を進めることができず、勝ち上がったのが、ターガということでした。さあ、そして、トップ8、2組目、沢良 VS 隼人。さあ、オデエイティ先行、後エース1号。スーッとまた沢良がすごくいい角度で飛び込んできて、隼人もいいところにいますよ。さあ、抜いて、この辺りもイーグル刺した。詰められるか。いや、いいところだ。さあ、あとはじりじりと距離を詰めようとしたところが詰められないです、これね。さあ、抜き差し、沢良が若干繰り返し引っかかったところがあるか。さあ、ゾーン3、回っていって、今、フィニッシュですが。
そうですね、全体的に沢良選手、すごい攻めてる走りなんですけど、ちょっと細かいミスはあるにしても、そこまで大きな減点はないですね、見とると。今日、隼人選手もそれでも、後追いでしっかり位置をキープしつつ、走行ですね。ここで第2アウトゾーン入るときにアクセルオンで入ろうとしたんですけど、ちょっと詰め切れませんでしたね、ここで。
若干距離がちょっと詰まっちゃって感じですよね。
そうですね。
思ったより早く距離が詰まってしまったという感じ。ただこの引き際は非常に上手ですね、隼人ね。
そうですね。ああいうアクセルオンでタイミングで入るのは一番理想的にはかっこいい入り方なんですけど、それをもうちょっと距離詰められたら本当ベストな追走でしたね。
さあ、というところで、入れ替え、これはかなり拮抗しております。先行、隼人、後追い、沢良。さあ、S15 先行、後追い、オデイティ。さあ、逆振りからスーッと死んでいく。これはギリギリ、いやー、ちょっと出たところ。隼人が若干出たところ。さあ、それに対して沢良はどうだ。この辺りインサイドクリップ。さあ、角度を浅くして刺していこうかというところですが、いやー、詰められない、詰められない。この辺りでようやく詰まってきて、さあ、差し直し、引いて刺す。車がちょっと内側に走ってしまったか、沢良。この辺りはどうか、ちょっと後追いとしては。
ちょっと沢良選手、後追乱れましたね。隼人選手も最初これ脱輪がちょっと気になるところ、やっぱ出てますね。
そうですね。
それ以外は隼人選手かなりいい走りだと思いますけど、ここでちょっと沢良選手がちょっと全体的に内側を走行してますね。ここから振り返して、
ここですよね。
そうですね。ここでちょっとイン側に入っちゃってるのが気になるところ、まあ限定の差し引きでどうなるか。
ちょっとジャッジが難しいところに、この対決になってまいりました。さあ、脱輪ですよね。ちょっともったいないですよね。これがなければという感じもいたしますがね、
そうですね。
そして、ここもちょっと角度が浅く合わせきれなかったという感じがする沢良。ここで1-5、いい位置に行けなかったですね。内側にちょっと走らせてしまった車を。
そこがちょっともったいないですね。
さあ、ジャッジが今、さあ、拮抗している、
そうですね。
違い、この辺り。
そうですね。ちょっとこの辺は審判団悩むとこですね。
まあ、ただちょっとね、難しいところ、こう、明確な、なんて言いますか、この、まあ、いわゆる1本目、2本目っていうところの明確な差があったかどうかというところなんですが、この辺りは、もう1本でもいいのかなっていう感じもしますけどね。
そうですね。
素人目で見てるとですけどね。
そうですね。審判団がどう取るかですね、これは。
さあ、左手に沢良、右手に隼人、ワンモアタイム、ワンモアタイム。さあ、1本だけ沢良にムーブしましたが、これはやはりもう1本やってもらいましょうというところです、これはね。
そうですね、きっちり決めてほしいですね。まあ、審判団としては、隼人選手はやっぱ1奪あるんですけど、沢良選手の後追いですね、ゾーン3のところでラインが小さいので、そこで総裁という形で取ってますね。で、ジョン審判員は先行時の精度で沢良選手に軍配という状態で判定を出してます。
さあ、というところでですね、今大会はなんだかワンモアタイムが続出という感じですね、これね。
そうですね、これだけいい追走を見せてもらえるのは本当いいですね。何本でもやってほしいですけどね。
ただ時間的な制約もございますから、さあ、ここはもう白黒つけてもらいましょう。さあ、沢良、オデイティ先行、後追い、隼人 S15。さあ、沢良が、まずスーッと侵入してきて、この辺りを抑え込んできたゾーンがギリギリオンラインか。さあ、それに対して隼人もいい位置にいるぞ。さあ、このインサイドグリップ。おーっと、いいところ抜けるか、それは。
当たったな、今。
過ぎてしまったな。
ちょっと攻めすぎましたね、今。
非常にこのインサイドクリップですよね。攻め込んだんですが、ちょっと合わなかったですよね。攻めてきた姿勢は良かったんですが。
そうですね、先ほども言ってたアクセルオンでの振り返しをやろうとしたんですけど、ちょっとリアに当たりましたね、フロントとリアが。それでもう隼人選手バランス崩してしまったハーフスピンですね。まあ実車だったらもうパーツが飛び散るようなクラッシュですけど、まあレーシングシミュレーターならではですね、もう当たってもそのまま行ってしまうんですね。
この辺りは隼人大きなミス。1コーナー進入もね、非常にいいものがあっただけに、これは入れ替え、まあね、先行ということですが、まあ挽回できるのかどうか、現段階ではワンモータイムこの1本目、大きな差がついております。
もうこうなったら隼人選手はもう単走で満点を出すような勢い、もうベストな走りを期待したいですね。
さあ、というところで入れ替えまして、先行隼人、後追い沢良。さあ、今スタート S15 先行、後追い、オデエイティ。さあ、まずスーッと、これは脱輪したかな、ギリギリどうかなというところ。さあ、それに対して沢良が合わせ込んできていて、インサイドクリップ、ここの繰り返し、この辺りはまあ安全に見ながら、 じりじり後半で寄っていこうかというところでありますが、さあ、この隼人の渾身の先行に対して、サワラ、このゾーン3、この辺りはきっちり遊んできた。さあ、スーッとゾーンをなぞって今フィニッシュ。
そうですね、今ちょっと侵入を角度つけてきたんですけど、ちょっと隼人選手リア出ちゃったかな、これは。
ここが若干この入りのところですよね。ここはどうか。
そうですね、ちょっと若干出てますね。まあ、判定はどうなるか。
この他のゾーンクリップに関してはね、非常にいいんですが、まあ、やはり隼人もね、このね、先行ね、もうとにかく100点の走りをするしかないというところで、まあ、非常に攻めた走り、侵入からしてきたんですが、まあ、それに対して、サワラは冷静でしたね、すごくね。
そうですね、冷静に、もう一番安全な第2アウトゾーンからゆっくり入っていって、もうあとは振り返してっていう状態でしたので。
さあ、ジャッジのブルーラインが左右にムーブします。左手にサワラ、右手に隼人。さあ、このワンモアタイムにもつれ込んだ勝負は、サワラに軍配が上がりました。これ準決勝進出です。
そうですね、やっぱり、後追いのハーフスピンは痛かったですね。
まあ、というところで、隼人もね、なかなかちょっとね、練習走行なんかではね、非常にいいところ、先行、後追いともにあるんですが、ちょっとなんていうか、実らないですね、なかなかね。
そうですね、本当ラウンド1から注目してますけど、後追いがちょっと苦手なのかなっていうところが多々見られるので、そこをまあ走り込みで練習したら本当もっと化けそうなドライバーですからね。
さあ、というところで、トップ8、ベスト8、まず2組終了いたしまして、これで半分がね、終了しておりますが、残されましたのが、3組目、サンニーワークス VS 伊藤、そしてニワちゃん VS FH というところですが、これ、トップ4、駒をね、進めましたのが、ターガとサワラですね、これね。
ここ同門対決ですね、この2台は。
そうですよね。この辺りは、さあ、トップ4、非常にこの1組目、楽しみなカードではあるんですが、突撃隊、この2台。さあ、そして、この、まあ、右手にね、この準決勝へのカード、まだ2枚残されておりますから、まあ、この辺りは、どの選手がまずね、準決勝まで、進んでくるのかというところが非常に楽しみなんですが、今、サーバー入退室、そしてウォーミングアップの方を、行っております。今しばらくお待ちくださいませ。さあ、というところでこれ、時刻がですね、1時を回ってまいりましたね、これね。もうちょうどですが。
もうそんな時間ですかっていう状態ですね。
そうですね、これね、もうね、1時というところで、これもうなんならもういつもであればもう、まあ普段であればね、もう結果も出て、まあいい結果が出たものは、もうゆっくりとね、枕を高くして寝て、まあ悪い結果で終わってしまったものは、まあちょっとね、眠れぬ夜を過ごすような、そういった時間帯にはなってきているんですが、さあこのあたりね、本日はまだまだありますよと。EDMJ だけでございます。これね、JIDC まだまだこの朝まで、もう日が昇って、もう明るくなるまでやるぞという、このね、まあ、いわゆるこの夏祭り的なね、大会の、まあ、一端をね、担えるというところでね、非常に光栄ではあるんですが、さあ、ただいまね、この、ウォーミングアップ、この光景映し出されております、奥伊吹モーターパークを、模した形のね、このコースなんですが、本当にね、このね、もう、実車と 見間違えるんじゃないかってくらいのね、クオリティで出来上がってきております、これね、コースがね。
そうですね、本当すごいですよね、こういうコース作りとか車作りもそうですけど。
さあ、というところでね、早速参りましょう。32ワークス先行、後追い伊藤、トップ8、3組目です。さあ、まずは、この E36 ツーリングが、先行でどんな走りを見せるか、それに対してフリーさんエース、どう合わせ込んでいくか。さあ、32ワークス、まずは非常にいい角度、非常にいい安定感でゾーンをキープしてまいりました。さあ、それに対して伊藤が若干詰め寄れないかどうか。
まっすぐっぽいな、今。
ちょっとそうですね、ちょっとまっすぐ戻ったところ、車体が起き上がってしまった伊藤。さあ、それに対して32ワークスはいいですね。この辺りの繰り返しもスムーズ。さあ、ゾーン3に向けて車を走らせて、この、ゾーンの上、ライン上を舐めていくような走り。さあ、ゾーン3に関しては伊藤もね、詰め寄りましたが。
そうですね、その手前のアウトゾーン2がまっすぐじゃないかな、今の全然。
まずこの侵入ね、すごくいい侵入。それに対してちょっとね、内側、ちょっと合わなかった伊藤。
で、ここから、ここですね。ここでなんか、まっすぐですよね。
これはアクセルでリアが出せなかった感じですか、これは。
そうですね。なぜかあそこだけケツが出なかったっていう状態でしたので、まあ何か振り返しの反動とか、そのあたりがちょっとミスを犯してしまったんじゃないですかね。
まあやはり非常に3人は角度をつけますから、やっぱり。このあたりに翻弄されたかどうかというところもございますね、これね。
そうですね。
さあ、入れ替えまして、若干伊藤のミスが目立った形の1本目でしたが、さあ2本目どうか入れ替えて、先行伊藤、フリーサイエンス、後追い32ワークス、BMW E36。さあ、すごく手前から振ってきて、スーッとロングサイドで合わせ込んできたところ、32ワークスがそこに対して非常にいい距離にいる。
今はちょっと
回り込んでしまった伊藤。さあ、まず、とりあえずね、引き続き、まだコースがありますから、進行していますが、さあ抜き差し、ここは差し込んで32ワークス、この辺りは非常にいい距離、非常にいい角度の合わせでいってますが、さあちょっとリプレイが見たいところです、これはね。
そうですね、ちょっと今接触とかっていうよりもなんか伊藤選手のハーフスピンっぽい状態だと思いますけどね。
さあリプレイが出ますね。
まあ、近い距離にはいたんですけど、接触したような感じではなかったので、
ここがちょっと煙で見にくいところもございますが、どうでしょうね、当たったのかどうか。
そうですね、もし仮に当たったとしても、32ワークス選手と伊藤選手の近い場所がフロントフェンダー同士ですので、ああいった挙動にはちょっとならないような状態ですね。リアフェンダーとかを叩いてしまうと、ああいう挙動は出てしまうんですけど、どちらかというとフロント同士で当たるとやっぱフロントが戻されますので、戻るような挙動にはなるので、今は接触っていうよりもハーフスピンですね、今。
回し込みすぎて戻ってこなかった形かどうか。さあジャッジのブルーラインが左右にムーブします。このトップ8、3組目。さあ32ワークスに全てのラインがムーブして、こちら、決勝進出というところ、ごめんなさい、準決勝ですね。準決勝進出というところで32ワークスでした。やはりあれはハーフスピンですか、伊藤の単独ですか。
そうですね、ハーフスピンって審判団取りましたね。まあ、もともと1本目でももう、伊藤選手まっすぐ状態になったので、まあそこでもあんまり点数出てないのと、やっぱハーフスピンはもう先行者のミスっていう風に審判団は取ってますね。
まあとにかくね、32ワークスが非常にこのいい先行、してましたから、それに対してね、100点の先行をしなければというところだったんですが、伊藤。ここは少し振るわず。さあ、そして残された準決勝への切符はあと1枚です。さあ、FH 先行、後追いにわちゃん。さあ、180先行、後追いランサーエボリューション。さあ、ちょっと接触があったかどうか。FH が若干内側にラインを、置いてしまったかどうか。さあ、インサイドクリップ、この辺りはいいでしょう。ライン、ゾーン2に向けて、にわちゃんが詰め寄っては、最後の方でちょっと詰めたかという感じ。さあ、振り返し、さあ、先に振り返して、さあ、これはゾーン3狙っているにわちゃん。さあ、そして FH の脱輪が若干あるのかどうか気になるところ。さあ、今フィニッシュ。
そうですね、今接触はなかったようには見えましたけどね。FH 選手のミスっぽいとこはあるんですけど、ここもちょっとあまり振り切れてないですね。
そうですね、ちょっと引っかかってあまり角度がつかなかったかなという感じがしますが。
そうですね、全体的にニワちゃん選手も後入り詰め切れてないですね。ここもそうですね、ちょっと離れてはいるんですけど、ここの先振りはすごいですね、やっぱ。
ここですよね、ゾーン3に対してのアプローチ。
そうですね、どちらかというと先振りっていうよりも FH 選手がためがちょっと大きくて振り遅れたっていう感じにも見えますね。
さあ、というところで若干それ FH のね、脱輪が気になるところでもありますが、さあ、いい勝負というところでしょう、今のところ。さあ、入れ替えて、どうか。ニワちゃん先行、あと FH。さあ、ランスエボリューションがまず先行で侵入してくるところ、スーッと入ってきて、あ、ちょっと車が戻ったか、ニワちゃん。ちょっとふらつきがあったところ、FH はいい角度で侵入してきている。インサイドグループ振り返して、この辺りも、ぐーっと刺した、これは接触、これはどうだ、これは若干 FH の行き過ぎたところがある。さあ、そして引いてゾーン3に対して、ここを差し直していけるかどうか。ちょっと遠い、そして角度が揃ってないところ。
そうですね、ちょっと今、思いっきりプッシングしましたね。
さあ、リプレイ見てみましょう。
ニワちゃん選手も全体的に先行が甘いんですよね。ここもふらつきもそうですし、ここで振り返して、ここですね。ここでドンって当たってるんですけど、まあ踏ん張りましたね、ニワちゃん選手もしっかり。
そうです、よく耐えたというぐらいのこの衝撃がね、あったんじゃないかなと思いますが、これ。
さあ、これ審判団どう取るかですね。
この辺りはね、まあ、どうでしょうか、リプレイがね、流れております。この審判団、ジャッジを悩ませるこの2本。ここのふらつきがあったところ、若干ね、ニワちゃんにふらつきがありまして、そして、FH のここですよね、ちょっと車が押していっちゃいましたね、ニワちゃんの角度に対して、合わせ込めなかった感じがある。さあ、ジャッジが、さあ、出ますね。左手に FH、右手にニワちゃん。さあ、ジャッジのブルーラインが、すべて右手にムーブして、これ勝ち上がったのが、ニワちゃんでした。準決勝進出です。さあ、これはちょっと僅差の勝負だったところもございますね、これね。
そうですね、審判団もトータル的には僅差ですけど、やっぱ細かいミスがちょっとあったっていうこと、FH 選手の方がありっていうことで。
脱輪がちょっと大きいですか、やはりあれは。
そうですね、脱輪もですし、ちょっと接触もありっていうところで、まあ、軍配は出てますね。で、だけど、ちょっとニワちゃん選手にも減点は入ってますね、やっぱり、侵入のふらつきとかも。そこを総合した結果、やっぱり若干ニワちゃん選手っていうふうに判定は出てます。
まあ、ですからこのあたり、まあ、細かいミスを比べての、なんていうか、この采配でしたね、これはね。
そうですね。
さあ、というところで、このあたりね、やはりちょっとこの、まあね、駒を進めたのが、まあ、ニワちゃんですが、若干ここまでいい走り、出てない感じも、この持ち味のね、いい走り、先行後追いともれというところがね、後追い後者と呼ばれている、ドライバーにもございますが、そういったところは若干出てないところもございますから、これね、まあ準決勝、サンニーワークスの対決になりますが、このあたりはね、またいい勝負をね、若干ちょっとこれリセットして、していただきたいなと思うんですが、さあ、続きまして、いよいよ準決勝というところで、決勝へのね、切符、2枚の切符、こちらを、争って、追走で勝負をするというところになるわけですが、まず1組目ですね、ターガ VS サワラ、こちらね、チーム突撃隊、この同門対決というところですね、非常に興味深い対決になっておりますが、そして、右手のブロック、こちら、サンニーワークス VS、ニワちゃんというところで、まあこれもね、言ってしまえばこのアセットコルサ、まあ日本のアセットコルサ界隈においては、まあもう誰もが知るような、まあこの、いわゆるもう上手なドライバーというのがもうこの右手ね、固まってるわけですが、対して左手のまあこの突撃隊も、まあそうなんですが、まあターガ、サワラ、このあたりは、なんだこう、先シーズンのね、テストシーズンと比較して、このシーズンオフ、非常に走り込んでまいりまして、まあ、めきめきね、頭角を現してきたというね、2人でございますから、まあ、このあたり、同門対決、どういった形になるかどうか、これはね、ちょっと期待したいですね。
そうですね、ここの2人は結構注目できるドライバーですからね、2人とも。
さあ、今スタート。先行ターが後追いサワラ。さあ、チーム突撃隊のツインドリショーを見れるかどうか。これはサワラが行き過ぎたかな。どうだろう。ちょっとリプレイが見たいところ。さあ、仕切り直して、とりあえず走り切らなければなりません。この辺り。これは大事なことでございますから。さあ、ターガがまずはこの辺りいいですね。そしてサワラが、この辺り、ここゾーン3から詰め寄ろうかというところですが、ちょっと、まあ、最後ようやく入ったかなという感じかどうか。
そうですね。ちょっとサワラ選手、今、行き過ぎましたね、コーナー進入。今日これでターガ選手耐えましたね。
そうですね、なんならライン収めたぐらいの
そうですね
感じでしたが、
そうですね、あの感じですと、ちょっとサワラ選手、止めきれないような感じですもんね。
ちょっとね、この辺り、やはり同門対決というところで、まあ、手の内もね、まあ、当然知り尽くした中というところではあるんですが、これはちょっと熱くなったか、サワラ、これね。さあというところで、入れ替えまして2本目、さあスタート。先行で80サワラ、後追い Z33 ターガ。さあ先行で後追いのミスを取り返せるかどうか、サワラ。さあスーッといい角度ですが、ここは足りないところをなんとか修正、それに対して合わせるターガ。さあ振り返しインサイドクリップ取ってきて、この辺りいい距離ですよ。いいところにいるターガが、さあ若干カクカクしかじかしつつも、この辺りはいい距離にいる、いい距離にいる、角度が合っているようなところ。さあ振り返してゾーン3に対して狙っていけるかどうか、ターガ。サワラがゾーン3きっちり取っていって、この辺りは若干コツコツ押しつつといった感じですが、これは
まあご愛嬌みたいな感じですけど、今日サワラ選手の侵入ですね、ちょっと失速感もあったようにも見えたんですよね、ここで。そこに
そうですね、ちょっと届かなかったですよね。
そこをターガ選手がうまいこと合わせてますね。
ここの距離感がやはりこれもうね、手の内知ってる相手ならではの。
そうですね、信用してますね、やっぱり。
まあやはり、どうしてもね、各選手その離れ気味になるところではあるんですが、インサイドクリップしっかりついてますね、この辺りもね。
そうですね、ちょっとターガ選手、ここがやりすぎたかなっていう感じですね。接触でちょっとタワラ選手も飛び出してましたので。
さあ、ジャッジのブルーラインが左右にムーブします。左手にターガー、右手にサワラ。さあ、この同門対決。さあ、ジャッジのブルーラインが全て左手にムーブして勝ち上がったのはターガでした。決勝戦進出です。
さあ、安定してきましたね、ターガ選手も。
まずね、このラウンド1と同じ土俵にまずターガ上がってきたという感じか。そしてサワラはね、ちょっと、
やっぱり
気持ちはわかりますけどね、このね、もう大会とかで身内とかでちょっと会うと、ちょっと嬉しかったりするじゃないですか。
そうですね、もう、まあ、自分結構嫌だったりしますけどね、どちらかというと、身内と当たるのは。
なるほど、知られてるからというところですね。
そうです。
まあちょっとね、テンションが上がってしまったところか、サワラ。さあ、決勝戦への切符は、残すところあと1枚でございますが、さあ、この対決セミファイナル、3人ワックス先行、後追いにわちゃん。さあ、セットコルサ界隈でも、この、名手、この2人、どんな走り見せるかどうか。さあ、3人ワックスは若干小さいところを左足ブレーキでなんとか合わせてきて、にわちゃんがちょっと内側に車を置いてしまったか。さあ、インサイドグリップ振り返してゾーン2に対して、この辺りはどうか、3人ワークスはまずいい角度で、それに対してにわちゃんがちょっと角度の安定感がないかなといったところ。さあ、引いてゾーン3に向かって差し直せるかどうか。さあ、差してきている。非常にいい距離にいるところだが、角度が若干浅いか、にわちゃん。
そうですね、角度もそうですけど、やっぱ、ふらつきがちょっと気になりますね。
若干その、3人ワークスがやはり安定しているだけに、
余計目立つ
ところがありますよね。
そうですね。3人ワークス選手とやるときは、そこが一番注意なんですよね。
怖いところですよね。
そうですね。全体的にラインの精度がいいのと、安定感がすごいんですよ。もう車1回角度決まっちゃえば、もうバチッと動かないんですよね。それに対して、後追いとか、ここですね、にわちゃん選手、このふらつきがちょっと気になるんですよね、やっぱり。
あが目立つとでもね、言いましょうか、この辺りは。
そうですね、気持ちはわかるんですけど、抑え込もうって、入ろうっていう気持ちはわかるんですけど、あそこ、車をいい形で収めないと、やっぱり目立ってしまうと減点対象になってしまいますからね。
というところで、ちょっと、このにわちゃんのミスがね、3人ワックスに目立っている形ではございますが、さあ、入れ替えてどうか。先行、エボテン、にわちゃん、そして後追い BMW、3人ワックス。さあ、にわちゃんがすごくいい角度で侵入、それに対して3人ワークスがものすごい距離で来ている。さあ、ここは引いて、 まず引いた、差し直せるかどうか、ゾーン2に対して、さあ、ぐーっと来たところ、その位置でいけるのか、ゾーン2。さあ、32ワークスがものすごい距離でいるところ、ニワちゃんに対していいところ、さあ、抜いて、ゾーン3、刺した、この辺り、ちょっと押したかどうか、しかしいいところ、角度の合わせ、距離感。
そうですね、ニワちゃん選手も32ワークス選手って分かってるので、もう、思いっきり角度つけてラインを取りに来たんですけど、やっぱ若干小さいところは出てきてしまいますね。ここ角度今までない走りで来ましたけど、ここよ
く合わせましたよ、32ワークスもね、この辺り。
そうですね、左足ブレーキをうまいこと使って合わせてますね。
この距離の積み方が非常に芸術的ですね。これ、捕まえて離さないというところ。
ここで返しもちょっといろいろニワちゃん選手も先行でいろいろ仕掛けながらもやっぱサニーワークス選手綺麗にかわしてますね。こういった
ニワちゃんの若干脱輪があったかどうかも気になりますね、この辺りね。ゾーン3中腹あたり。
そうですね、若干やっぱ出てるかもしれないですね、今。
さあ、ジャッジ、この決勝戦への切符手にするのはどちらか。左手に32ワークス、右手にニワちゃん。さあ、ジャッジのブルーラインがやはりこれは全て左にムーブ勝ち上がったのは32ワークス決勝戦進出です。
そうですね、後追いの距離は両者いいですけど、やっぱ角度ですね。角度が32ワークス選手の方が安定感が抜群にいいという風に審判団は取ってますね。逆にニワちゃん選手はやっぱ角度が揃ってなかったりして、距離はいいんですけど、やっぱふらつきとか浅かったりして、やっぱ全体的なアドバンテージは32ワークス選手という風に捉えてますね、審判団は。
さあ、というところですね、いよいよ決勝戦、JIDC ジャパンインターナショナルドリフトチャレンジ。3位ごめんなさい、失礼しました。3位決定戦がありますね、これね。失礼いたしました。サワラ VS ニワちゃんというところで、セットされております。さあ、突撃隊同門対決敗れたサワラ、そしていいところが今週末出ていないニワちゃん。さあ、どういう走りになるかどうか。先行オデイティア、遠いエボテン。さあ、サワラがまずスーッと侵入してきて、この辺りギリギリ脱輪ちょっとあったかなどうか、ニワちゃんがものすごい距離で来ている。さあ、抜けるのかどうか。さあ、抜いて、インサイドクリップ、ゾーン2にかけて、刺した。さあ、この辺刺して、捕まえれるのかどうかといったところですが、この辺りは先行は遠いともに両者カクカクしているところがあるか。さあ、引いて、ゾーン3、差し直せるか、ちょっと距離があるか。
そうですね、全体的な角度は沢原選手あるんですけど、やっぱ距離はニワちゃん選手ですね、今は。
さあ、リプレイが流れております。この辺り、脱輪ですかね、これはね、沢原ね。
ギリっぽいですけどね。さあ、ここでニワちゃん選手は入ってくるんですけど、やっぱ角度がちょっと浅いんだよな、ここで。
ふら、沢原もちょっとね、この辺り角度変化があったんですが。
そうですね。
ちょっとニワちゃんの方が目立つかなという感じもいたします、この辺り。
そうですね、なんか全体的な後追い、先行と同じ角度に合わせきれないという走り方が目立っちゃいますね。
ただ、ゾーン1は非常に良かったですね、ニワちゃんね。
そうですね、ゾーン1の入り方は本当素晴らしかったですね。
さあ、というところで、沢原の脱輪が気になる、ニワちゃんの、ふらつき気になるところ。さあ、両者ミスがあるところで入れ替え2本目。さあ、エモテン先行、後追いオデイティ。さあ、まずは侵入、ここはラインをびっちり取ってきていいですよ。沢原がものすごい距離にいるが、若干接触があったかどうか。さあ、インサイドクリップ抜いて、ゾーン2に向けて差し込んでいこうかというところではありますが、さあ、ニワちゃんに対して沢原が捕まえきれるかどうか、一瞬寄ったものの離されてしまいました。さあ、そして抜いて差し直し、ゾーン3、この辺りは、ちょっと距離があるところか。さあ、今フィニッシュ。
そうですね、全体的にはいい感じでは来てるんですけど、ちょっと若干接触もあったんですけど、ニワちゃん選手がラインが小さいとこもあるんですよね。ゾーンは取れてるんですけど、奥まで取れてない部分もあるんですけど、ここ、沢原選手、かなり攻めてきましたね。
ちょっと角度が、若干そのニワちゃんの角度が起きちゃった面がありますね、ちょっとね。
そうですね。
それに対して若干合わせきれなかった沢原といった構図ですが、ここがね、捕まえきれませんでしたね。
そうですね、ちょっとあんまり距離が一定じゃなくて、ここで離されてますからね。
さあ、ちょっとこの辺りは、
微妙なところですよ。
微妙なところでございますが、この3位決定戦。リプ プレーが繰り返し再生されておりますが、ミスがね、このミスのこの大小というところでね、これちょっと采配を決めるしかないというところがありますが、決定的なところが、いわゆるこの悪い意味で決定的なところがないですね。
そうですね。ちょっと、なんか両者決め手がないような感じで走りですからね。
さあ、というところで、ジャッジのブルーラインが全てオレンジ色に変わっている、やはりこれはワンモアタイムというところで、
やっぱりそうですね。
この辺りはね、これもジャッジもちょっと頭が痛くなってしまいます、これはね。もう一回行ってこいというところでね。
そうですね。先行後糸も、決め手なしで、両者もミスがあるっていうことで、行ってこいですね。
さあ、というところで、この辺りは3位決定戦ワンモアタイムということになりましてですね。さあ、サワラ VS ニバちゃん。この辺りはでもね、この準決勝お互い悔しい思いを、してますから、さあ、このワンモアタイム、その悔しさがいい走りに変わって出るかどうか。さあ、サワラ先行、ニバちゃん後追いワンモアタイム1本目。さあ、まず侵入、サワラがラインギリギリでいいですが、ニバちゃんがちょっと当たったかどうか。さあ、振り返しインサイドグリップ入ってきたけど、コツコツと当てながらニワちゃんがもう、それに対して乱れないサワラがすごいぞというところではございますが、これ。さあ、コツコツ当てながら、振り返し、ゾーン3、またここも入っていこうかというところ、攻撃的な追走、ニワちゃん。さあ、フィニッシュどうか、これは。
そうですね、ニハちゃん選手のいいところは出てるんですが、当てるポイントとかがちょっと悪いですね。もう振り返しの手前とかになっちゃってるので、あれでよく沢原選手は耐えましたね。
ここもそうですね、よくフロント押されて戻しましたね。
で、ここで振り返しのここですね、ここでも当たってるんですよね。で、沢原選手も同時でそのまま行き切ってますからね、これはすごいですね。
全く乱れが、サワラの乱れが全くなかったですね。コツコツ。計3回ぐらいはあったかなと思うんですが。
そうですね。結構当たってましたからね。
さあ、というところでこれは前後入れ替えて、当然ね、距離感は良かった。ただこの接触コツコツがどうか、それに対してサワラ非常に安定感になった先行。さあ、入れ替えてどうか。ニワちゃん先行、後追いサワラ。さあ、パキッと角度をつけて、非常にいい角度でつけてきたんですが、若干ふらつきがあったが、それに対してサワラがものすごくいい距離で、ものすごくいい角度の合わせで入ってきている。
かけた！
これはいけない。インサイドクリップ、その手前、若干振り返し、抜き差しの場面、引けないところがあったか、サワラ。さあ、仕切り直して、この辺り抜いて、刺してゾーン3。この辺りは、まず角度の合わせがいいところはあるんですが、どうでしょうか。
そうですね、今結構、ニワちゃん選手よりも大きく当たりましたね。
パキッと、ただちょっとここの角度変化が気になりますね、ニワちゃんのね。
そうですね、角度、本来のスタイルじゃない走り方を多分してるんですよね。今の審査の現状を見て、ちょっと足りない部分を今補おうとしてるんですけど、ああいう風に角ついたりとかがやっぱ荒が出ちゃいますね、そういった走り変えると。そこが難しいところですし。
さあ、ただインサイドクリップ手前、サワラのミスがこれは非常に大きく見えるところではございますが。
そうですね、そこはちょっと大きな接触でしたね、今。
ここのゾーン1はね、非常に美しい後追いだったんですが、
ここで
引けなかったですね。
そうですね、当たりましたね、今。
この辺りから仕切り直そうかというところだったんですが、ちょっとそのゾーン2、ゾーン3も振るわずといった形になってしまったかなという感じいたしますが。さあ、この3位決定戦、勝者はどちらかというところですが、ジャッジ、さあ今出ます。さあ、ジャッジのブルーラインが、右手に2本、1本ワンモアタイムですが、これは、この EDMJ、ラウンド EX エキシビジョンラウンド、3位は、ニワちゃんでした。というところで、これは、ちょっとサワラ、いいものがあっただけにね、乱れがちょっとね、目立ってしまったか大きくね。
そうですね、ちょっともったいないですね。やっぱりした接触ですね。
ただ不調ながらもですね、これニバちゃんがね、まず3位は獲得してくるというのがまたこれすごいところですが。
そうですね。
さあ、 いよいよ、決勝戦でございます。いいドリフトマスターズジャパン、ラウンド EX エキシビジョンラウンド、追走ラウンド、JIDC 様とのね、閉催で開催されております、この追走トーナメント。さあ、このトップで日も沈んだ中、1時30分。さあ、決勝戦スタート。まず先行ターが突撃した後追い3人バックス。さあ、ものすごい距離で入ってきた。非常にいいところで合わせ込んできた3人バックス。それに対してターが乱れがない。さあ、ここは、インサイドグリップ引けます。引いて、ゾーン2から、捕まえられるかどうか。さあ、捕まえてきました。さあ、捕まえてきた。3人ワークスがターガーをしっかり捉えて、この辺りは、引いて、同時に繰り返し、ゾーン3もこれはコツコツと若干当てながらもすごくいい距離でフィニッシュライン。
これはいい追走ですね。
アーガーもちょっとね、コツッと当たったんですが、ゾーン3。乱れませんでしたね、この辺りは。
全然乱れてないですね。
ここのっていうような距離感ですけど、この辺りは。
そうですね。
ゲームでもできないぞという感じなんですが、ここはね、引いてきましたね、この辺り。さあ、このインサイドグリップも非常に芸術的なラインで、ここがうまく捕まえましたね。
ここはすごいですね。
さあ、振り返し、そしてゾーン3に向かっていくところ、ここがちょっと当たったんですね、3人ワックス角度揃わず。ただ、ターガがこらえてというところではあるんですが、ただ全体的に非常にね、まあ、両者いい走りと言いましょうか、これは。さあ、入れ替えて、先行3人ワークス、後追いターが、さあ、決勝戦2本目。さあ、まずは、いい角度で侵入してきた3人ワークスに対して若干角度が足りないか、ターが。さあ、この辺りの距離感はいいぞ。さあ、3人ワークスが回し込んでいくインサイドクリップ、この辺りはターがもう距離感を取って、ゾーン2から再び差し込もうかというところですが、これは角度と距離感がちょっと揃わないところか、単走1位、ターが。さあ、抜き差し、ゾーン3、この辺りの距離感は非常にいいところ。さあ、行き切った、今、フィニッシュ。
そうですね、いい追走だけど、1本目のサニーワックス選手の方が結構精度的にはいいような感じですね。
審判団が先行の安定感もね、非常にございますから、サニーワックス、これね。
そうですね。
この辺りもなんとか捕まえようかというところだったんですが、一定の位置に入れませんでしたね、この辺りはね。
そうですね。
さあ、振り返して。
ここ、すごいですね、ここ。
サンニーワークスの非常にこのね、ライン上レールかなんか敷いてあるんですか、これはも
う。もう、本当もう、精密機械みたいな形のラインキープですね。
勝手にね、多分レールかなんかこう磁力かなんかでやってますよね、多分ね、サンニーワークスはこれね。
そうです。
毎度思いますが、これは本当に。
本当に、すごいな。
さあ、惜しくもね、単走優勝というところはね、逃してしまったサンニーワークスなんですが、これはちょっと差があったかなというふうに見えますが、このリプレイが今ね、流れておりますが。さあ、ジャッジ、どう出るか、この辺り。さあ、ただこのコース上ね、トップ4の面々が、集まってきておりますので、これワンモアタイムはおそらくないのかな。
あ、そうですね、集まってきましたね。
どちらか決定したというところで。さあ、これは、審査、結果が出ています、これは。さあ、ジャッジのブルーライン、左右にムーブします。左手にターガー、右手にサンディワックス、EDMJ、ラウンド EX エキシビジョンラウンド。これは強かった。勝者、サンニーワークスでした。
おめでとうございます。これはすごい。
おめでとうございますというところですね。これね、やはりこのサンニーワークス、単走は落としたものの、追走はいやいや、まだまだ譲らないぞという形でございました、これね。
そうですね。やっぱり審判団も位置取りや角度合わせがもう、やっぱりサニーワークス選手の方が上っていうことで、ちょっとターガ選手が後追いの時にちょっと雑にしたのも減点されてたみたいですね。
さあ、サンニーワークスのね、この牙城を一角崩したターガだったんですが、やはりこのラウンド1でね、引き続きこの、ラウンド EX エキシビジョンラウンド、ここも引き続き追走ではサンニーワークスに、敗れてしまったと、一歩及ばなかったというところですね。 さあ、この辺りはラウンド2に期待したいところではあるんですがですね。さあ、というところでですね、JIDC 様と、掲載してね、行ってまいりました e ドリフトマスターズジャパン、このラウンド EX エキシビジョンラウンド。時間がね、ただいま、手元の時計で1時34分、非常にね、時間が夜がね、更けてまいりました。またね、この JIDC、まだまだ朝までね、これあるんですよね。もう日が昇るまで、昇ってからもまだちょっとあるぐらいの感じなんで、またね、引き続きこの、まあ、バーチャル特有のこのね、いいところ、車種の多様性であったりだとか、まあ、ランニングコストのね、低さであったりだとか、まあ、この、チャレンジングな走りをね、恐怖感なしにできるっていうところだったりとかっていうところを、まあ、お見せできたと思いますから、まあ、この後は、まあ、やはり、実車でなければ出ない迫力、こういったところの走りをね、皆様にもね、楽しんでいただきたいかなと、現地の皆様、そしてね、YouTube ライブご覧の皆様にもね、楽しんでいただきたいと思いますのでですね、皆さんまだまだ本日8月もう7日になってしまいましたが、眠れない夜が、まだまだ、眠れない朝まで続きそうな感じがね、しております。さあ、というところで、ロッテンさん何か一言総括と言いましょうか、あれば、よろしくお願いします。
そうですね、今回はいい追走がもう見られても、接触上とビタビタ追走、まあ、特にサンニーワーク選手の最後の決勝の追走ですね、あれは本当完璧な走りでしたので、まあ、次の EDMJ もラウンド2もありますし、まあ、この後引き続き JIDC 様の方でもまだ追走がありますので、そちらの方もご覧になってください。
はい、ありがとうございました。さあ、というところでですね、EDMJ e ドリフトマスターズジャパンラウンド EX エキシビジョンラウンド奥伊吹モーターパーク、勝者はサンニーワークスでした。さあ、そしてまたね、ラウンド2が、迫ってきておりますから、そちらでね、ぜひこの JIDC、閉鎖ですからね、この機会に、YouTube ライブで知ったよっていう方なんかもね、YouTube ライブの方でね、配信しますから見に来ていただければ
So it goes from the bottom to top. Bottom to top. So for people out there who's watching on live stream, we are back here for the JIDC 2022, and this is the challenge class championship round. We have 4 drivers on the grid for the challenge class.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of the drivers, Tatsukawa, he had to actually bail. He wasn't able to. Yeah, he wasn't able to stick around. So I don't know what the reasons are behind and stuff. Maybe I'll ask him later. But yeah, we have 4 drivers that are going to go out here, and as you guys saw earlier, we were having a little bit of a mist. Then after that, it turned into rain, and I think my socks are a little wet. Feels gross, but
it's actually the whole layout is pretty wet, so it turned from dry to wet conditions.
Yeah,
in a matter of an hour.
And you know, I thought I wasn't gonna be able to see a lot of the lines, but you actually can.
Yeah, I think our eyes kind of adjusted to it, and plus some of the lights are on again. So we are about to start. So this is the championship round for the challenge class here at JIDC 2022 here at Shiga Prefecture Okuibuki Motorsport Park. There are 4 drivers on this class. It's very unfortunate for Akinobu Satsukawa because he had to bow out. Don't really have the full description or details of why he had to retire for this championship round for the challenge class. So first up, warming up their tires is number 17, Nishiryota. So they get 2 runs out, just like earlier today.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be back-to-back. We're going to go through 4 drivers, and all 4 drivers are going to have their first runs. Then we're going to come back to his.
So this is number 17, Nishiryota with his S13. First run, a massive spin out, as you could see the conditions of the road, of the track. It's very, very slick. It's very tricky right now. It's full wet conditions on the track. As you can see, we could barely see the outside zone as well.
Yeah, I know. It's tough to see the outside, the long outside zone. So we had a driver's meeting earlier, then we discussed that where, you know, it is going to be really hard to see out there. It's dark and it's wet and it's really hard to see the line. So we're going to have to be a little lenient on the lead car when they do the tandem. But the chase car is going to obviously they're going to have to give chase, try to stay as close as possible. But, you know, if the lead car is obviously on a smaller line or way off course, we can, you know, point that out as well. But most likely we will be a little more lenient than normal.
So as you can see, the judges have made some adjustments with their scoring systems for this conditions because it's very, very slick out there right now. Up next is number 18, Ryuichiro Oyagi, for his first championship lap run. So we're waiting for the start sign to go down at the start area. This is the second
driver from the challenge class, number 18, Ryuichiro Oyagi, for his first championship lap. He's going for it. Let's see if he can hold it alongside E-brake pull for. He's trying to get outside on the outside zone. A little bit slower with the wet conditions. Got the in clip, and this is where it gets tricky because you could barely see it from here for the outside zone for the second zone. So the judges are going to be lenient for this area. In transitions up to the third outside zone. Oh, he's filling it up all the way towards the finish line. Now you have it. That's number 18, Ryuichiro Oyagi, for his championship run for the challenge class.
Yeah, all I have to say is wow, because I mean, from initiation, obviously it's wet, so there's a lot of adjustment going into the outside zone, the first outside zone, but he's right on the outside line right there. Does not correct his drifting. Not a whole lot of angle, but it looks like he's very comfortable in the rain, and he's keeping the car in the rear end of the car wherever it's supposed to be, very deep on this second outside zone. And right here, look at this, makes it all the way through. Doesn't switch back. Like I said, not a whole lot of angle, but it is wet. You have to understand that. And right there, from the beginning of the last outside zone, he fills it all the way. He's right on the edge of the outside. So I mean, a line score would be a very high line score if that was divided. But I would have to say that is a lot better than some. I'm not gonna say not the pro class, but the world class guys too.
Yeah. So up next is number 14, Kanemitsu Daiki, for his first championship run. Initiates, pulls the e-brake, kind of hop spin. As you can see, the track is really tricky at the moment with the wet conditions, and driver are still trying to adjust since they didn't really have time to have a warm-up lap around the track. So he's out here now in the second outside zone. He's trying his very best to go out there, but like I mentioned earlier, it's a tricky condition for the truck. Third outside zone, tries to fill it up, and goes deep on to the finish line. And that was number 14, Kanemitsu Daiki.
Yeah, that was an obvious mistake made by Kanemitsu
Daiki. All right, up next is car number 12, Shota Henmi, on a R34 four-door. So we're just waiting for the start sign, and there we go. It's starting. This is car number 12, Shota Henmi. Starts his initiation.
Ooh, going in pretty hot, yeah. Staying on the outside. Oh,
he's straightening out.
And
yeah, he's spun out.
We only have one driver with the score as of now out of the four, which is Oyagi. And he just laid down an excellent run.
I think he's used to the wet conditions, Yuichi Oyagi, but this is Shota Henmi, number 12, finishing his first championship lap for the challenge class. A nice switch back to the third outside zone. Fills it all out, pretty deep in there. And he crosses the finish line to finish up his first championship lap. That's number 12, Shota Henmi. All right, so now up next we are going back to number 17, Nishi Ryota, for his second championship lap for the challenge class.
All right, this is the last run for Nishi. Hopefully he could lay down a solid run and a solid score.
And there he goes on the start line. He initiates. Kind of straighten out. Adjusted to go outside onto the outside zone on zone 1. Trying to get the in clip. Transitioning his way to the second outside zone. He's fairly doing a great job keeping it up there in the deep. It's pretty deep out there. Let's see if he could feel it all the way down on the second outside zone. And switch back on the third outside zone. If he maintains it, it'll be a nice, solid, deep outside zone line for Nishiryota. That is number 17, Nishiryota. So what do you think of his run, Robbie, for number 17, Nishiryota?
So right there, he failed to initiate. He was late at initiation. He misses outside zone 1 over half of the part. So I think the initiation area, not being able to initiate, is going to hurt his score a lot because, yeah, he wasn't sideways. He kind of straightened, or he actually never initiated. So it was like a super late initiation. So that's automatically another 10-point deduction. So,
but he did have a score for his run, for his second run.
He did get a score, and I think we're being a little lenient because it is wet.
Yeah.
The condition is a little bit.
All right, now we have number 18, Yuichiro Oyagi, for his second championship run for the challenge class. Oh, he's coming in hot. Trying to adjust it to go to the outside zone. Fills it up. Gets the inside clip. Transitions his way to the second outside zone. I think he's fairly doing a great job on this outside zone, on the second outside zone. Let's see if he could feel it all the way out. Once again, this our wet condition is really tough. Switch back to the third final outside zone. He looks like he's gonna feel it in all the way to the finish line. That is number 18, car number 18, Ryuichiro Oyagi for his second championship run for the challenge class.
Yeah, so trying to score the second run, I'm going to have to say his first run was a lot smoother. He looked like he was hesitant on some areas. Leaves outside zone 1 a little early. I can't explain it going back with the
so far,
he's replay, but
he's the only one who has a score, right?
Well, no. Nishi has a score
okay.
too. But looking at the score, Oyagi's first run was very nice.
So this is number 14, Kanemitsu Daiki, for his second championship run. E-brake initiation, shallow line there. Nice. The in-clip, he's transitioning his way to the second outside zone. I think he kind of got lost there because you could barely see the lines right now. But he brought it back in, tried to finish his run. Trying to switch back now to the third outside zone. He's trying his best to fill it all out. And he just shuts it down and corrects it.
Yeah, well,
straighten out.
He kind of already zeroed out at the outside zone 2, where he kind of just had to dart straight after he was going a little too wide, trying to bring the car back into the track. So that's a double zero for Kanemitsu. Tough luck this time, you know. It looked like he was a lot more comfortable in the dry.
So we have up next is car number 12, Shota Henmi, for his second championship lap for this challenge class. Oh, he's coming hot. Let's see if he can control it. He's staying on deep on the outside zone. A little bit shallow. Hits the in clip. Transitions out to the second outside zone. Filling it out as deep as he can. A pretty solid run so far. Let's see with his switch back towards the third outside zone. Let's see if he could fill it all the way out. I think he is fairly deep on the outside zone. Can he take it all the way? And yes, he did. That is car number 12, Shota Henry, for his final championship lap for the challenge class.
You know, it looks like the biggest problem we had all night was grip, because now that it's wet, it looks like everybody's having no problems going to the outside zone.
Yeah, it seems like the cars are gripping up. It has more grip now.
Yeah, so now that it's wet and it's slick, it seems like everybody's having or it's not that hard for people to make it to the outside zones.
So up next will be the JIDC World Class Top 32. That will be it for the challenge class, because we only had 4 drivers on the challenge class, and I think they will announce the placements afterwards, after we're done with the best 32 for the world class for JIDC.
Hey, so we're done? We're done for the night, yeah?
Nice, still. I wish. Still 32 cars.
2 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock here. If you're still out there with us, thank you for tuning in with us in the live stream. We still have about 32 tandem battles.
No, the top 32, so we got 16 battles.
Yeah.
But after the 16 battles, we got
Then we get 8,
more battles,
then
we
another
got
4.
4 more battles.
Still a long ways to go for us here. So I'm kind of excited to see what kind of dramas will take place with the top 32. With all these wet conditions. So it's going to be more of an instinct, I guess, because...
Yeah, I mean, you know, the car could react in any kind of way because it's wet as of now, but I get...
it might clear up. It might dry up a little bit for the top 16. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the worst would be it becoming half dry, half wet.
Which
if it's
is
going to be like that, I'd rather see it all just be wet.
Yeah, it's going to be harder if it's half wet, half dry.
Oh, man, you know, earlier we were talking about bugs.
Uh-huh. You got bit?
No, I'm freaking out right now because I think I tried, it almost got me, and I swapped it. And then...
yeah, because we have all the lights. I think it attracts the lights as well.
I know, let's just turn it down. you guys don't want to see us anyways. A bunch of old men wearing orange shirts. Yeah, there you go.
So we are just waiting for the best 32 to start.
Yeah, and you know, hands down to the guys on the track right now. You know, they're running around and
chalking up the line, yep.
And they're chalking the track down for us.
So if you just tuned in, we are at JIDC 2022 here at Okuibuki Motorsport Park. This is the world class, and we are on the best 32 for tonight.
Look at this. That's pretty.
So we're going to start on the left bracket, I believe.
You know what this reminds me of? The Lakers.
Ah, because the colors, yeah, yellow and purple.
All right, so next we are going to the top 32, or the best 32, here at Okuibuki, and we're looking forward to seeing some battles, but we're going to have some heavy hitters from the get-go because I think the first qualifier, number 1 qualifier, is going to be going first, which is Yukio Fausto. He was able to put in a run on his second run, which kept him on the top spot for the qualify, and he's going to be going against the 32nd qualifier, who is
Tsubasa Shirai.
Yeah. So going back
to this replay, this is
This is
probably
from
the
a
this is the top score that we have for
challenge class.
The challenge class. Yep.
I guess this is car number 18, Ryuichiro Oyagi. Yeah, he had a solid run.
Yeah,
I
and
think
this was the first run out.
the first
for
run out.
him too. So that was very nice.
Yeah, for the conditions as well. And it's really tough when it's wet conditions. But I think the car has enough grip, so they're getting outside on the outside zones.
All right,
So we're just waiting for the best 32 to begin.
Yeah. So you said your flight back to Okinawa is
At noon. So as soon as we're done at 7 o'clock, I have to haul to go to the airport. Because it takes an hour to get down from here, and then another 2 hours to get to Nagoya.
Oh, so you're getting on the bullet train.
No, I'm driving down. We rented a car. So it's gonna be a long day.
Yeah, I'm leaving directly after this too.
Did you drive over here, or you took
yeah,
you drove?
Yeah, I drove. But it's like it was like a 5-hour drive or something. So so yeah, it's gonna be cutting it close because if we get done at, let's say if we get done at 6 today.
I
don't know, man.
That's cutting it short.
Yep. You need to go. All right, so the first battle of the night.
So we have Yukio Fausto and Tsubasa Shirai. Yukio Fausto will be the lead. The lead car, I believe, is going to be on the right.
Yes.
Yes, correct. And the chase will be on the left. And there they go. Lead is Yukio Fausto with his S15. Tsubasa Shirai, the R34, chasing. Oh, that was a big spin by Tsubasa Shirai. I think he didn't anticipate how kind of slick it is on the initiation spots.
Yeah, so all Fausto has to do is finish his lap because as a lead driver, you have to complete a lap.
So this is Yukio Fausto in the second outside zone. Switch back to the hitting the third outside zone. Now all he has to do is finish his lap. And I believe he would. And that will be the first run while Yukio Fausto is the lead and Tsubasa Shirai is chase.
Yeah, so I think for the first run, Shirai kind of gift wrapped it and handed it right over to Fausto. He did a pretty hard spin right at the initiation, and that's pretty much it for the chase car. And as a lead car, Fausto was doing, an average lead run. Obviously not going super hard because it's wet.
Yeah.
You don't want to, try something crazy, and you just want to make sure that you complete a run.
All right, now we have Tsubasa Shirai as the lead and Yuki Fausto as the chase. Once again, the lead car will be on the right. So Tsubasa Shirai is on the right now, and Yuki Fausto is a chase, so he'll be in the left.
All right, now Shirai is going to be leading. He's just going to have to put down a solid run and see if it's just going to. He's just going to have to hope for Fausto to create a mistake behind him. But
And there they go. Tsubasa Shirai in the lead and Yuki Fausto on the chase. All he has to do is just have a safe run and not make a mistake. That's for Yukio Fausto. So far, clean run. Tsubasa Shirai is having a good lead run so far. And due to the major error of Tsubasa Shirai on his chase run earlier, Yukio Fausto just needs to have a clean run, chasing him around.
Huge mistake by the lead car too.
And there we have it. And now we're just gonna wait for the judges' decision who advances on the top 16 or best 16. So there we have it. Yukio Fausto advances to the top 16. Yukio Fausto advances.
Yeah, congratulations to Yukio Fausto making it into the top 16, and he is going to be leading all the cars because he was the #1 qualifier.
There you have it. Yukio Fausto advances to the top 16.
All right, so the next battle is going to be interesting as well because...
Let's see the scoreboard.
Oh, there you go. Hey, yeah. Yeah, that was 3-0. So all three judges went with Yukio Fausto. So the next battle is going to be very interesting because one of the drivers qualified 16th and the other one qualified 17th. Yogi qualified at 16, Nomura qualified at 17. So this is going to be a very close battle.
Oh, yes, yes. 16, 17. I got it 6 and 7 on my list. All right, this is number 15, Kyoto Yogi on the lead and Keiichi Nomura on the chase. They're ranked 16 and 17, so basically a similar qualifying points.
I'm looking forward to a very close battle.
Yes. All right, there they go. They're going to send it off. And they're off. Kyoto Yogi is on the lead, and Keiichi Nomura is on the chase. Initiation. Oh, he's coming in hot. He's straightened out. Keiichi Nomura straightened out. Kyoto Yogi. Not the cleanest run. He's straightened out as well. It seems like both drivers are having some difficulties on the track right now. He's filling out the second out zone. Keiichi Nomura just shuts it off. I think. As you can see, track conditions are just really, really tough right now on the drivers. So there we go with the replay. Keiichi Nomura came in hot, kind of had a half spin, went into a shallow line for chasing. Kyoto Yogi was trying his best, but he kind of cut in, going into the second outside zone.
All right, so I think that looked like he was straightening as a lead car, but it was actually he was cutting in. He did make, he took a shortcut. That was one tire off. That's not good, but he was at slight angle, so he didn't straighten completely.
So when you switch now, Keiichi Nomura leading and Kyoto Yogi chasing. And there they go. Let's see. Initiates. It's pretty good initiation for Keiichi Nomura. A good lead run so far. In clip. Big error mistake by the chase car, Kyoto Yogi. Keiichi Nomura is having wow. That's a spin. Not the best of run for both drivers. It wasn't the prettiest. And it just shows you how difficult it is right now with these conditions. It wasn't the prettiest runs.
No,
wasn't. Both the runs were all over the place. The only, I think, the chase car right here, Yogi, pretty much he might have zeroed out right here in front of us where the in clip is. Let's go ahead and check that out. He got a little too small on the line, had nowhere to go. So right there, he almost went off. He was all over the place. But Nomura was supposed to finish his run, but he spun out at the outside zone too. So pretty much he has a 0 and a 0. Yogi's sitting on a 0 as a chase, but he actually made a run
for the lead. So Kyoto Yogi advances to the top 16, I believe. Kyoto Yogi advances to the top 16. And it's kind of hard to judge those kind of runs. So,
yeah, well, right now it's more of you know, just looking for more mistakes and just looking at who made no more mistakes. And I guess this is, I would have to say that it would be the easier one to choose out of because they're all major mistakes. So, you know, you can just point that out and be like, oh yeah, there you go. But when it's like really small, tedious mistakes that the drivers make, it's, you know, it's really hard for us to, you know, have to pinpoint that out and also compare it, you know. So we gotta have to see the severity of the mistakes that they make.
All right, up next we have the number 8 qualifier, Nakamura Naoki, against number 25, Rohab Khan. 25 qualifier, Rohab Khan. Naoki Nakamura will be the lead, and Rohab Khan on the chase.
Yeah, I remember looking at Rohab's qualifier run. It was actually
decent
really
run,
nice. Yeah. So he was one of the first ones to go, or earlier.
He was aggressive on his run. I remember. Yes.
So I had to see how aggressive he can be on the chase and see what Nakamura is going to do as a lead car. You know, as an expert chaser, you know, I want to see what he's going to do when he's behind too. So let's go ahead and see this battle.
So it's first lead is Naoki Nakamura and chase is Rohab Khan, and there you go to start. They're sending it. Ooh, an early initiation by Naoki Nakamura. Rohab Khan trying to keep up, kind of get the proximity in. Rohab Khan is getting in there. Oh, nowhere to go by. He
got a little too greedy.
He's still with him though. He's actually sticking it in with Naoki. But Naoki slowly pulling away from Rohab Khan at the second outside zone. Switch back to the third outside zone now. Now Rohab Khan is playing catch up. There's a big gap between them now. And now Nakamura finishes it up for his run. Yeah, I was surprised Rohab actually kept up for the half of the layout.
Yeah, that's a good hustle by Rohab right here. A little bit of a gap on the straight, but he caught up a little by initiating a little bit later than Nakamura. Tried to creep up to his side, but has to take a smaller line where Nakamura is taking the average outside line. And right here, Rohab gets a little too close, kind of loses anywhere to go. Had to kind of drive straight through where the inside clip is.
Yeah, this is where Naoki kind of pulled away from him.
Yeah, and right here, looks like there's a lot of, I'm not going to say, I don't know if it's the grip difference, but it looks like one outer zone kind of created like 5 car lengths of gap. And it looks like Rohab's trying to do everything he can to close the gap, taking a smaller line, but Nakamura is not letting him by. So now I want to see what's going to happen when they switch places.
So it's Rohab Khan leading, and now Naoki Nakamura chase. Initiated. The proximities there. He is just sticking it to his door, not giving him any room at all. You know, Naoki Nakamura. Rohab Khan is actually running a good, decent line right now, but Naoki is just on him. He's just pushing him and sticking it to his door. This is a good battle. This is a nice chase with Naoki Nakamura. You gotta give it to Rohab Khan as well for a nice lead run. And they're all almost towards the end of the finish line. And that will be it. Hands down. That was a nice chase run by Naoki Nakamura. So let's wait for the judges. Which way would they decide?
Yeah, so I think Rohab did a great job as a lead in the chase. But it looks like Nakamura had one over him.
So Naoki Nakamura advances to the top 16.
Hey, but hands down to Rohab.
Yeah,
Put up
Rohab.
a good fight.
Yes, he did.
That was a good job by him, and looking forward to how he is going to be driving in the future.
Yes. A good job for Rohab Khan as well. If you can see this in the live stream, yeah, Naoki doing this thing in the middle of the track now. Typical Nakamura, right?
Hey, you gotta celebrate, right?
So all, they didn't put the points up, sorry.
Yeah, I think it was unanimous. So, all right, so let's go ahead and go to the next battle.
This
car
is-
to the left, Teruyoshi Iwai in the FC. Car to the right, Shinichi Suzuka in the R33 Skyline.
So lead is Teruyoshi Iwai, chase is Shinichi Izuka. He's closing the gap. Izuka is closing the gap in. Let's see if he could close it even more. Teruyoshi Iwai has a decent lead run. About, I can say, I guess, 3 cars length of a gap. Izuka playing catch up right now on the second outside zone. Teruyoshi Iwai he's going through his actual lead run. It just seems like he's running a dry condition lead run as well. A lot of corrections for Izuka on the chase.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think, Ishizuka got himself a 0, and looks like Iwai was doing what he has to do as a lead car.
as the leader. Yeah, it seems like he was running on dry conditions because he was just filling out the zones.
Yeah, and he looked really comfortable.
So now we're gonna switch it. Teruyoshi Iwai on the chase and Shinichi Izuka on the lead. Yeah, some drivers are really comfortable with wet conditions, as you can see. I guess some cars has different settings as well with their grips, because some cars, it seems like they're having a lot of grip even though in the wet conditions right now.
Yeah, so you're going to have to throw the car around harder when you have a really grippy car in the wet, but at the same time, it's a high risk too because you don't want to throw it too hard.
Yeah. So there they go. Shinichi Izuka on lead, Teruyoshi Iwai on chase. And this, yeah, that was close. Avoided a collision right there. Izuka continuing his lead run. All the way now to the second outside zone. I think he's filling it up as a lead run. He's just doing his lead run. What's he supposed to do for his lead? Switch back now towards the third outside zone. Coming out towards the finish line for Shinichi Izuka. So we're just waiting for what the judges decide for this battle between Teruyoshi Iwai and Shinichi Izuka. It looks like Teruyoshi Iwai spun out, but let's see if there's a mistake or error made by Ishizuka in the lead that caused Teruyoshi Iwai to spin out. So we're just going to wait for the judges' decision, their verdict, who advances on this battle. Once again, Shinichi Izuka did. We're looking at the replay right now. We're going back to the initiations. Izuka. It looks like Teruyoshi Iwai didn't have anywhere to go. That caused him to spun out.
Yeah, so Iwai came in hot. We were just double checking to make sure that. So let me go ahead and explain it to you. Iwai is gonna get the win because both of the chase got zeros. So now we're gonna have to compare the leads. Now we're checking the lead. Iwai's lead, Ishizuka's lead. Iwai's lead was a lot better. He was tighter on the outside line, so he basically makes it through.
So for that battle between Teruyoshi Iwai and Shinichi Izuka, Teruyoshi Iwai advances to the top 16. And good job as well for Shinichi Izuka.
Yeah, and you know, I've seen Ishizuka's car before. It's an R33. There's like no lightweight parts. There's a lot of the interior parts in it. So I told him before, I was like, man, you should, you know, lighten your car, make it a race car. Might have a better chance, you know, because I think he has a big handicap because the car's pretty heavy.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times before as well. I think he's just a constant, you know, he's not a flashy driver. He has his own line, his style. And now up next we have Yoshitsika Tamagawa versus Masafumi Watanabe on the chase. Tamagawa on his lead run. Oh, Watanabe coming in hot. Oh, did he hit the wall?
No.
No, all right. Tamagawa just going on, continuing on his lead run. And he is transitioning to the second outside zone. All the way out. And the outside line, outside zone. I think he fielded it pretty good. A switch back to the third outside zone now. Nice. That was a nice run, nice lead run for Yoshitsika Tamagawa. Fortunately, Masafumi Watanabe came in really hot and kind of spun out when he initiated. So right now, Yoshitsika Tamagawa has the advantage. So we're gonna switch positions now. We're having some problems with the replay. Judges would want. So they are looking at the replay on the start line. It seems like they have some problems in there.
So it looks like they were checking the replays that Tamagawa jumped the gun, jumped the light.
So it's a flying, yeah.
Yeah, so pretty much it's a restart.
Okay.
Tamagawa's gonna have to lead again.
And redo it to go all over again.
Yep. Yeah,
So
so right now we're checking the replay where the hands go down, then the car's got to go.
But he actually came out.
But what we saw right now was the hands were down, and Tamagawa's car was already a car length ahead.
So he actually jumped it.
Yep.
So we have to redo that again for Yoshitsika Tamagawa on the lead and Masafumi Watanabe on chase. Yeah, I have a feeling some spots will actually dry off on the top 16.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like what I was saying earlier, it's like the worst I want.
Because you could see some of them drying off right now.
Yeah.
And that's the worst.
Yeah, so I mean, to be honest, I mean, I never asked for this, but I'd rather have it rain a little bit right now. All right, so now we're going to go back to the Tamagawa versus Watanabe. Tamagawa jumped the light once, so that's one strike for him.
There you go, a clean start. Yoshitsika Tamagawa on the lead. Masafumi Watanabe on chase. He's coming in hot. Can he hold it? Yeah, he holds his lead. And Masafumi Watanabe spawns out again. Yoshika Tamagawa just doing his lead run. Transitioning to the second outside zone. Filling it all out, all the way out to the second outside zone. Transitioning now to the switchback towards the third final outside zone. I think he's doing a good job filling all the zone. And that will be, he'll be crossing out the finish line. Now, unfortunately for Masafumi Watanabe, he spun out again on his chase run.
So I guess the jumping the light didn't really matter after all.
Yeah, it's more like a deja vu because
yeah, we watched the same run twice.
it spun out.
All right, so now we're gonna see Watanabe leading and Tamagawa giving chase. And you know what? Just looking at Watanabe's track record, he spun out twice at entry. So if I was Tamagawa, I would.
Oh yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I would be a little worried about.
Kind of make a gap in. Yeah. All right, now they switched it out. Masafumi Watanabe on the lead on the right, and Yoshika Tamagawa on the left as the chase run. And the start signs comes down. We have a clean start. Masafumi Watanabe leading. Yoshika Tamagawa on the chase. Since Watanabe spun out twice, Tamagawa is kind of leaving a gap, safety gap with the lead run, just in case he spuns out again. He's not really closing the gap right now. He's just all he has to do is finish his run. Doesn't need to do anything crazy. Just have a decent chase run, and needs to finish his chase run. And there they go to wrap it up and crosses the finish line. I'm pretty sure Tamagawa got the win for that one, but let's wait for the judge's decision. So all three judges get for Tamagawa.
I don't think they had to ask me for that one. But you know what? Maybe Watanabe, maybe the rain is not Watanabe's, strong point. So better luck for him next time.
Yep, better luck for next time. So Yoshika Tamagawa advances to the top 16. Hands down to Masafumi Watanabe for trying his best on the chase and lead runs. Unfortunately, he spun out twice on his chase. He actually did it
coming down.
Again?
So, hey, you know what? Hey, we're not going to have any
dry
spots, so that's good.
Yeah, if it rains, just make it rain. Yeah, so the next battle up is Yusei Akiba, number 13, and number 20, qualified 20 place, Rukito Horiyuchi on the chase. Yusei Akiba on the lead, and Rukito Horiyuchi on the chase. And there you go. Initiate. Yusei Akiba is just doing his lead run. A pretty solid lead run so far. Horiyuchi mimicking him. A decent amount of proximity so far, and they're now in the second outside zone. He's trying to close it. Oh, but he kind of had a major correction in the second outside zone. Made a gap. All right. And Yusei Akiba is now on the third outside zone, filling it all in. Yeah, it was a huge correction for the chase. I think Yusei Akiba gets an advantage for that one. Let's just wait for what the judges has to say.
Yeah, so that's, looks like Horiyuchi actually gave him a good chase right here. Good way to keep up with Akiba's car.
on the straight, but Akiba taking the wide line on the outside, and Horiuchi taking the smaller line, and it looks like he's actually shoving himself into the corner because he's taking the smaller line, and sometimes he loses where he has to go. And right here, it looked like everything was pretty much even, but right there, Horiuchi starts to over-rotate, pretty much straightens out, so he zeroes out. So pretty much his chase run is done right there.
Yeah.
Now, we're going to have to go ahead and keep our eye out on the lead run because we've had so many cases until now where the chase cars both zero out. We're going to have to come back to both the lead runs.
But I think he went back to the pits, though, isn't it?
Yeah, so did he call, is there like a...
No. He went back to the pits. I think Rikuto Horiuchi went back to the pits. So I guess you're allowed to go back to the pits.
Are they? I don't know. Yeah, I think they're not supposed to.
I'm not quite sure because I believe you're not supposed to go back though. But
yeah, is there like a? Did he call like a timeout?
I don't. Nothing so far. So right now we're just waiting for the word what's going on. Rikuto Horiuchi went back to the pits.
No, maybe he has a stomach ache.
Yeah, you gotta go to the toilet, right? You gotta go, gotta go.
No, I don't know what it is, but I'm not familiar enough with the rules that we have here because I mean it's a brand new event here in Japan, so it's not like everybody's familiar with. You know, we're kind of going.
But I don't.
Step by step right here.
I'm not quite sure as well if you're allowed to go back to the pit. So let's just wait for what the staff has to say. So we're almost halfway done with the top 32, I believe. Oh, not yet.
Well, almost. We have
almost, yes.
This battle and two more battles, and we're halfway done.
We're halfway done. It's 2:40 right now.
So I got up at 4:30 yesterday morning. So I've been awake for 22 and a half hours.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're still out here doing the live stream, commentating, and we have the judges. It's actually past my bedtime. I sleep at 10:30. I usually wake up at 4:30 a.m. because you gotta be at work at 6.
Excuse us yawning. Excuse us yawning.
Yeah, I feel like old timers over here. Yeah, it's just funny because as you get older, it's just you want to sleep more. But when you're younger, you're just up and about. You know, you have a lot of energy.
I don't know. Well, when I was younger, I wanted to sleep.
Really?
And I slept in a lot, but now I just can't. I wake up, like I go to bed at 12, you know, even 11 o'clock, whatever. Then I wake up at 6:30, 6, 7.
You should be fine, right?
And it's just like I just wake up. I don't even need an alarm clock anymore. So like this morning, I got up at 4:30 with no alarm clock.
What?
Couldn't go back to sleep, and it's like, well, what am I gonna do, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
The payment I'm paying right now is that, you know, I woke up too early and now I've been up for 22 hours. And by the time we're finished with this, I'll be up for 24 hours. So
that's yeah. Yep, that's it.
I think I need sugar or I don't know something.
Yeah, I think I drank too much energy drink today, so. It's kind of helping out because I'm still up right now, and that's unheard of for me. Oh, so it's a 5-minute rule?
Yeah, I guess there's a 5-minute rule. So.
So I guess he called a timeout, I guess.
Yeah.
Something wrong with his car, probably.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
So there's a 5-minute rule. Rikuto Horiuchi went back to the pits. So do you say Akiba is waiting on the line? Rikuto Horiuchi called for a 5-minute timeout, 5 minutes. I think I'm just speculating that something went wrong with his car.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
Yeah. So you know he can come back, try to lay down a good lead run to give Akiba a chance to give chase.
I guess they have a stopwatch down in the start line, timing it or over by the pits. So we're just waiting for them, or we're just waiting for actually Rikuto Horuichi to come back to the start line right now.
And I guess they have a minute left, so he's gonna
A minute.
have to be back. But
So we got a minute left. Hopefully he could get back to the start line and finish his runs. Yeah, my batteries are almost into empty.
I'm on reserve right now.
Yeah. I gotta give it to the drivers though. I mean, if we're tired, they're gotta be much more exhausted than us.
I don't know. Like they're probably like all
Adrenaline, right?
Yeah. I mean, they might die after the event. Don't get me wrong, but you know.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably the adrenaline kicking in. That's why they're all up in the wake right now.
They forgot how tired they are. But sounds like Horiuchi is going back to the start line. So.
All right. So we got another battle. So hoping that he sorted out any issues he has with the car, and he's headed back to the start line, and Yusei Akiba is waiting for him. And there you see Rikuto Horiuchi going into the start.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to his car.
Yeah, I hope it's nothing too serious though. So right now, Rikuto Horiuchi is going to be in the lead run, and Yusei Akiba will be on the chase. We are just waiting for the sign for them to start. There goes 1 and 2. Hands up, and here we go to send it. So Rikuto Horiuchi on his lead, Yusei Akiba on his chase. Both nice initiations. Yusei Akiba on in, mimicking as hard as he could. Now there's transitioning to the second outside zone. Yusei Akiba, I think he's closing the gap a little bit, inch by inch. Now transitioning to the switch back to the third outside zone. Yeah, Yusei Akiba is just getting closer and closer, inch by inch, at his door. Yeah. I think that was a clear one. Maybe all three judges would go with Yusei Akiba for this battle. Let's just wait for the verdict. So, Yusei Akiba advances.
Yep, Akiba gets a win. Moves on to the top 16. And better luck for Horiuchi.
Yeah. I mean, he did have quite some good runs, but Yusei Akiba just stepped it up the notch. So up next after this battle is qualifier number 5, Kodai Sobagiri against qualifier number 28, Kentaro Kawai. So as you could see, Kodai Sobagiri on the lead and Kentaro Kawai on the chase side.
All right, so this is going to be an interesting battle.
Both Shibata tires.
Oh, both Shibata tires?
Yes. Nice. All right, now they send it. Kodai Sobagiri leading. Kentaro Kawai on the chase. Initiates. A long side break. Kentaro Kawai trying to hold it. Trying to have some permits to close the gap against Sobagiri. Now they're transitioning into the second outside zone. Sobagiri doing a good job on his lead run, pulling away slowly from Kentaro Kawai in the second outside zone. Now they're transitioning towards the third outside zone. Right now, Kentaro Kawai is playing catch up. Sobagiri is pulling away. And I think Sobagiri would take the advantage for that one. Now they'll switch it out.
Yeah, so it looks like Sobagiri does what a lead driver is supposed to do, tries to run the outside line, and Kawai keeps the pressure on him, but cannot get any closer throughout the whole run. So right here, doesn't look like Sobagiri tries to cheat the line or the angle. Right here, it looks like he is gapping Kawai a lot more too. And there's a little bit of or Kawai is starting to catch up a little bit, but it looks like he's on a smaller line than Sobagiri is. So I would have to say Sobagiri did everything he had to do as a lead car. So now we're gonna have to see what Kawai has to do as a
now,
lead car.
Kentaro Kawai is a lead and Kodai Sobagiri on chase. See, early initiation from Kawai. Kodai Sobagiri on his door. Kentaro Kawai doing a great job as his lead. Sobagiri mimicking every move he has. He's actually by his door. It's pretty close. Oh, he is not giving him any ins with the wet condition right now. The transition switch back to the third outside zone. And there he goes again, right on his door. Sobagiri pushing Kentaro Kawai. Kentaro Kawai has to actually have a great lead run, but Sobagiri had a good chase run as well. So that's it. All three judges went with Kodai Sobagiri. Sobagiri advances to the top 16.
All right, so the first top 16 battles we got, it's going to be Yukio Fausto versus Yogi, Nakamura versus Iwai, Tamagawa versus Akiba, and Sobagiri. Who is Sobagiri going against? Is it going to be Sumika Kubokawa or Takanobu Yamakawa?
It should be an interesting one. So up next we have Sumika Kubokawa. She is our number 12 qualifier, followed by the number 21st qualifier, Takanobu Yamakawa. So Sumikawa will be the lead, and Takanobu Yamakawa will be the chase. And they're up in the start line right now, getting ready, just waiting for the start sign. And once they put it down, and they send it. Sumikawa on the lead, Takanobu Yamakawa on the chase. Initiates. Oh, he came too hot. Oh, but she actually held it through. She held it through. A nice lead run by Sumika right now. Takanobu Yamakawa playing catch up. He's actually closing the gap on the second outside zone. Let's see if he could try to close the gap more. It's still about one car length apart with the gap. Transition, switch back, going towards the third outside zone. Sumika doesn't really go out all the way to the third outside zone. And actually Yamakawa is closing the gap towards the end.
Yeah, that was a weird initiation.
Yeah, I thought she was gonna not hold that in, but she actually held it.
Yeah, I thought she
Yeah, she held it though. Yeah, I think the chase run, it kind of threw him off that he actually anticipated that she won't be able to continue with that initiation, but she actually did. I think that's what caused the gap between them.
Yeah, because I was like, oh yeah, she's not gonna make it, but she did. So
Yeah.
like, yeah, good job for her.
Yeah, towards the end, Yamakawa kind of closed the gap towards the end as well.
He did, but now it's really up to the judges how they're going to feel about the entry. Because if that's something that's going to affect the chase car done by the lead car, I don't know, you know.
Yeah, so now they switched it out. Takanobu Yamakawa on the lead, Sumika Kobukawa on the chase. Early initiation by Yamakawa, Sumika on the chase. Proximity is there. She is on her door right now. Would he hold it? Would he? Oh no, he spins out. Yamakawa spins out. And Sumika Kobukawa, I think, I'm not one of the judges right now, but I'm pretty sure Sumika Kobukawa advances on the top 16 after that spin out by Takanobu Yamakawa. Let's just wait for the verdict of all three judges. So you can see the
Yamakawa was putting up a good fight. And like we were talking about the initiation, the way she initiated, that could have threw the chase car off. But at this point, it doesn't really matter because Yamakawa couldn't hold
So Sumika Kobukawa advances to the top 16. So we're halfway done with our best 32 battles.
All right.
Up next, we have our number 22 qualifier, Hirohisa Otake, against number 11, Masakazu Hashi. So Masakazu Hashi will be the lead, and Hirohisa Otake on the chase. Well, Masakazu Hashi is number 21. And Hirohisa Otake is number 63. He'll be on the left side. So we're just waiting for the go signal for them to start, and they're off. Number 21 Masakazu Hashi on his lead against number 63 Hirohisa Otake. He came in hot, but he held it. Chase had to straighten out already. Masakazu Hashi just doing what he has to do for his lead run. Transitioning now on the second outside zone. Hirohisa Otake playing catch up on the chase. Yeah, I gotta give it to Hashi though, because he has a solid lead run so far. Let's see on the third outside zone. Yes, he is there deep as well. All he has to go do now is finish it strong. And that would be it for his lead run for Masakazu Hashi. I think Hashi would take an advantage for this battle so far. So we're gonna switch it out. Hirohisa Otake on the lead run. Now Masakazu Hashi on the chase.
Yeah, so Otake right there, he already straightened, so that's pretty much an incomplete 0. So Hashi just has to finish up his lead run. Now we're gonna have to see them switch places and see Otake lead and see what Hashi's gonna do behind him too.
So an advantage for Hashi so far. Let's just see what Otake brings on his lead run.
Well, you never know.
Yep, never know.
You never know until they switch places and do another battle. So we've seen so many of that till now where one car looks like they have the advantage, but the other car, when they switch, they spin or something happens behind. So now Hashi just has to make a clean chase run behind Otake.
So number 63 Hirohisa Otake on the lead against number 21 Masakazu Hashi.
there they off to go. Initiates, Otake initiates. Hashi is on him. A little bit of gap, but as Robbie Nishida said as well, Hashi just needs to have a safe to finish his chase run. But I think he already made an error there for Hashi. Otake has a good lead, a solid lead run so far. And now on the switch back towards the third outside zone. He's gonna go all the way out and bring it all the way home towards the finish line. I think Hashi made some errors on his chase, but I think everyone will go with Masakazu Hashi to advance. So all three judges agree Masakazu Hashi advances to the top 16.
But I'd have to say, if I had to look at the lead runs to compare the lead runs, Otake's lead run was a little bit better because he was taking a sharper line from the outside. And Hashi's chase, I mean, he couldn't really close the gap much either. So he kind of he got saved because Otake, screwed himself when he was chasing and straightened. So let's see how far Hashi could go. And good job to Otake. Good luck to him next time.
All right, up next we have Kazuriya Kubo, number 31 Kazuriya Kubo, and number 9 Hokuto Matsuyama. Matsuyama will be on the lead. Number 9 Hokuto Matsuyama will be the lead, and number 31 Kazuriya Kubo on the chase. And there they go. Initiates. He is really close in the gap there. Came in both hot. Mimicking him. Nowhere to go over there. Kind of got too greedy there. They're on the second outside zone right now. Matsuyama has a solid lead so far, and he's pulling away inch by inch away from Kubo. Kubo has to play catch up right now on the third outside zone. Let's see if he can close the gap. He went into a shallow line to kind of catch up to Hokuto Matsuyama. I think he kind of straightened out towards the end as well.
Yeah, it looked like Kubo was taking a smaller line, had nowhere to go. Huge major correction as a lead, as a chase car. And as a lead car, Matsuyama looks like he's doing what he's supposed to. He's taking the outside line. He's not trying to run away. So I would have to say
advantage for Matsuyama?
Kubo, no, we don't. There's not really an advantage until they do both runs.
Right.
But Kubo put himself in the corner here because now he has to prove himself by leading really well, and Matsuyama just has to do a decent chase run. But like I always say, you never know.
Yeah.
You never know until they switch places. Yeah.
Now they switch places. Car 31, Kazuyori Kubo on his lead, and number 9, Hokuto Matsuyama on the chase. Kubo initiates. Matsuyama on kind of a late initiation for Kubo. But Matsuyama made an error as well, correction as well. So the in clip now, transitioning all the way to the second outside zone. Kubo deep out on the outside zone as well. Matsuyama on his tail, mimicking his move. Now they're going to transition into the switchback. Oh, that's a shallow line for Kubo on his lead. That gives he dropped. So Kubo with his lead run and Matsuyama on the chase position. I think Matsuyama straightened out in the initiation. And then Kubo had a decent lead run. If you can see in this, our TV screen monitor kind of fell off the table.
So right now we're just gonna wait for the verdict between Kazuri Kubo and Hokuto Matsuyama. And they're reviewing the replay video right now. I think they caught something on the replay. So all three judges agrees Hokuto Matsuyama advances to the top 16. Hokuto Matsuyama advances to the top 16. Up next, we have number 18, Genki Mogami, and number 23, Masaaki Ukita. Genki Mogami is our number 19 qualifier, and number 14 qualifier is Masaaki Ukita.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, so Matsuyama gets a win. The reasoning behind that is obviously both of the cars, as the chase cars, they both zeroed out, and we had to compare lead runs. Matsuyama's lead run was better.
So right now, lead is Masaaki Ukita, number 23. Number 18, Genki Mogami, will be on the chase side.
Yeah, right now, my screen in front of me just dropped.
I was wondering what happened.
Yeah, I was like, I looked over, it's like, doom.
And there they are. Masaaki Ukita on the lead. Genki Mogami on him. Oh, he's really close. Can he hold it? Can he hold? Yeah, he did. He does actually hold. Mogami holds it in. Nice, nicely done. Now on the in clip, Masaaki Ukita pulling a little bit of gap now onto the second outside zone, and that's a big gap, about 5 car lengths right now. Ukita on the second outside zone, filling it all in, doing what he needs to do as a lead run on the switchback towards the outside third outside zone. Decent job as his lead run for Masaaki Ukita. I think Mogami had some corrections at the second outside zone that causes the big gap between them. So let's just watch the replay.
All right, so Ukita initiates, and right here, Mogami does a great job attacking, but after that, both of the cars look like they're doing what they're supposed to. As a lead car, Ukita is starting to, how can I say it? He's kind of running a smaller and shallower line, and he's not taking it all the way out to the outside. Now, Mogami is supposed to be chasing the car, but he's pretty much taking how can I say it, outside line, but he's supposed to be chasing the,
now.
Yeah, he's supposed to be chasing Ukita instead of taking a line where he's supposed to go to. So this is going to be a hard one because there was a huge gap.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if that was created from Ukita's lead being a smaller line. But
So they switch it around. Number 18, Genki Mogami on the lead, and number 23, Masaaki Ukita on the chase. Genki Mogami on the first outside zone. Masaaki Ukita on him. A little bit of about, I say, 2 car gaps right now, but Masaaki Ukita closing the gap on the second outside zone. Let's see if he can creep onto him more. He's actually closing the gap more in here to the switchback transition, but Genki Mogami pulled away again. Let's see if he could close the gap towards the end, and he did. He does. Masaaki Ukita closes the gap towards the end of the run.
yeah, this one's going to be a hard one. We're going to be checking out the replays.
So the judges are watching the replays of Genki Mogami's lead run and Masaaki Ukita's chase run. It seemed like Mogami was pulling away, but Ukita had a shallow line, a smaller line. Then he closes the gap. Then Mogami went to the third outside zone. Masaaki Ukita was with him all the way towards the finish line. But I think they are trying to watch it again on the replay for the second outside zone. So we're just waiting for the decision for all three judges. Oh, so we have a one more time for Genki Mogami and Masaaki Ukita.
So it's going to be a one more time, but I mean it was very sloppy and there was a gap in between both of the cars. But Ukita, when he was leading and chasing in front of us were the inside clip and going to the outside zone too, he took a very smaller line. He even cut into the line, and that could have helped create a gap against Mogami as a chase car. Now, if Mogami was had a cleaner lead run and had more angle at the outside zone 1, maybe we even would have gave it to Mogami for laying down a good lead run. So we want to make sure that the lead car is not trying to run away and gives the chase car a fair chance to chase. But at this point, Mogami was way too behind, and everything just all bunched up. We figured that, you know, probably better to have both the drivers do it one more time and see who the real winner is.
So they will have a one more time later on. Right now we have Kojiro Mekua and Naotaka Nakagawa. Kojiro Mekua is on his lead and chasing him, Naoto Nakagawa. Naoto Nakagawa spins out on his chase. Kojiro Mekua has to finish his lead run. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing as a lead run, filling out the second outside zone as well. I think he will finish it out and then transition to the switch back towards the third outside zone. He's in there pretty deep. Let's see if he could fill it in all the way towards the end. And he does. Kojiro Mekua does.
Yep, so Mekua lays down a very solid lead run. And Nakagawa obviously spins out when he is giving chase. So pretty much when Mekua gives chase to Nakagawa, Nakagawa is going to have to do the best as he can. And unless Mekua makes like a huge mistake, it's going to be really, really hard for Nakagawa to advance on this one. So now we're going to have to see what's going to happen with both of the drivers switching places.
So right now they're going to switch places. Kojiro Mekua on the chase and number 29 Naotaka Nakagawa on the lead run. So number 29 is on the lead, and number 1 Kojiro Mekua on the chase. And they're sent off toward the start. Let's see. Initiation by Nakagawa. Kojiro Mekua right at his door from the get-go, from the bat. He is on it. Contact on the chase run, but they're going, still continuing the second outside zone. Kojiro Mekua trying to close the gap on the switchback, now onto the third outside zone. You could see the fence. I guess there was a big contact towards the in clip. I guess it's only the fender that hit. But let's see the replay. So this is the replay between Naotaka Nakagawa and Kojiro Mekua. There's a bit of contact right before the in clip.
Yeah, we were just double checking to make sure that Mekua didn't straighten at the inside clip. So, but there was contact and there was a lot of movement going on. But Mekua is going to get the win.
So Kojiro Mekua advances to the top. 16. Yeah, better luck next time for Naoto-kun Nakagawa. He had some decent runs as well. Congratulations to Kojiro Mekuwa, who advances to the top 16. All right, up next we have our number 23 qualifier, number 11 Shuichi Mano against number 10 Kadekaru Keiichiro. So on the lead will be our 10th qualifier Kadekaru Keiichiro, and on the chase will be Shuichi Mano. I guess we're waiting for them to get into the line on the starting position. We got Lucas over here, flew out all the way from Lithuania.
to be nice and wet in Okuibuki and sleepy.
Yeah. So Kadekaru Keiichiro is already on the start line. Yeah, we're just waiting for number 11 Shuichi Mano. I guess he's warming up, or
No, he should be behind warming his tires. But if he's not there,
let's wait. What's going on over here? Because we can't see Shuichi Mano on the start grid right now. Maybe something's wrong with the car. I don't know what the rule is to wait on the start line. So number 3 Keiichiro Kadekaru is just waiting on the start line for now. Still no word what's going on with number 11 Shuichi Mano. It's past 3 o'clock right now. It's almost 3:15, and we are almost done with all of the top 32 battles. And I think we're gonna have a ceremony, all right, for the best 16. I don't know if they're gonna do it though, because we're past the time slots for that.
what time are we supposed?
The 3 o'clock for the best 16 ceremony, but we're already past it. So I guess we're just gonna go ahead with.
Yeah, we're probably gonna go right into top 16.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna have time for that because looking at the time schedule, it looks like we are supposed to be done by 5 today.
Yeah.
And it's already 3 something, so.
We're kind of running late here. Yeah.
I hope we can't just go to the next.
So the judges are talking right now about what to do, if we could go ahead with the next battle. But so far we don't know if there's something wrong with Shuichi Mano's car, because he is nowhere to be seen on the start grid.
Yeah, I think I think they were saying that he called his 5-minute.
I wonder if we could just skip and go to the next.
Yeah, because
kind of pushing time so far. So we're just hearing word that maybe something broke on Shuichi Mano's car for him to call the 5-minute timeout. So thank you for watching us on the live stream. If you're just tuning in right now, you are watching the JIDC 2022 World Class Top 32 Battles. And the winner for this round will get a chance to go to Oman for free. And
yes.
Yeah, I wish I was driving so I could go and win and go to Oman for free as well. Red Mamushi. It's an energy drink. You could see on the live stream Japanese commentating. I guess it's a little break time for now. So we just got word that Shuichi Mano is down to 1 minute for his 5-minute timeout. So hopefully he makes it on the start grid. Less than a minute now. You already had yours? You want one? He looked. Karai, kore. Karai.
Spicy?
Karai. Yeah, it's kind of spicy.
Wow.
It's like, yeah, some spices on it.
Yeah, so, if you want to try it out, this is supposed to be, it's an energy drink to boost yourself up, especially times like right now where you're tired or something.
Yeah, it actually woke me up.
Hey, see, there you go.
It woke me up.
Oh, I guess Mano didn't make it, so he is going to bow out here.
Of
So
competition.
Kadekaru is actually going to take the win.
So
he's
Cage.
going to be moving on. So he's going to have to do his buy run.
So this is just his buy run for Keiichiro Kadekaru. Shuichi Mano couldn't get it on the start grid on time. So this is his buy run. This is Keiichiro Kadekaru. A nice line on the first outside zone. Towards the in-clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Filling it in. He's filling it in all the way out to the second outside zone. Transition, switch back to the third outside zone. He gets deep into it, and all I have to do now is fill it all the way to the finish line. Once again, this is just his buy run because Shuichi Mano couldn't make it on time on the start grid.
So Kadekaru is going to be moving on to the top 16. Now, I wonder if we're going to go back to the one more time battle. Oh, no, actually, we're going to go to the Sho Saito versus Mikey Nakamura's run. So Kadekaru already made it through to top 16. Who's going to be his top 16 opponent? Is it going to be Saito or Nakamura?
So up next we have number 26 qualifier Sho Saito on the chase, and we have our 7th qualifier Mikey Nakamura on the lead. So number 51 is actually Mikey Nakamura, and number 44 is Sho Saito. And there you go. Mikey Nakamura on the lead, Sho Saito on the chase. Early initiation for Mikey Nakamura. Sho Saito on his door. Let's see if he could hold it in. He's mimicking Mikey's lead run. Good amount of proximity from Sho Saito. Mikey Nakamura is kind of pulling a gap now. Let's see if Sho Saito could actually lessen the gap towards the end. He's actually on his door right now towards his third outside zone, all the way to the finish line. But I think Sho Saito went to a smaller line on his chase.
He threw in the car for an attack at the end, but it ended up being in a good position where he took a small line at first, but then he ended up right behind where Nakamura was, or Mikey was, as a lead car. But overall, this is a very beautiful lead run and a nice mimic by Sho Saito.
right behind. So this is a pretty good battle between these two cars, and it looks like the power range and driving techniques and everything is very, very similar among these two drivers. So I mean, I'm interested to see what's going to happen when they switch places.
So now we're going to switch places. Sho Saito will be the lead, and Mikey Nakamura will be the chase. And there they are, they're off. Number 44, Sho Saito on the lead, and number 51, Mikey Nakamura on the chase. Initiates, sets himself up on the outside zone. Mikey right there on his door. Really close. Gotta play catch up right now for Mikey, but he's still on Sho Saito's door right now, cutting it really close, mimicking every move Sho Saito has on the second outside zone. Now they're transitioning to the kickback towards the third outside zone. Mikey on him. Nicely done. Yeah, you could hear the rev limiter from Mikey Nakamura. That was a good battle for both of them. I think it's an even for car-wise for both of them.
Yeah, so it looked like Saito attacked a little earlier from the get-go behind Mikey right here. Then Mikey gives him a little tap. Then a little bit of a gap. And Mikey had to actually play catch-up right there where he got shallow going into chasing Saito.
So right now the judges are decision. All three judges went with Mikey Nakamura. Mikey Nakamura advances to the top 16. Mikey Nakamura, a fan favorite here. You can see it, hear the crowd. Good job as well for Sho Saito, but
So
better next.
Yeah, so I think the dynamism of his lead is what saved Nakamura. And I guess Saito giving chase, he wasn't in the good position where he was supposed to, and he wasn't as aggressive, I guess. Where Nakamura was a little bit too small on the line, but he was trying to keep the proximity really tight throughout. So I think, well, the other judges also agreed to, I guess, they chose Nakamura as the chaser instead of just the lead driver. So the lead could have been similar, but then the chase, Nakamura was a little bit more aggressive than Saito.
So right now we have car number 59, Akira Hanawa, on the start line, but wait, what numbers? 38. Oh, 38, Taichi Hisano, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be Taichi Hisano, but
Against-
Hanawa is not at the line.
Yeah, Hanawa is not on the line, so our number 15 qualifier, Akihiro Hanawa, is not on the line.
Maybe he's sleeping at the...
I think
I mean, it is 3:30 in the morning, so...
So I think some engine trouble or something with the car. I guess they did call maybe another 5-minute timeout again for this battle. So far, it's only number 38, Taichi Isano, on the start line. So we're just awaiting for words, any news of what's going on the start line. Yeah, maybe he's sleeping. Maybe. So we got 2 more battles for the top 32.
And we got the one more time.
Oh yeah,
battle.
that's it. That's right.
We
That's
still
right.
got
For
3.
Genki Mogami and Masaki Ukita's one more time battle. So I guess we're waiting for Akihiro Hanawa to get to this.
Hey, but everybody kind of scared me because they were like, "Oh man, it's gonna be super cold in the morning." Yeah, it feels good right now.
Yeah, it feels like a good breeze. Yeah.
So yeah, this is like I could go to sleep in it weather.
よくね走る前って待ってる間ってちょっと目を閉じて瞑想するっていうの
Yeah, I think the other guys, the J guys, are talking about closing their eyes and sitting and concentrating in their car. But I fell asleep in my car many times.
Yeah, I do it the same. When I'm waiting on the start grid, if there's a long line or a long queue, obviously.
And then,
okay.
I guess they're ready to go.
So, number 59, Akiro Hanawa makes it on the start grid. He's warming up right now. So
Yeah,
maybe
so it's either something happened to Hanawa's car and it's fixed, or they just gave up and they just went to the line, or Hanawa was sleeping.
I go with the sleeping part.
Yeah, he just woke up.
So he's just warming up his tire right now. Yeah, warming up his front tires.
Yeah, now we're worried that Hisano fell asleep behind the wheel.
So we have number 59, Akiro Hanawa on the lead, and number 38, Taichi Hisano on the chase. And they're about ready to send it on the start. There you go. And they're off on the start line. So we have number 59, Akiro Hanawa leading. Taichi Hisano on the chase. Alongside, oh, he gets really close to his, hit. That was a big hit from Taichi Hisano. In clip, transitioning to the second outside zone. I think there's something wrong with Akiro Hanawa's car. Yeah. Let's just wait for what the judges has to say. So this is the battle between Taichi Hisano and Akiro Hanawa. It looks like he stalled up. Let's check out the replay. This is Akiro Hanawa's lead run and Taichi Hisano's chase. Initiated and he braked and Taichi Hisano hit him. So we're just waiting for the judges. Maybe we have some car issues.
Yeah, so we're kind of looking at the replay where the contact was. It looks like Hanawa was, moving forward until the initiation. Hisano got really close, but then Hanawa didn't look like he was trying to go. And it looked like Hisano had nowhere to go. Contact happened.
So now we're going to switch it up. Taichi Hisano will be on the lead and Akiro Hanawa will be on the chase. Now maybe there's some trouble with his car though.
Yeah, well, maybe there's something wrong with Hanawa's car, and that's why he didn't come to the line right away. So I wish we had more information on that, but yeah, so they're going to switch places, and we're going to see what Hisano is going to do as the lead car this time.
So we're about to see Taichi Hisano as the lead and Akiro Hanawa as the chase. And there he goes. They got sent. And there you go, they're off to go. Hisano initiates, and Hanawa is right there with him. But Hanawa straightened out on the initiation. Hisano is on his lead run, hits the in-clip point, transitioning now to the second outside zone, pulling away from Hanawa, about 4 car lengths, and he's still making a huge gap. And yeah, I think Hanawa's just spun out. There must be something wrong with his car. Daichi Hisano running all the way around the outside zone for number 3 and at the finish line.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if that spin is from any other problem, but maybe from the contact he has like a bent tie rod or something, I'm not sure. But looking at Hisano's run as a lead car, he was able to do what he was supposed to do. So most.
So Taichi Hisano advances to the top 16.
Yeah, so that's it for Hanawa. Better luck for him next time. And congratulations to Hisano.
So up next, we should have our number 2 qualifier, Mao Yamanaka, against our number 31 qualifier, Hiroto Tano, on the start line. So Mao Yamanaka will be on his lead run, and then number 32, Hiroto Tano, will be on his chase. So Hiroto Tano is just warming up his tires. Mao Yamanaka is already in the start line waiting for him.
And what I heard from Yamanaka earlier, he said that he didn't get to drive in the rain at all in this car.
Oh.
So he qualified second, but let's see how he's going to run and how he's going to function in the rain. Or not in the rain, but it's actually even getting dry.
Yeah, there's some dry spots over there.
Yeah.
Tricky conditions right now for the track. Right now, both drivers are on the start line. Mao Yamanaka on the lead and Hiroto Tano on the chase.
All right. Sounds like they're going to start them. Are you ready? Are you ready? And let's go. There you go. Uh-oh.
And he got sent off. Here we go. Mao Yamanaka on his lead. Oh, contact. Another contact between Mao Yamanaka and Hiroto Tano. Hiroto Tano on Mao Yamanaka's door. Yeah, proximity is there. He's really driving, closing the gap. Mao Yamanaka is running a decent lead run. Transition to the switchback towards the third outside zone. Hiroto Tano is still with him. And he's still closing the gap, and he's right by the door. And that will be it for the first battle. Yeah, Hiroto Tano. That was a pretty decent chase run from Hiroto Tano. They got like 3 contacts or maybe 2. Yeah, see bumpers flying off. So we're just gonna switch it out. Now Mao Yamanaka will be on the chase and Hiroto Tano on the lead. It wasn't
yeah, that was a really good chase and a really good lead. So now I just want to see what's going to happen when they switch places.
So they are back on the start line. Switching it up. Hiroto Tano will be on the lead run right now, and Mao Yamanaka on the chase.
Hey, you know, we keep thinking it's drying up, but it's like misting
still, yeah,
the whole time, so we don't have to worry about patchy pavements. Wow, so yeah, Tano looked like he was pushing really hard. Now let's see what Yamanaka's going to do as a chase car.
All right, we're just waiting for the start. for the starter to send them off. So number 32, Hiroto Tano, is on the lead. He's on the right side. And number 10, Mao Yamanaka, on the left. Pretty interesting what Mao Yamanaka will do on his chase run. And go. And they're off to go. Hiroto-san on the lead. Mao Yamanaka on the chase. Initiates. Mao Yamanaka on him as well. Kind of make a gap towards it. Towards the in-clip. Mao Yamanaka closes the gap. Transitions towards the second outside zone. He's still with him. He's trying to close the gap with Hiroto Tano. Tano clears out from the outside zone 2. Switch back now. Just to the outside zone 3. Mao Yamanaka is closing the gap towards the end, and he's right with him. That was also a decent chase run from Mao Yamanaka. So let's wait for the judges and what they would decide. Right now we're watching the replay between Hiroto Tano and Mao Yamanaka on chase. So I guess they have a decision. Well, we're waiting. We're waiting for the final word. So we're waiting for the first run replay, where Mao Yamanaka is leading and Hiroto Tano on the chase. The judges wants to see the first run when Mao Yamanaka is on the lead. So I guess they're replaying it where the contact happened on the first lap, where Mao Yamanaka was on the lead position. Just right here where the contact is, they're gonna replay it again. It seems like Mao Yamanaka didn't give him some room.
All right, so we talked about it at the drivers meeting earlier too, and pretty much it looked like Tano was 4 tires off at the straightaways, and we talked about it at the drivers meeting where you can get next to him and like at the least maybe 2 tires on the left side, but you cannot go on the straightaway and basically block the line of the chase of the lead car. And what Tano did was he went all the way to the left, and he was pretty much off the track. So we were talking about that at the drivers meeting, and we said that we have to. The track driving area is the track, so that's where you're supposed to be at. If you're off that, you're pretty much off track. And it doesn't matter where you're at, if you're initiating or not initiating, you have to stay within the track. You can't just make your own track, and that's off course. And Tano decided to go off course.
All right, so Mao Yamanaka gets the win, and he advances to the top 16. Better luck next time for Hiroto Tano. Now we are on to our one more time battle between Genki Mogami and number 23, Masaki Ukita. Now we're going back to our one more time between Masaki Ukita and Genki Mogami. Masaki Ukita on his lead. and Genki Mogami on the chase.
今セットされています。大体最初の1本目のイメージを忘れたぞ俺。
We're just waiting for the start. This is the one more time battle between Genki Mogami and Masaki Ukita.
Yep, so we got one more battle to finish the top
32.
And currently it's 341.
It's almost 4, yeah. And they're off to go. Masaki Ukita on the lead. Genki Mogami on chase. Genki Mogami, Masaki Ukita pulls out a gap now. Head towards the in clip. Transition towards the second. It's a shallow line there for Mogami. Masaki Ukita on the outside zone. Let's see if he clears it all the way out. Now transition to switch back towards the third outside zone. Masaki Ukita doesn't really go out all the way out on the third outside zone.
Yeah, so
not the best lead run.
Not the best lead run, but Mogami cuts in 3 tires off, and that's going to be a 0 for the chase car. So that's kind of a waste. Where I mean, I like how he attacks, but he gets close, gets very far. He gets close, gets very far. Then right here he gets left. So he does a transition and boom, he's all off course. And yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, you got to keep the car within the track. So now we're gonna see Mogami lead and Ukita give chase.
Masaki Ukita on the chase now. So we're switching it up. Genki Mogami on the lead and Masaki Ukita on chase. And the starter gives them the sign. They're off they go. Genki Mogami on the lead, Masaki Ukita on the chase. Both cars initiates. Trying to line up for the outside zone. Genki Mogami on the outside zone. Masaki Ukita trying to play catch up right now. Hits the in clip, transitioning towards the second outside zone. Mogami is doing a decent lead run right now because he's all the way out on the second outside zone. Masaki Ukita is falling back. Maybe a 2-car length, maybe 3-car lengths so far. Now on the third outside zone. Kind of straightening out. I'm not sure if he did, but kind of wobbled there for Genki Mogami. But Masaki Ukita falls back a little further down. So let's wait for the judges' verdict on this battle.
All right, so this might be kind of simple than the one we did earlier. Mogami, 3 tires off as a chase car, as a lead car right here. Looks like they're doing the same thing.
So Masaki Ukita advances to the top 16.
Yeah, so I think Mogami dug his own grave as a chase car, and even in the lead towards the end of the track right here, he looks like he's doing a good job, but towards the end of the track, he has a correction as well as a lead car. So this time, I mean, Mogami is a good attack chaser, but this time Ukita is going to be moving on. All right, now here are your top 16 drivers.
So we have Yukio Fausto, Kyoto Yogi, Naoki Nakamura, Teyoshi Iwai. Oh. I guess we are doing the ceremony.
Oh, we are.
Yeah. Yoshichika Tamagawa, Ryusei Akiba, Kodai Sobagiri, Sumika Kubokawa, Masakazu Hashi, Hokuto Matsuyama, Masaki Ukita, Kojiro Mekuwa, Keiichiro Kadekaru, Mike Nakamura, Taichi Hisano, and Mao Yamanaka advances for the top 16. So we're gonna have a top 16 ceremony. I'm getting kind of chilly out here. So I guess we are pushing back about 30 minutes, right? We are pushing back our time schedule 30 minutes. Right now we're gonna have our top 16 ceremony. So I guess they're gonna line up in front of us for the ceremony.
Wow, that thing is strong. He opened the cap and I was like,
Yeah. It kind of woke me up when I took it. And here are your top 16.
his Nobori hit the.
Oh, man. So these are your top 16. This is the top 16 ceremony. First up on the line will be Yukio Fausto. Yeah. So it'll be Yukio Fausto against Kyoto Yogi for a first battle on the top 16. Oh, he actually broke it, huh?
Yeah, he went through the gate and broke. And I saw it happen. It's like.
So this is Yukio Fausto and Kyoto Yogi for our first battle for our best 16. A little confusion on the track. It seems like drivers doesn't really know what to do. Are they supposed to be lining up or just going through on the track? Up next we got Naoki Nakamura against Teruyoshi Iwai. This will be our next top 16 battle as well. It's between Naoki Nakamura and Teruyoshi Iwai. Up next, we have Yoshichika Tamagawa for our next top 16 battle. Again, going up against Ryusei Akiba. That's Yoshichika Tamagawa going up against Ryusei Akiba. You see Yoshichika Tamagawa and Ryusei Akiba on the track right now. This is our top 16 ceremony. So there will be our fourth battle for, the third battle for in our top 16. Up next, we have our fourth battle for the top 16. It's Kodai Sobagiri against Sumika Kubokawa. Our fourth battle on the top 16 will be between Kodai Sobagiri versus Sumika Kubokawa. So for our fifth battle for the top 16, it will be Masakazu Hashi against Hokuto Matsuyama. It'll be Masakazu Hashi against Hokuto Matsuyama for our fifth battle on the top 16. So as you can see, we have Masakazu Hashi in front of us right now, and Hokuto Matsuyama doing their parade ceremony for the top 16. For our sixth battle, for the top 16, it'll be Masaaki Ukita versus Kojiro Mekuwa. We have Masaaki Ukita right now in front of us, waving his cap. And next will be Kojiro Mekuwa with his 180SX. Now for our seventh battle for the top 16, it'll be Keiichiro Kadekaru against a fan favorite here, Mikey Nakamura. So we have both drivers running in front of our. We have Keiichiro Kadekaru and Mikey Nakamura. And on the last battle bracket, our eighth battle, it'll be Taichi Hisano versus Mao Yamanaka. For our eighth and final bracket for battles on the top 16 grid, it'll be Taichi Hisano versus Mao Yamanaka. So that'll be it for our top 16 ceremony. That was our last bracket. That'll be Taichi Hisano and Mao Yamanaka for our last bracket for the top 16. So I think we should be starting with our top 16 in a few minutes. It's actually 4 a.m. and it looks like we're running behind our schedule.
Yeah, we're talking about it's 3:55. So I don't know if any of y'all, any of y'all are watching, or any of y'all just have this playing on the screen and you fell asleep maybe.
I want to fall asleep. Honestly, I think everyone does right now over here at the table.
Yeah, because we don't have any. I don't have any information on on the live stream. How many counts and stuff like that too. So
We could check it out. I think it's in YouTube. Let's see.
I think it's gonna start to. We're gonna see sunrise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty soon. Yeah, pretty soon. I think we have about 1,000 viewers. It seems.
Right now.
Yeah, 1,000 viewers right now watching. Wow. So if you're out there, we're still out here on the live stream. We have about 1,000 viewers.
Woo! Thank you for hanging out with us.
Thank you. 今1000人います。
閲覧あります。今ライブでいい
1000人。
わかんないです。いや、
世界です。世界です。
ライブストリームで今1000人。
Thank you guys. Thank you for staying tuned with us. Everyone's a little bit tired here at the judges table. Right now it's about 4 a.m. here in Japan time. So we just thank you for tuning in with us.
Yeah, thank you very much for tuning in. We're gonna start the top 16 soon. It's probably going to be like another hour or two probably until we're done with the event, because we're going to have to go through the battles. There's going to be 8 battles for the top 16, then after that 4 battles for the grade 8, 2 more for the semifinals, and obviously the last, the finals.
Yeah, there's a lot of viewers. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, we're looking at the live chat right now, so we could actually read all the comments in Japanese. So, we're about to start. We're about to start. This is our first bracket on the top 16. Yukio Fausto on the lead and Kyoto Yogi on the chase. Yuki Fausto on the lead, Kyoto Yogi on the chase. Fausto initiates, Yogi chasing him, trying to close the gap. There's a bit of a gap between them two. Fausto gets in the in clip, transitioning his way onto the second clip, outside the clip. Kyoto Yogi trying to close the gap, but can't actually get close to Yuki Fausto. Now they're transitioning to the switch back to the third outside zone, but Yukio Fausto doesn't really go out on the third outside zone and kind of keeps it on a smaller line.
Yeah, so I have to say, he started off okay, but Yukio Fausto misses most of outside zone 1. But Yogi doesn't get too close. Maybe he's struggling to get close. Almost straightens right there. Tries to get as close as possible. Yukio does a good job on the outside zone too. But looking at the back tire of him when he's coming off right there, he's still in the outside zone 2. But right here, outside zone 3, misses it completely and cuts way in towards the end, right by the finish line area. So like, look at this, nowhere near the outside zone, and Yogi's going on the outside zone. So
He went to a small line.
I would not say that was Fausto's best lead run, but
So-
Yogi couldn't really
Close
get
the gap,
any closer either. So now we're gonna have to see what's gonna happen when they change places.
So they switch it up. Kyoto Yogi on the lead run right now. Yuki Fausto on the chase. And they're off to go. Kyoto Yogi initiates. Fausto following him, trying to close the gap. Yogi comes off on the outside zone early. Gets an in-clip, transitioning their way into the second outer zone. Kyoto Yogi on the outside zone, pretty deep. There's a big gap between them. Let's see if Fausto could follow up. I think Kyoto Yogi has a one tire off on the outside zone. They're on the final outside zone now. Still a big gap from Yuki Fausto. Yeah, Yuki Fausto was playing catch up with a home run. So let's just wait for the judges. There's another replay for Kyoto Yogi's lead run and Yuki Fausto's chase run. Let's wait for the verdict from the judges. So it's anonymous. Kyoto Yogi advances to the top 8. Kyoto Yogi advances to the top 8.
Yeah,
just a number of things. Number one, I'm not going to say both of their lead runs weren't so great because they were both cheating the line. They were both running a smaller line. They weren't going to the outside zones. But the biggest difference is Fausto had that huge mistake going into outside zone 2. It was a half spin. He had to play it off. That was a big, how can I say, could not really get any closer either, both of the cars, So I would have to say equally a lot of mistakes from both of the cars, but the biggest one was probably where Fausto had almost done the half spin or, over-rotated at the outside zone too.
So that's
Yogi moves on, yep.
Kyoto Yogi moves in to the top 8.
Hey, but you know what? Fausto's number 1 qualifier run, that was beautiful. So, he's got it.
Wish him luck for his next event. Now we got Naoki Nakamura versus Teruyoshi Iwai. Naoki Nakamura on the lead, Teruyoshi Iwai on the chase. Naoki Nakamura initiates, goes out deep on the outside zone 1. Teruyoshi Iwai is right with him. Goes to the inside clip, transitioning now on the second outside zone. Teruyoshi Iwai kind of made a error in there. Falls back way back, about 3 cars length now. Naoki Nakamura with a switchback towards the third outside zone. And he will fill that zone and does what he's supposed to do as a lead car.
That was very messy by both the drivers. So right here, it looks like Nakamura tries to fill outside zone 1, almost straightens right there. Then right over here, Nakamura goes way off where he hits the cone. Then Iwai kind of does this rewind, doesn't zero out.
So we're going to switch it out. Teruyoshi Iwai will be the lead now, and Naoki Nakamura on the chase. And they're sent off. Teruyoshi Iwai on lead, and Naoki Nakamura on the chase. And they're off. Teruyoshi Iwai initiates. Naoki Nakamura is right by his door, and he's really close. He's right by his door. Not giving him an inch. Onto the inside clip now, transition to the outside zone. He is right there. Teruyoshi Iwai has a decent lead run as well. He's deep on the second outside zone. Keeps it all the way there. Transitions out to the third outside zone. And he still has a decent lead run, but Naoki Nakamura is just right by his door. Wow. Now that was a nice chase run by Naoki Nakamura.
Yeah, the chase driven by Nakamura, he doesn't give him any space. So Iwai's lead was slightly better than Nakamura's lead, but his chase was so good, or so much more advanced, or there was a lot more, or Nakamura's chase was a lot more aggressive, where, there were obviously a number of mistakes made by both drivers, but Iwai's chase, he was nowhere near.
So Naoki Nakamura advances to the top 8. Better luck next time for Teruyoshi Iwai. He did a bunch of good runs for his qualifying as well. Now up next is Yoshihiko Tamagawa on the lead against Ryusei Akiba, who's on the chase position. This is our third battle for the top 16, headed towards the top 8. Yoshihiko Tamagawa versus Ryusei Akiba, and they are sent off. And there they go. Tamagawa initiates. Ryusei Akiba is right there with him as well, trying to close the gap. Tamagawa pulling away a little bit, but Yusei Akiba is still right there. Tamagawa misses the in clip, transitioning all the way out to the second outside zone, pulling away, but Yusei Akiba is trying to close the gap, but I think he can't. Now it's transitioning into the switch back towards that third outside zone. Yeah, that was kind of correction with a Tamagawa, but Yusei Akiba couldn't close the gap. Now let's see the replay between Tamagawa and Yusei Akiba. So Tamagawa is on the lead, Yusei Akiba on the chase, but it seems that Tamagawa misses completely the end clip. So Yusei Akiba is playing catch up on the second outside zone. He tries to close the gap here in the transition, but he couldn't really close it in.
All right, so now they're switching places.
Switching places now. Yusei Akiba on the lead, Yoshika Tamagawa on the chase. So Yusei Akiba initiates. He's not on the outside zone, but Tamagawa is right by him. In clip transition towards a second outside zone, and I think it's a spin, half spin for Tamagawa. Yusei Akiba all the way out on the second outside zone. Transition now to the switch back towards the third outside zone. Tamagawa is playing catch up now, but it's a shallow line for Yusei Akiba on the third outside zone as well. So Yusei Akiba, it's anonymous. Yusei Akiba advances to the top 8. So between the battle between Yoshika Tamagawa and Yusei Akiba.
You know, I just mentioned them. I was like, maybe they should say it on the announcing to the Japanese drivers, where it's like, now we're in top 8, and all that it looks like is everybody just trying to run away from each other, not going to the outside zones, shallow. So, I mean, you know, it's kind of not like drifting, but you know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, now up next on our fourth battle on the top 16 is Kodai Sobagiri on the lead and Sumika Kobukawa on the chase. Sobagiri initiates. Kobukawa is right there with him, deep on the first outside zone. Gets the in clip, transition into the second outside zone, and he spins out. Sobagiri spins out on the second outside zone. So Sumika Kobukawa will continue on her drift. She just has to finish this lap, and she does it and crosses the finish line. Yeah, there's a big spin out for Kodai Sobagiri on the second outside zone. So this is a replay between Sobagiri and Sumika Kobukawa.
Yeah, once again, you know, outer zone 1 doesn't exist anymore. It's like non-existent to everybody anymore, because it's becoming a drag race, and it's becoming you know, who can run away from each other. So there's not a whole lot of angle, but you know, it is what it is. So, yeah, Sobagiri spins out, or half spins at the outside zone 2, and this is going to put Kobukawa in a good place.
And
I
like right
think
now,
that's going to be a restart, I think. Maybe. I don't know. So Sumika Kubokawa on the lead. Kodai Sobagiri on the chase. Sobagiri right by her with her. So it's an in-clip. Transitioning into the second outside zone. Sobagiri trying to close out the gap between them by pulling, Sumika Kubokawa pulling a little bit away from him. Sumika Kubokawa doesn't really go out on the third outside zone. So I think they're going to restart this battle. All right, so we're gonna redo that. So we're gonna redo again. Sumika Kubokawa's lead and Godai Sobagiri's on chase run.
Yeah, so Kubokawa actually jumped the gun.
Yeah.
And we're gonna restart that. But you know, like we were just saying right now, it's like outside zone 1 is non-existent.
Yeah, it's playing.
and the last outside zone when they're coming back around is non-existent too. It's like.
So they're going to restart it. Sumika Kubokawa's lead run.
I mean, she jumped the light when the guy's hands were up.
I still up. Yeah, I saw that, but then no one stopped them.
Yeah. Or maybe everybody's sleepy that they want to hurry up.
Yeah, I think Sobagiri's car, they have to cool it down a bit.
Okay.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, watch this.
Yep, it's not even down yet, yeah. She just jump-started, yeah. Let's watch the replay again. You could see.
And it says, ready.
It's not even down yet. It's still up. But yeah, I think she just wanted to go, hurry up and go home.
Yeah. I think everybody's sleepy, so they want to hurry up.
Yeah. I mean, it's obviously 4:15 in the morning, and we're still in the top 8, towards the top 8.
Yeah, so we got to remind ourselves there's like 1,000 viewers, so yeah, we're gonna have to, you know, keep it going. But yeah, and you know, like we have, and I think it's kind of a Japan problem maybe, because we have this problem in like Formula Drift Japan and stuff like that too, where the lead car wants to run away so bad that they start running smaller lines and they run shallow. But you know, we usually put that on the lead car, where it's like, hey, you can't do that. You know, you have to give the chase car a fair share of a line and angle, so that you can give them a chance to chase you. And I think that's how the rules are supposed to be. But it looks like everybody's either trying to, you know, just get through this as soon as possible,
Yeah.
or they're just plain sleepy.
Yeah, I think, yeah, the mentality factor, because right now it's like 4:15 a.m. I think some of these drivers are exhausted.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for Sobagiri's car to cool down. I think he's doing a cool down right now. So I guess the water temp came up. So they're just cooling it down for now for Kodai Sobagiri. But we're not even in the top 8 yet, and it's already 4:15. We still got
1 battle, 2, 3, 4,
5 more.
battles, then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more battles.
I think we'll be here till 6. Maybe 6:30.
You know what sounds really good right now? A shower.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm not even taking a shower and riding the plane back to Okinawa. I just want to hurry up and go home.
No. We don't want to hurry up and go home. We want to see who wins.
Oh,
then
wait, yes.
go home. Yeah,
Oh, there we go. This is Sumika Kubokawa's lead run. Godai Sobagiri on the chase. Sobagiri right on her door on the first outside zone. Gets an in clip. Transition out to the second outside zone. A big mistake for Sumika Kubokawa on the second outside zone. That causes Sobagiri to have no place to go. So I think that's a big minus for Sumika Kubokawa on her chase. On her lead run. That's a big deduction probably. So this is a replay of Sumika Kubokawa and Godai Sobagiri's chase run. A solid lead run from Sumika Kubokawa until she gets up here on the second outside zone that she kind of stopped, and Godai Sobagiri has nowhere to go as well. So it was a big error from Sumika Kubokawa's lead run. So it seems like the judges So we have one more time for Godai Sobagiri and Sumika Kubokawa. That will be our first one more time on the top 16. So we have a one more time for Godai Sobagiri and Sumika Kubokawa. All right, now on our fifth battle on the top 16 grid is Masakazu Hashi against Hokuto Matsuyama. Matsuyama on the lead and Hashi on the chase. So we're just waiting for the go signal for the both drivers to start. All right, here we go. We're just waiting for the start sign. This is our fifth battle in the top 16. Masakazu Hashi on the lead and Hokuto Matsuyama on the lead and Masakazu Hashi on the chase. And they're off. Hokuto Matsuyama on the lead. Initiates. Gets a line to the outside zone. Doesn't really get out from all the way out of the outside zone. Hits the first in clip. Kind of sloppy for both drivers right now. Matsuyama not on. He's on the second outside zone. Hashi playing catch up right now. On to the third outside zone. Doesn't really go all the way out for Matsuyama as well. So I think the lines are getting smaller for the lead runs. So it seems like all the drivers are getting a smaller line each time they go out. They don't really go all the way out on the first outside zone. So let's wait for what the judges has to say.
帰りも I mean,
So now we have Hashi. So we have Hashi on the lead and Matsuyama on the chase. Hashi initiates. Let's see if he gets all the way out to the first outside zone. He doesn't go all the way out. Matsuyama on him. Transitioning into the second outside zone. Second outside zone. Let's see if they could fill it both in all the way out. Doesn't really go all the way out for the second outside zone as well. On the way back, Matsuyama on the chase. Hashi on the outside zone line. A little bit better on the third outside zone, but the first outside zone, both drivers didn't really, Hashi didn't really go all the way out.
It's like there's no angle anymore either.
Yeah.
It's like there's shallow, no outside zones. It's just, I don't know, just trying to.
Yeah, I think everyone's just trying to get it done. Okay, so Hokuto Matsuyama advances to the top 8.
Yeah, so I think the major reason why Hashi lost is he straightened at the outside zone 2 as a chase car. So not Hashi. So Matsuyama's going to get the win this time, and Hashi is knocked out.
Yeah, I just hope all of the drivers realizes that if they go to Oman,
I don't think they're gonna be able to compete against these guys because Oman, or I don't recall who won last year. Oman, but
Bugsy.
Yeah, so we're talking guys that already know and they're used to driving outside.
Plus, the Oman course is actually bigger than this, so it's wider than this, and if you don't fill out this outer zones here, there's pretty much you won't be filling out these outer zones, outside zone on Oman's track, because it's probably twice the size of this. So next up on our 6th battle for the top 16 is Masaki Ukita and Kojiro Mekuwa. All right, Kojiro Mekuwa on the lead and Masaki Ukita on the chase. And off they go. Kojiro Mekuwa on the lead, Masaki Ukita on the chase. Kojiro Mekuwa initiates. Let's see if he could bring it all the way out into the first outside zone. Yeah, kind of left it early, but he was in there. Gets an in clip. Transitions to the second outside zone. Let's see. Masaki Ukita spins, half spin. Kojiro Mekuwa fills the second outside zone, transitioning his way back into the third outside zone. He's filling the third outside zone as well. Now that was a nice lead run from Kojiro Mekuwa. It's been a while since we saw a solid lead run.
Yeah, I think the outside zone was happy to see a car come by.
Yeah.
But, he did leave the outside zone 1 a little early, but overall it looked like a very nice, fills the zone from the beginning, kind of leaves a little early, but hey, you know what? He's a lot closer than, he's a lot more on the outside than some of the previous drivers that we've seen.
Yes.
And right there, looks like Ukita does a half spin and pretty much zeroes out as he's chasing. So now we're gonna have to see them switch places to see Mekuwa give chase to Ukita.
So we have Masaki Ukita on lead now and Kojiro Mekuwa on chase. And off they go. Masaki Ukita on the lead, Mekuwa on chase. Masaki Ukita initiates. Oh, Mekuwa is right on his door. And Ukita is on the outside line. Nicely done. Onto the in clip, transitioning his way to the second outside zone. Oh, Mekuwa is just right here with him again. Ukita with a tremendous lead run as well. Mekuwa playing catch up right now. Transition towards the third outside zone. Okita filling the third outside zone all the way through, but Mekuwa is just right by him. Nice run from Okita for his lead run, and Mekuwa with a tremendous chase. That was a nice run, guys.
Yeah, and that's a big mistake that Okita made when he was chasing. So here you go. Mekuwa is going to get the win and moving on to the grade 8.
So Kojiro Mekuwa advances to the grade 8.
Yeah, he's going to be facing against Matsuyama.
Kudos to Masaki Okita. He had a great run as well. Better luck next time, though. On our 7th battle, we'll have Keiichiro Kadekaru against Mikey Nakamura. So we're in the.
It's going to be interesting. Both Ford or
JZXs. So we're in our 7th battle on the top 16. This is Keiichiro Kadekaru versus Mikey Nakamura. Mikey Nakamura will be on the lead. Keiichiro Kadekaru on the chase. You don't see Keiichiro Kadekaru on the start grid. Oh, there he is. There he is. He gets out on the starting line, warming up his tire. All right, now we're about to start our 7th battle for the top 16. You might be right. We might be able to see the sunrise because you could see the mountains.
Yeah. Hey, so they have a rule where they're supposed to have 2 bar of air rear tires, and that's in Oman too. Or is that the rule here?
I think that was Takizawa.
Just one here. Oh, okay, Takizawa's rule. Okay, so yeah, so now we're looking at it where it looks like there's it's dry, and I think Mikey Nakamura is going to be calling his 5-minute.
So Mikey Nakamura is going to call his 5-minute timeout. So I guess something.
Yeah, maybe something's wrong with this car.
Yeah. .430. So we're gonna wait for Mike Nakamura to come back out again on the starting grid. So we're still on our 7th battle on the top 16. We have one more time between Kodai Sobagiri and Sumika Kubokawa. So basically we have 3 battles left.
Yeah, I know I would be better prepared if I ever come to an event like this next time. Take a nap. That's the key. That's the key.
Yeah, I was actually taking a nap, but it started pouring, so I got soaked.
Well, yeah, I was going to take a nap, and I was wondering, and I was going to go up to the car, and it started pouring. I'm like, man, I'm going to get soaked by the time I get to the car. You know what?
Yeah, it's getting pretty bright out there, but it's slowly creeping in on us. You can see the mountain shades now. We're still up here. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching our live stream. We're still on our top 16 in the 7th battle. Yeah, still 1,000 views.
Nice.
Yeah, some people said they're watching it from their workplace. This early, I think they're yucking night shift or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. That's all the Japan viewers?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was surprised because it's Japan, you know. Everyone is in Japan. I want to know how many viewers we have overseas, though. I think this is just for Japan, for this channel.
Oh. Okay. We're looking at the live chat for the Japan channel. I wonder how, if there's another one for the.
Yeah, I think there's
English
two.
one, yeah. And here we go.
So this is Mikey Nakamura on his lead, Keiichiro Kadekara on chase. And off we go. Mikey Nakamura initiates, Keiichiro Kadekara on his chase. Kind of correction there for Keiichiro Kadekara. Mikey Nakamura on the first outside zone. Gets it in clip, transitioning into the second outside zone. Mikey Nakamura pulling away from Keiichiro Kadekara. He wobbles in the second outer zone. Transitioning to the third outside zone. I think, yeah. There goes half of the bumper.
I don't know. I think he gripped up way too much that he understeered.
Yeah, I think it's drying up. Track is drying up a bit. It's too grippy, it seems. So we're just watching the replay for the lead run of Mikey Nakamura versus Keiichiro Kadekara on chase.
Yeah, it looks like Mikey Nakamura gripped up his car a little bit too much where he couldn't keep the car sideways, you know, and the car wanted to correct. Unless he has like a separate problem, I'm not sure. But
so Keiichiro Kadekara on the lead, Mikey Nakamura in the chase. Keiichiro Kadekara initiates, doesn't get all the way out on the outside zone. Goes to the in-clip, transitions towards the second outside zone. Mikey Nakamura trying to close the gap. I think Keiichiro Kadekara is gripping up on the second outside zone. Transition has switched back towards the third outside zone. Keiichiro Kadekara doesn't go all the way out to the third outside zone. Mikey Nakamura on him. Yeah, I think maybe Mikey took that one. Let's wait for the judges. So we're just going to wait for the judges on their decision who wins. So the judges are still deciding on the winner for the battle between Keiichiro Kadekara and Mikey Nakamura. So it's another one more time. We have our second one more time at the top 16. Seventh battle at Keiichiro Kadekara and Mike Nakamura. It's one more time. Next up on our 8th battle for the top 16 is Mao Yamanaka versus Taichi Hisano. Mao Yamanaka versus Taichi Hisano. Mao Yamanaka on the lead.
Man, you know, I mean, I judge many events and I watch drifting all the time, but I swear it's like this one more time is kind of a good example of when two drivers get a little too greedy to want to better the other car, and they make so many mistakes on their own, and pretty much it's just a mess where it's a one more time again. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Mao Yamanaka on the lead. Taichi Hisano on the chase. Mao Yamanaka initiates. Hisano coming too hot. Nowhere to go. Mao Yamanaka doesn't fill out the first outside zone. There's the in-clip, transitions now to the second outside zone. He's filling it in on the second outside zone. I think the car is gripping up, but he does a good job on the second outside zone. Transition all the way to the third outside zone now. He does a good job as well on the third outside zone. Hisano is right by him as well. So we're watching a replay between Mao Yamanaka and Taichi Hisano. Hisano made a huge
I mean, that's a huge correction, so that's almost a zero, pretty much, as a chase car. Then look at that straight right there, going outside zone 2. And Yamanaka right here looks like he wavered a lot because it probably got wet.
So we're just gonna wait for them to switch. So it'll be Taichi Hisano on the lead and Mao Yamanaka on chase. So they're about to send it off the start line. Go. Taichi Hisano in the lead and Mao Yamanaka on the chase. Taichi Hisano initiates a long e-brake here, trying to set him up, but it looks like he's gripping up on the first outside zone. Doesn't really get even closer to the first outside zone. Now transitioning into the second outside zone. Makes it all the way out there, but kind of sketchy from here. Let's see if he makes it all the way out. Transitioning in now to the third outside zone. Mao Yamanaka right there by him. And it crosses the finish line. Not the cleanest run as a lead car for Taichi Hisano. So we're just waiting for the decision for the judges. So we have our third one more time on the top 16, Taichi Hisano versus Mao Yamanaka. Sorry guys, kind of yawning here. Been up for a long time, maybe more than 24 hours now. We just had our third
one more time on the top 16. I think right now we're gonna go ahead and go with our fourth battle between Kodai Sobagiri and Sumika Kubokawa. This is their one more time battle. Sobagiri on the lead and Sumika Kubokawa on the chase. So this is our one more time battle between Sobagiri and Kubokawa. And the start signs up and down, and they're sent off on the start line. Sobagiri on the lead, Sumika Kubokawa on the chase, initiates, doesn't go all the way out of the first outside zone. On in-clip, transitioning into the second outside zone. Let's see if he makes it out there. He does make it outside on the outside zone. Let's see if he can fill it in all the way. He does a good job on the second outside zone. Transition, switch back to the third outside zone now. He doesn't really make it all the way out, and Sumika Kubokawa is right by him. So we're just watching a replay of Sobagiri's lead run versus Sumika Kubokawa's chase. So we're going to switch it up. Sumika Kubokawa will be on the lead side now, and Kodai Sobagiri on the chase. And off they go. Sumika Kubokawa on the lead, Kodai Sobagiri on the chase. Sumika Kubokawa initiates. Let's see if she fills out the first outside zone. Barely makes it out of the outside zone. Gets the in-clip. Transitions now on the second outside zone. She does a better job on the second outside zone. Sobagiri is right with her. Transitioning in the third outside zone. She does a good job filling in the third outside zone all the way towards the end. So we're just watching the replay of Sumika Kubokawa's lead run versus Kodai Sobagiri's chase. So let's just wait for the judge's decision, who advances to the top 8, if they'll have a decision. So we have a verdict. Sumika Kubokawa advances to the grade 8. So Sumika Kubokawa advances to the top 8. Good job for Kodai Sobagiri. Better luck next time. So that's it for our fourth battle on the top 16. Sumika Kubokawa advances. Now we go to our second one more time between the seventh battle, Keiichiro Kadekaru and Mikey Nakamura. Mikey Nakamura will be on the lead, and Keiichiro Kadekaru on chase.
I'm not sleeping. I'm just thinking very hard.
Yeah. So they got Ghost.
We got another car trying to stay behind, but trying to, drive fast, straightening. It's not taking any zones. I mean, it's just like, there's a gap, good, but the way I see it is, we're not here to drag race or grip race. We're here to drift. And everybody just wants to go so bad, and that's all it's been tonight.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna switch it out. We'll have Keiichiro Kadekaru on the lead. Mike Nakamura on the chase.
Hey, it's getting
yeah.
It's not dark anymore.
It's getting bright.
Well, I'm not the one guy get on the plane at 12 o'clock, so I'm cool.
So we're just waiting for the start. And there you go. And off they go. Keiichiro Kadekaru on the lead. Mikey Nakamura on chase. Keiichiro Kadekaru initiates. Let's see if she fills in. He doesn't really go out all the way out on the first outside zone. Here's the in-clip. Transitions into the second outside zone, but that doesn't make it really out on the second outside zone as well. Mikey Nakamura is trying to close the gap. This is, they're just all over the place right now. So that was Keiichiro Kadekaru's lead and Mikey Nakamura's chase. Mikey Nakamura advances to the top 8. So we are now on our 8th battle on the top 16 between another one more time battle between Taichi Hisano and Mao Yamanaka. So we are just waiting for the other one more time battle between Taichi Hisano and Mao Yamanaka. Again, on our 7th battle on the top 16, Mikey Nakamura advances to the top 8. This is our last one more time battle on the top 16, and it's our 8th battle. This is Taichi Hisano versus Mao Yamanaka.
We're almost done with
top 16. Oh, yeah.
What?
We're not even in top 8 yet. All right, now we got Mao Yamanaka on the lead. Taichi Hisano on chase. This is their one more time battle. Mao Yamanaka initiates. Let's see if he fills out the outside zone, zone 1. Doesn't really go out all the way out on the outside zone. Gets the in-clip, transitions in towards the second outside zone. Hisano is with him. Mao Yamanaka is pulling out a gap a little bit. Does a better job on the second outside zone. Transition into the third outside zone. Mao Yamanaka has like one tire out, I believe. Hisano is still right with him. So we were watching the replay between them two. Mao Yamanaka on the lead and Taichi Hisano on chase. Mao Yamanaka doesn't really go out on the first outside zone. Hits the clip, transition into the second outside zone. I think he does a better job on the second outside zone. Hisano trying to close the gap, transitioning in. Closes the gap right there. All right, now we have Hisano on the lead and Mao Yamanaka on chase. Hisano initiates, Mao Yamanaka. There's a long e-brake pull for Hisano. Doesn't really go all the way out for the first outside zone. Hits the in-clip, transitioning in now to the second outside zone. Trying to settle up. He's still on the second outside zone, I believe. No, not really. From here, I can see. Not
transitioning into the third outside zone. Yamanaka follows up with a smaller line. And that will be it for this 8th battle for the top 16 between Taichi Hisano and Mao Yamanaka.
久野選手が多分ね、振り出し遅れでもほぼ振ってない。振ってないですね。1コーナー取り組みですね。
So we're watching the replay between Taichi Hisano and Mao Yamanaka. So we're just gonna wait for the judge's decision who advances if they decide for a winner for this battle. So we're just waiting for the judges to decide for a winner, if there is a winner. As you can see, judges are having a hard time deciding if there will be a winner for this battle. So we're gonna replay it one more time. Mao Yamanaka's lead run and Hiroto Tano's chase. So actually, we're still waiting for the judges to decide. I thank you guys for staying tuned with us in our live stream. It's about 5 a.m. here in Japan, and we are still in the top 16. This is our 8th battle for the top 16. Now we're watching a replay of Hisano's lead run and Mao Yamanaka's chase run. So we're waiting for the judge's decision. It actually got bright over here in the venue. So now the judges are deciding. So Mao Yamanaka advances to the top 8.
So that's it. We have a decision from the judges. Mao Yamanaka advances to the top 8. Better luck next time for Taichi Hisano, but he did an awesome job as well for his runs. So that is it. We are on our top 8. So our first battle on the top 8 will be between Kyoto Yogi against Naoki Nakamura. Second battle will be Ryusei Akiba against Sumika Kubokawa. Third battle will be between Matsuyama against Kojiro Mekawa. And the fourth battle on the top 8 grid will be Mikey Nakamura against Mao Yamanaka.
お願いだから先行をお願いだからルールブックにも書いてある通り先行の車両は予選でベストな走りですって書いてある。
So we have our first battle of the top 8 between Kyoto Yogi.
Okay, so just going back, it was just everything. It came down to my call, and I went with Yamanaka because him coming out of the outside zone 2, the long area. We'll talk about it later.
All right. So we got Naoki Nakamura on the lead, Kyoto Yogi on the 6. Naoki Nakamura initiates, gets out all the way out to the outside zone. Transitions his way to the second outside zone. Does a better job in the second outside zone, filling it up all the way. Now transitioning in back to the third outside zone. Would he make it? Yes, he did. He does get in deep on the third outside zone. Kyoto Yogi straightens up. Naoki Nakamura does a nice job on his lead run.
Yeah, you know, and he didn't go all the way out on the outside zone 1. Not the complete thing, but his lead run was so much better than what I've seen the previous rounds. Because he gives the chase car a chance. Now the chase car is trying to play catch up, and he's cutting all kinds of corners and all kinds of stuff, which is not good. And also at the last turn, obviously that Yogi is trying to play catch up and try to get as close to him, takes the much smaller line, and he ends up almost surpassing the lead car because he's not going out. So that's.
All right, now we're switching it out. Kyoto Yogi on his lead. So we have a 5-minute timeout from Naoki Nakamura. He has to cool down his car a bit. Cooling down. So we'll wait for Naoki Nakamura to cool his car down to go back to the start zone. If you're watching on the live stream, it's actually bright now. If you've been with us since last night, thank you for being with us.
Yeah, you're crazy.
I know. It's actually morning now. I could see the sky. And we're still here. And we're still on the top 8.
Yeah, so going back to earlier, the difference was Yamanaka's lead was slightly better because he went all the way from the outside zone 2. And that was it. And everything else was, I mean, no offense, trash. And pretty much everything was a wash, and that was probably the picking factor of that run. So I hope a lot of these drivers kind of, you know, get it, where it's like, hey, you got to lead your lead. And it's in the rules where it says, please, you have to lead as a lead car. You got to do the best run as a same as a qualifier run, you know. But
so now we switched it out. Kyoto Yogi on his lead, Naoki Nakamura on his chase run. And they're off they go.
Kyoto Yogi initiates. Naoki Nakamura right there, kind of contact. Kyoto Yogi gets out on the first outside zone. There's the in-clip transition to the second outside zone. Naoki Nakamura right by him. Closing in the gap, attacking him. Kyoto Yogi transitions, gets us into a smaller line towards the third outside zone. Naoki Nakamura is just still with him.
Yeah, Yogi is like many tires off at the outside zone too. And looks like Naoki Nakamura is making it into the top 4.
So Naoki Nakamura advances to the top 4. Better luck next time to Kyoto Yogi. Up next on our second battle on the top 8. It'll be between Ryusei Akiba and Sumika Kubokawa. As you can see, Ryusei Akiba warming up his tires and Sumika Kubokawa waiting on the start line. This is our second battle on the top 8 between Ryusei Akiba and Sumika Kubokawa. Sumika Kubokawa on the lead, Ryusei Akiba on chase.
It's 5 o'clock.
I know. And off they go. Sumika Kubokawa on the lead, Ryusei Akiba on chase. Contact. Getting really close. Didn't really make it all the way out of the first outside zone. Transition to the second outside zone. That's a much better job on the second outside zone. Ryusei Akiba is just right there by her door. Now transitioning and switch back. Oh, and half spin for Sumika Kubokawa. That was a big mistake for Sumika Kubokawa.
Yeah, she spun out at the last turn. Right here, that was a nice attack by Akiba, but kind of a smaller line
For Sumika,
yeah, or I mean both
Both
cars,
are,
you know. But I would have to say that that was a very aggressive attack by Akiba. Still, you know, even though the line was smaller.
And over here, yeah, that was a big mistake for Sumika Kubokawa. Now we're just gonna switch it. We'll have Ryusei Akiba's lead run and Sumika Kubokawa on chase. So we have another 5-minute timeout for Ryusei Akiba. He's going back to the pit. Maybe something's wrong with the car. Maybe he's just cooling, or maybe he just want to change something on his settings.
Or maybe he wants to take a nap.
Yeah, it's like 5:05 right now. If you look at our time schedule, we were supposed to be done by 5. But obviously, I think we will be done around 6 or 6:30.
All right, so I'm gonna look for the U.S.
Yeah, but I don't think they really
so
posted.
What are they? Did they adapt all the rules from the Oman rules to here, or is it?
Hey, what was that?
Their TV fell.
The TV's falling asleep as well. Not only the judges, but the TV's falling asleep. It's just dropping off the floor.
すごいもうね朝すぎてテレビまで寝ちゃったんですよ。 テレビも寝ちゃったの。
Yeah.
Yeah, the TV fell asleep.
Yeah, so for the regulations, I think it's more over here for JIDC.
Okay.
But for the judging criteria, Takizawa.
Here's the English one.
Yeah, I think they didn't really advertise for the English one because it's mostly in Japanese. Actually, it's actually my job to advertise it, but I totally forgot. Samuis.
Dude, there's 58 people watching. Oh man. But hey, you know what? There's 58 of you.
Yeah.
That's cool. We're still gonna keep going.
Yeah. All right, now we got Yusei Akiba on his lead, Sumika Kubokawa on her chase. Yusei Akiba initiates, gets out of the first outside zone, gets an English, transitions now to the second outside zone. I think he makes it all the way out to the second outside zone as well. Sumika Kubokawa is right there, closing the gap. Transitioning into the third outside zone. Yusei Akiba doesn't make it all the way out, but Kubokawa closed the gap towards the end. That was our second battle for the top 8 between Yusei Akiba and Sumika Kubokawa. So Yusei Akiba advances to the top.
He's made it to the semifinals, and Akiba is going to be going against Nakamura.
Naoki Nakamura. Now on our third battle for the top 8, it's between Matsuyama, Hokuto Matsuyama, and Kojiro Mekuwa. Kojiro Mekuwa on the lead position and Hokuto Matsuyama on the chase. This is the third battle on the top 8 grid. And they are sent off, and here we go. Mekuwa on the lead. Good initiation from Mekuwa. Hokuto Matsuyama right there with him. Gets all the way out for the first outside zone. Gets into the in-clip, transition into the second outside zone. Mekuwa is doing a great job as well in the second outside zone, going all the way out. Matsuyama right there with him as well. I think he went a tie out. Transition in the third outside zone. Can he make it all the way through? And he does. That Mekuwa's a rerun. So we're gonna switch. This is a replay run between Kojiro Mekuwa and Hokuto Matsuyama. So we're gonna switch it off. It'll be Hokuto Matsuyama's on the lead and Kojiro Mekuwa on chase. And they're off. Matsuyama in the lead, Mekuwa on the chase. Matsuyama initiates. Mekuwa is right there on his door. Matsuyama doesn't really make it out all the way out on the outside zone. Gets into the in-clip. Transition into the second outside zone. Mekuwa is still right by his door. Pretty much no gap between these two. Matsuyama does a better job on the second outside zone. Transitioning into the third outside zone, Mekua is just right with him. Doesn't give him any inches at all. Oh, I think might be a slight contact, or maybe there's contact. I don't know. Maybe we need to look at the replay again.
There's contact, and also when Mekua was leading, he was 3 tires off over there, and just numerous things.
So Hokuto Matsuyama advances to the top 4. Better luck next time for Kojiro Mekua. He did an awesome job on this event as well. Made some awesome runs. Now we are going to advance to our 4th and final battle of the top 8 between.
Yeah, it's like you're way too in. You get too close, and if you were more on the door, it would have been, tire on the door, but he was way too close. Front tire to front tire. Tire hit and spin out.
It may spin out, yeah. Yep. So we have Mikey Nakamura against Mao Yamanaka. I think Mao Yamanaka will be leading.
Yeah, Yamanaka's not at the light yet, so.
We're still waiting for Mao Yamanaka to head to the start line. He's nowhere to be seen around it. Mikey Nakamura. There he is, Mao Yamanaka. You could see him behind, pulling up, warming up his tires. This is our 4th and final battle for the top 8 between Mao Yamanaka and Mikey Nakamura. It's actually morning now, and I think my battery's drained. I'm actually worried about making my flight out because I'm still here.
Now you're like, you're thinking of like serious things. You're like, hey, what if I don't, what if I don't make my flight? All right, so now this is the last battle of the top 8. Who is going to join Matsuyama at the semifinals? Is it going to be Nakamura or Yamanaka?
So we have Mao Yamanaka on the lead and Mike Nakamura on chase. And off they go. Mao Yamanaka on the lead, Nakamura on chase. Mao Yamanaka initiates. Let's see if he goes all the way out to the first outside zone. Does a great job to the first outside zone. Transitions in to the second outside zone. Mikey Nakamura trying to get close to Mao Yamanaka. Mao Yamanaka does a better job in the second outside zone. Transition in to the third outside zone. Trying to fill in that third and outside zone.
See, this is kind of an example where Mikey Nakamura just is gripped up so much that he can't fall back. And basically he's almost surpassing the lead car. And that's what I've been talking about. The lead car, that's what you're supposed to do. In the chase car, you're supposed to be behind the lead car, not
try to mimic,
next to it, or not even almost. Look at this. He's on a totally different line. He's on a totally smaller line, not the same angle. This is just too much grip.
Oh, there you go. Switch things. Mikey Nakamura on the lead. Mao Yamanaka on chase. Mikey Nakamura initiates. Mao Yamanaka right there with him. Mikey doesn't go all the way out of the first out zone, making a gap between them and Mao Yamanaka. Mao Yamanaka falling behind. Mikey Nakamura does a better job on the second outside zone, transitioning into the third outside zone. Fill it in all the way out. And that's the finish line. Mao Yamanaka fell about a huge gap, Mike Nakamura. Mao Yamanaka advances to the top 4.
So the reason why all this grip craziness happened is because it got wet, and they made it so that you can use whatever air pressure you want. So everybody probably started lowering their air pressures like crazy, and as you saw, all that grip difference and some craziness where they can't even take their car to the outside zone just happened, right? Now, since we're done with the top 8, we're gonna go back to the semifinals and
oh, it's a frick. Oh, it's a bee. Bee flying in, yeah.
ちょうどタイミングが悪かったですね。今ちょうど次の選手と話をしてて、エアどうするんですかっていう話だったので、ちょっとまだ濡れてるので、今回まだ縛りなしですっていうことを今準備して表してもらってるんで。ベスト4。はい。なるほど。じゃあベスト4はまだ。ベスト4はなしで。はい。わかりました。展開です。もう本当にすごいすぐの展開。まだ上と宣言。まだ継続中。
But it's gripping
so
up.
It's still wet. So it's all about, you could use whatever air pressure you want. So
all right. So we're just gonna continue on. This is top 4. First up will be Naoki Nakamura versus Ryusei Akiba. And in the other side of the bracket will be Hokuto Matsuyama versus Mao Yamanaka. Aren't you cold?
No.
You're not? I'm actually freezing.
Oh yeah, well, you're from Okinawa, that's why. This is nice. I mean, I can go to sleep right now.
So right now the staff is chalking up the track. As you can see, it's early in the morning here at Okuibuki Motor Sport Park. We've been here almost the whole day since yesterday. Well, now it's morning again. We're down to the top 4. Once again, thank you for viewing with us and staying tuned. If you've been with us since yesterday, thank you. You guys are just crazy, just like us, because we're still here. So I guess they're getting onto the start line now. So this is going to be a good battle between Naoki Nakamura and Ryusei Akiba. And the other bracket will be Hokuto Matsuyama and Mao Yamanaka.
They're talking about
who's going to win.
Yeah, who do you think is going to win?
Actually, this battle between Naoki Nakamura and Ryusei Akiba I'm kind of interested in this one.
Yeah, I am too, but I think it depends on if they're going to drop the tire air rule or not, really.
これは本当に難しいです。
じゃあ僕ね、いいですか。すごい期待を込めたものを言って、これ単なる期待です。期待。秋葉流星。なんでかぶった？
So they're going for Akiba, you say, yeah. 'So I guess they're getting ready. I think. So out of this four, Robbie, who do you think, or who would you pick?
Well, that's why, like, it depends on if they're going to do
the tire.
If they're not going to have the tire rule, I think it's going to change. If they are going to stay with the tire rule. And, like, honestly, it really depends on how it has to be judged. And I'm kind of still in the middle of, like, trying to figure out how the JIDC is going to be in the future, too. Because if you were, like, for instance, like, let's say if you were doing an FD event or something, the lead runs that we saw today would be unacceptable. Like, that would be, like, I don't even see... I don't think I see any lead runs that look like that anymore because they have to get onto the outside zones or they'll usually lose or it's not going to be good for the lead driver. So yeah, we're into nature, so we're not just flinching. There was a big
big
B.
B.
Yeah, there was a big B. Yeah. So I mean, it really depends on that too. But it just seems like the way everything is going. It's like if it almost seems like if you gap them and leave them and you win.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it's going. So I mean, I don't. It's only one me and 58 of you guys viewing us.
Oh, there you go. Naoki Nakamura is up in the start line. He is waiting for Yusei Akiba. So Yusei Akiba just pulled up, warming up his tires. Yeah, I think the track actually dried up. I don't even think it's wet. Maybe there's some wet spots. All right, Naoki Nakamura will be leading, and Yusei Akiba will be chasing. This is the top four. First battle. Naoki Nakamura on lead, Yusei Akiba on chase. Off we go. Naoki Nakamura initiates, Yusei Akiba right there with him. Naoki Nakamura on the filling up the first outside zone. Gets an in-clip, transitioning in on the second outside zone. Yusei Akiba right there with him as well, not giving him any gap. Nakamura transitions out to the third outside zone. Would he fill it out? I think he does a good job as well on the third outside zone, but Yusei Akiba.
Great job by Naoki Nakamura's lead run because he was on the outside line. He didn't flinch no matter how close his opponent was coming. Good job, see? So a great lead run like that lets the chase car get as close as possible. Now he had to tuck in, cut the line, he had to cheat the line, look at this. Totally on the inside, just to stay close and not trying to, kick back and try to be on the same line at the same angle. And same as here, right here, taking a lot smaller line. And Naoki Nakamura was all the way on the outside. Great job by the lead car.
Nice lead run for Naoki Nakamura. Yusei Akiba also with a gate chase. Now we're gonna switch it off. Naoki Nakamura will be chasing, and Yusei Akiba will be leading. I guess they're cooling it down. So we're just waiting for them to cool down.
Do they cool the cars down in between the runs too in Oman? No. Oh, so this is like a JIDC thing. Oh.
Yeah, actually in Oman, it's like you get out from the track and go back in. So that's basically your cool down section.
So you just go back to the start line, basically. Yeah.
So right now, Yusei Akiba will be leading and Naoki Nakamura will be chasing. And off they go. Yusei Akiba initiates, Naoki Nakamura right there with him. Yusei Akiba gets off the, and a hit. Contact. A big contact for Naoki. I think Yusei hit the wall. That was a big hit. Hopefully Yusei is okay.
Yeah, I think it nicked. Hit the back, car over-rotated into the wall.
So here's
he was he went way offline too.
Yeah,
so
he was
already,
off.
He's
yeah,
already 3 tires off.
Stops. Yeah, Naoki wouldn't be able to stop that anyways. And he's okay. Yusei Akiba is waving. He's saying he's okay. Yeah. So Yusei Akiba just had a crash towards the wall. He's
I think
okay.
he's gonna pull him out. Yeah, he looked like he was fine, and it might have been a slight. I'm not sure how hard they hit onto that wall. It might be just a bumper and something very minor.
Yeah.
Hopefully. But here you go. Naoki Nakamura makes it into the finals.
So Naoki is into the finals. Naoki Nakamura. Second battle on the top 4, it will be between Hokuto Matsuyama and Mao Yamanaka. Let's see who will face Naoki Nakamura on the finals.
Is it going to be Matsuyama
or Yamanaka?
Looks like it's leaking antifreeze.
Something, yeah, fluid. Yeah, it looks like coolant, yeah.
Yeah. Or I kind of wish they would just pull them out up the hill so they don't drag it all over the
ground.
track.
Yeah. I think it'd be easier to just pull it up the hill, though.
That's kind of cool, that little coolant bottle.
So they're just towing Ryusei Akiba's car off the track. If you are just tuning in, we are now on the top 4 battle. Naoki Nakamura advances to the final. Had some contact and it caused Ryusei Akiba to crash to the wall. He's okay. Machine has a little bit of damage. So we have one of our finalists. Naoki Nakamura is just waiting for the winner between Mao Yamanaka and Hokuto Matsuyama. Alright, we are just waiting now for the car to get towed out from the track, and we'll continue on our top 4 battle between Hokuto Matsuyama and Mao Yamanaka.
Yeah, so we have one semi-battle left, and we have the final left.
Yes, it's actually 5:30. I think maybe by 6 we should be done.
Yeah, but I think right when we're done, you need to go. You got a flight to catch.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of getting worried now. I wasn't really thinking about it earlier, but we're actually getting close to that boundary that I have to go.
Hey, we might, oh man, guys, we might lose Tony during the finals.
Yeah, actually, this is one of the longest events I've ever been into.
Well, I've been to long events. It's just that it didn't start, or it started a lot earlier in the morning. That it's not, you know, going to the night. Yeah, I've been up since 4:30 yesterday morning. So
it's more than 24 hours.
Yeah, I've been up for 25 hours now.
Oh, so now they're on the start line. Mao Yamanaka will be on the lead. Hokuto Matsuyama will be on the chase.
We're talking about Tony's plane being at 12 o'clock.
いや、間に合い、いや、それ言わないでくださいよ。
We're all saying that he's not going to make it. Yeah, he's not
7時だったら間に合います。いける。
Yeah, so yeah, he's gonna be on his rental. He's gonna go back, but Kamimoto said it's okay because you'll probably get caught somewhere. You'll get caught at the airport, customs.
Oh, I guess there was some oil on the track. Okay.
And they are done with the cleaning.
So this is the battle between Hokuto Matsuyama and Mao Yamanaka. And whoever wins this will face Naoki Nakamura on the finals. And there they go. Mao Yamanaka leads. Hokuto Matsuyama on the chase. Mao Yamanaka initiates. Hokuto Matsuyama is right there with him. Mao Yamanaka filling the first outside zone. Doing a pretty good job on it. Now it hits the in clip. Initiates towards the second outside zone. Does a pretty good job with the second outside zone as well. Matsuyama right there with him, not giving him a lot of gap. Closing in, transitioning in toward the third outside zone. Mao Yamanaka is deep into the third outside zone, but Matsuyama is right there with him.
Finally.
Yeah, that was a battle.
Finally
That was
a
a
good
nice.
lead.
Yeah, that was a nice one. So it's just see.
He didn't fill the first outside zone, but the rest of it,
Yeah.
that was beautiful. See, that's exactly what we want to see.
Yeah,
right
so-
here, he starts off good, but it looks like he shoots in. Doesn't fill it all the way, but he tries. And as you can see, Matsuyama obviously trying to chase him, on a smaller line. He couldn't manage to keep an angle and stay on the same line, and he was struggling. So
Or actually not flinching. There's a big thing flying around.
and he's been coming back again.
All right, now we switched around. Hokuto Matsuyama in the lead and Mao Yamanaka on chase. And off they go. Hokuto Matsuyama initiates. Trying to set it up for the first outside zone. Mao Yamanaka with him. He fills it out. Nicely done for the first outside zone. Transition in on the second outside zone now. Mao Yamanaka. Matsuyama pulling a slight gap from Mao Yamanaka. Does a good job on the second outside zone as well. Transitioning in with a switchback on the third outside zone. Matsuyama filling in the third outside zone as well. Slight gap between them. Towards the end. Yeah, let's watch that replay from Matsuyama's lead run towards the end. Actually, Matsuyama had a pretty good, decent lead run. So the judges has decided Mao Yamanaka advances to the final and will face Naoki Nakamura.
So do they do a third place battle?
I don't know what Takizawa. All right, so we have our final set. It'll be a battle between Naoki Nakamura and Mao Yamanaka. And we're finally on the last battle of the event.
So now it's dry. All the tires got to be on 2 kilos.
ライブが20分ぐらいあるんで、15分か。はい。それから決勝です。なるほど。ライブはこの真裏です。
で、この放送席の後ろ。
はい。
がライブ。
なるほど。
So we'll have. I'm hearing that we'll have a live for 15 minutes before the final. So I guess we'll be back after 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
6:30.
6:30. We back at 6:30.
All right. We'll take a little break. And we'll be right back with the final battle.
ただいまグランディードリハ中です。はあはあはあはあへいへいはあはあはあはあはあはあへいはあはあはあへいはあはあはあただいまリハ中です。あの頃理想と現実の違いにつまずきもがいた。先の見える明日にイライラしてた。同じ日々を重ね続けることに意味があるのかわからず悔しくもどうでもいいや。打ちのめされてた華やかなストーリーこんなはずじゃないか。目の前のストーリー描き続けること自分のストーリーそれでも信じてた。未来のストーリー光さしているだ。グランディードただいまリハ中です。この後すぐ本番行きます。
ギターを上げてください。グランディードただいまリハーサル中でございます。へいへい。こりゃあかんあかん。そりゃオペレーターさんは怒ると思うよ。だって中最初からずっとこんな感じで助言してる。なんか打ち合わせとか全然なかった。おあっちだあっちだ。あ、そうです。あ、なるほど。なるほど、わかります。これ、こうしとこう。マイヒストリーやって、あれ国歌斉唱やって終わろう。国歌は何？国歌斉唱はどうするの？どういう段取りで始まるの？これ。それも聞いてみて。ははは。
へはあはあはあ。もう音出ない感じ？はい。国歌斉唱はどのタイミングで来るんですか？
車が2台向こうに行って、これから決勝という時にここの音をまた映像に載せるので、あ、そうですか。ちょっと顔とかは乗らないですけど、歌ってもらうような。はい、
わかりました。
それは9はいただけますか？9出しはいただけます。はい、
大丈夫です。はい。
でもこの場で歌っちゃっていい？
はいです。はい。何曲ぐらいいきます？2曲ぐらい。
はい、曲は2曲で9いただいたら国歌で、
2曲歌ってもらったらまだ向こうのスタートの準備ができてないんで、スタートの準備ができたら歌っていただいて。
わかりました。
2曲でどう思いますか？9分8分
10分です。はい、
終わりました。
はは。
あ、それ写真になってます。
はは。ここに置いて俺ここで。あ、ちょっと待ってください。これマイクも出ないですし。はは。社長が急出しするとは言われてます。
まだ決勝の
準備ができてないので、準備が整ったら僕たち2曲やって、もう1回9をいただいたら国歌斉唱をします。あ、そうなんですね。今お渡ししてます。iPad 2曲と、あと、国歌斉唱はもう独唱でいきます。そうですね、滝沢さんの指示待ちですね。
さっき言われた曲はいつでもスタートできるけど流してるのかわかんないって言ってたんで、とりあえず
ちょっと一回言って、
はい、先に国歌斉唱なんですか？
いや、ライブを2曲やって、それから国歌斉唱らしいんですけど、その国歌斉唱をやるにあたって、なんかね、なんかその仕切りみたいなのはあるのかも全然わかんないですし。
これで2曲歌ってもらって、その間にスタートの方に直樹君とマークしてるんで、2曲終わったら2人がウォームアップして、でスタートに着いた時に今度国歌斉唱してもらうんで、どこで？ここで音だけ聞くんで、で映像は向こう側に。でそれが終わったらスタートしてもらって、で終わり。了解です。はい。
で国歌斉唱の前は誰かこう国歌斉唱のそのそうですね。はい。
じゃあ最初に一言喋って曲名って言ったら押していただいてもいいですか。こちら今もう入ってますから。へいへいへい。入ってないですね。はっは。へいへい。
はい、はは
はは
です
ですですへいへい
はは
へいへいははへ
はいはははははははは
へいへい
はいですですですではははは
は
はははははははい
しばらく喋ってでは一曲ください。マイヒストリーって言ったら押してもらうようにして。
はい。
へいへい。へい。
はははいははへははい
へいへい。あ、入りました。はい。皆さん、お待たせいたしました。奥伊吹にグランディードがやってきた。我々グランディードラジオ番組の方もやっております。毎週日曜日ミッド FM よろしくお願いいたします。
今日のね出場のレーサーの方たちの、頑張りをたたえるのとこれからの決勝戦の盛り上げるために私たちライブをね少しの間ですけれどもさせてもらいますので、よかったら聴いてください。
ではグランディードファーストアルバムからまずお届けしたいと思います。
それでは聴いてください。マイヒストリー。
奥伊吹にグランディードがやっていた。
暗闇の中走り続けていたあの頃、理想と現実の違いにつまずきもがいた。先の見えぬ明日にイライラしてた。同じ日々を重ね続けることに意味があるのかわからず悔しくもどうでもいいや。夢を見憧れ打ちのめされてた。華やかな を力に変えては次へつなげてたあの頃、悩むことも立ち止まることもいい、無駄なことは何もない今思う、もがいてついた今なら全てを受け入れられる、夢を見続けてよ自分は鮮やかなヒストリー瞬間を刻んで、目の前のヒストリー描き続けること、自分のヒストリーまだまだ旅の途中、あの頃のヒストリー今なら褒められる、Every dayだ華やかなストーリーこんなはずじゃないと、目の前のストーリー描き続けること、自分のストーリーそれでも信じてた、未来のストーリー光さしていると、鮮やかなヒストリー瞬間を刻んで、目の前のヒストリー描き続けること、自分のヒストリーまだまだ旅の途中、あの頃のヒストリー今なら褒められる、
ありがとうございます。もうお別れのね時間は早いもので、我々グランディード、はい、もう一曲お届けしてですね、はい、あとは決勝戦前にですね、はい、光栄なことに、はい、国歌独唱の方をですね、はい、させていただきたいと思います。では皆さんとね、お別れ前にもう一度ファーストアルバムから、はい、アルバムタイトルチューンアンビシャスという曲どうですか。
はい、そうですね、はい、皆さんの、ね、力になると思います。この歌背中を押す曲になってると思いますので、ぜひ聴いてください。アンビシャス。Literally, it would be ambitious. Are you ready? Never, never, never forget. Literally, it would be ambitious. Are you ready? Never, never, never forget. Literally, it would be ambitious. Are you ready? Never, never, never forget. Literally, it would be ambitious. 奇跡的に選ばれし勇者の扉が開かれる。振り向かず進み続けよう。黄金と出会うために戦いを恐れていては生きようとしないのと同じだ。叫んでみろ腹の底から奮い立たせろ。ネオセントローズいざ進め辛く険しい道だってきっと君ならたどり着ける。力の限りまでネオセントローズさあ進め諦めるのはまだ早い。きっと待っている黄金の未来へ導く扉。 never, never forget it ready. It to be ambitious. Are you ready? Never, never, never forget it ready. It to be ambitious. 一度は皆打ち抜いて選ばれしこの世に生まれた無難な道つまらない魂を震わせろ幾度となく立ち止まりつまずいてそれでも立ち上がる奇跡こそが勇者の持つ真の剣なぜ取るぞ人は皆一人きりでは歩けないもっと弱いとこさらけ出せば怖いものなどないなぜ取るぞ人は皆同じ道など歩けないきっと君ならたどり着ける遠回りしてもいい皆さんあと1試合ラストのラストまで私たちも頑張りますので選手の皆さん応援してくださいありがとうございましたグランディードでした進め辛く険しい道だってきっと君ならたどり着ける力の限りまでこんな早朝にこんなね大自然の中で歌うことは初めてですけれどもとっても気分がいいですねラストの試合皆さんで応援して盛り上げていきましょうありがとうございましたグランディードでした取るぞいざ進め辛く険しい道だってきっと君ならたどり着ける力の限りまでなぜ取るぞさあ進め諦めるのはまだ早いきっと待っている黄金の未来へ導くありがとうございました。
さあというところでこの奥伊吹の山の中早朝に本当に明るく元気よく歌っていただきましたグランディードのお二人本当にありがとうございます。さあいよいよこれでまた一つ目が覚めた状況で最後の戦いを見届けなくてはなりません。今ウォーミングアップに入っているという形になるいよいよファイナル。さあその今ファイナルの前にそれでは先ほどグランディードの2人言ったように決勝を前にここで国歌独唱していただきましょう。また再びグランディードの2人国歌独唱お願いいたします。
君